So he's dead. We had a weak hit, I believe, is a big issue.
You can't have part 2 without part 1.
It's not a problem at all. Once we kill these guys, we will be getting heals.
And
we'll see how much HP I go into the next round having to see whether or not I need to use the acid rain. Because like I said, with my masteries, I'm getting a heal off of everybody when I kill them. When I hit them, I'm getting heals from lifesteal gear. Plus, I'm getting heals from one of my masteries, Life Drinker. I'm getting a heal when these people die from the support tree master. When it comes to here, I think I got enough damage to just heal off of that A3 ability. Get Sinesha to activate that. We can use this now to get a full HP heal. Skullcrown's getting pretty low HP now. We dodged her, whatever it was, ability. The thing is with Skullcrown, she has Unkillable. I don't know if she actually activated it yet or not. She couldn't have. There's no way she would have activated it yet. So I kind of want to try to kill this guy. Okay, we got him. Perfect. Now, Skullcrown, like I said, has Unkillable, which I really don't want to mess me up, but I'll go ahead and use it there because now I can kill her. She already took a turn. Use Acid Rain, and she revives because of Sinesha, which is pretty annoying. But as long as we kill her, as long as we don't take forever to kill her, she's not going to get Unkillable back off cooldown, because Unkillable procs whenever she's gets pretty low on HP. I don't know exactly what the percentage is, say 25%. And it's got a pretty long cooldown, so it's very unlikely she would have had it activated again. Perfect, and we got a 3-star food for us. We're going to use that as food for sure. Excellent. Never can complain about getting a rare around the campaign. Free 3-star food, that's the equivalent of like 100 mystery shards. Like you never get, you rarely get a rare from mystery shards, which I guess is properly named, you know? So hopefully, I really hope we can get through all this, guys. I hope we can get through all this for this video to go ahead and show you what the Sacred Shard gives us. Because if we get a Trunda, I probably won't even be able to use her. Because I want to keep this free-to-play series pretty accurate, you know? So if I'm getting a Trunda, that's going to absolutely destroy in the arena. Like, she is, for a lot of you guys who are new, Trunda is the hardest hitting arena champion in the game, basically. Like, absolutely amazing. Throw her in there with War Maiden. Kale, irrelevant. Now the speed that we have on Kale is very, very helpful. As you can see there, he had a stun. He was able to cycle through and then go again. So if he was slow, he would have broken out of the stun and then not had the chance to take a turn. So definitely want to have your champion's speed pretty high. And in our case, our Kale is 159. Okay, I thought he was like 170. It's actually 160. So 160 is a pretty good speed. Now, I'd really like if I could get like 2 turns for their 1. That'd be crazy, like more often than not. But like sometimes I do get 2 turns, like or close to it. But most of the time it's just 1 turn. I take 1, they all take 1. But like right there, got an extra because I have I think it's A2 or something like that. One of his abilities increases turn meter, I believe. So definitely very good when you take 2 turns to their 1. Sorry about that, guys. Taking a drink. Alright, so these ones are pretty easy to move through. These stages are. They're literally, it's leaving an auto, it plays through it, not a problem at all. Now stage 7, this is really the one I want to show you guys. Because this one is what I believe is going to be very difficult. This one's stage 5, which shouldn't be a problem. Now this dude, he can hit like a truck. I don't know if he necessarily hits like that hard in these campaign stages, but when using him, he hits pretty hard. I believe it's Kitus. He definitely hits pretty hard. There's a few champions in these stages that are pretty scary. Not that guy. He's not scary. He looks a little scary, but he doesn't do that much. He can kind of hit pretty hard sometimes. But most of the time, he's just tanky. Just a nuisance, really. That dude, he has his hidden skill unlocked. I really want to kill him before that hidden skill comes out because I don't really want to find out what that is. I prefer that hidden skill to stay hidden. For me not to know what it is. Honestly, I don't think very few times have they ever actually used it. These dudes can hit hard. Deathless, I don't know why they're not. The weak hits, I guess? Okay. But if they don't get a weak hit, I feel like they can hit really hard. Maybe I'm just mistaken. Or maybe I remember it on Nightmare or something. Because Nightmare campaign, guys, yeah, we're not going to go through that for months. It is absolutely insane the difference between Nightmare campaign and Brutal Campaign. So Nightmare Campaign, it wasn't actually released, but like, I don't know, a few months back, maybe like 6-7 months back. It's not been out for that long. Like, Brutal Campaign was out for a long time, and then they released Nightmare. So when they released Nightmare at that point, it was kind of like, well, if we release it just the same scale of difficulty as like normal to hard, and then hard to brutal, and then make brutal to Nightmare pretty like kind of consistent, then it's gonna be way too easy, and all the players who have been playing for so long and have a bunch of maxed out champions are gonna have no challenge right now. So they were like, well, let's release it extremely difficult, and that's what they did. Nightmare Campaign is definitely difficult, and like it's not something you finish early on. Like early on, you can get through the first few stages to like claim the rewards, because they are pretty good 3-star rewards at the bottom there. They're actually very good, but it takes a long time to get through it all.
Yeah.
Very long time, especially the very final stage. Like the very last one is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
Now this is gonna be where the pain happens. Okay. This dude. Gosh, dang it!
I haven't gotten the final stage.
I hate that stage so much. Yet. We may have to throw 3 or 4 champions in there. Like,
I don't know joking.
That stage, that part's no joke at all. Unfortunately, that boss hits so hard. Like, I mean, because he's strong affinity against Kale, so Kale's hitting weak, not hitting very hard against him. And the boss is just obliterating Kale. So it's not a very good combination of things. Like I said, typically I take a War Priest in here with me. She does really good. We don't have War Priest right now, because I took Grinner up to 4. Well, actually, War Priest, it may be 40. I don't know. This is War Priest, not to be confused with War Maiden. Right. I do get their names mixed up sometimes. Unfortunately, he's going to die. So we're going to really analyze this one. Let's see how Kale would even do here. Does this guy one-shot him? Basically, dang, that's so much damage. So typically, like if people are doing a ton of damage to me, let's see what reward we got right now. Okay, so we got like 100 brews. That's not too bad. So typically, whenever people are doing a ton of damage to me, I like to go in here for Kale and replace some of these pieces with like very good defensive pieces. But honestly, we can't really do that because we have good pieces. And these immortal pieces I have are, I think, some of the best that I have in all my gear. HP percent, defense percent. I could maybe do a Divine Life, but I can't really do Weapon and Shield of Divine Life because I'd have to get a chest plate from Lifesteal. What's my chest plate and Lifesteal look like? Attack 40%. We do more damage, but alright, let's give it a shot. We have more speed like that. Divine Life, the only reason why I'm doing it, I'll get a little more HP, I believe. I'll get an HP shield. We have basically the same speed as earlier. Maybe if we had Kale fully ascended. Unfortunately, I slacked off and didn't get the magic potions. Womp womp womp. Alright, but it opens up Wednesday. Maybe we'll get it Wednesday. Probably not. I'll probably forget about it and not get it then. Let's see. Let's see if it makes any difference whatsoever. We'll take Kale by himself since we know Grinner dies, obviously. Take Kale by himself. Maybe something good comes of this. I mean, we're doing more damage, I believe, because we do have an attack percent chest plate. So maybe, I mean, if we one-shot the guys, that'd be awesome, right? Like, if we could one-shot the little 2 people beside the boss, it'd be amazing. If we could one-shot the boss, that'd be even better, of course. But that's not going to happen. This stage, in my opinion, though, is the one where people get the most stuck at. And this is what I believe the hardest stage when you're first moving through the campaign. So with the current rate, I don't think we're going to be able to make it through. We can make it through the next chapter pretty easily, but I really want to focus and try to get... Okay, whoa. We have something working. I got very excited there. If this heals fully, our speed actually cut inside. Okay. We got too excited there, guys. Nothing really came of that, unfortunately. So what I was saying is that if Kale's speed was fast enough to cut in there, that would have maybe saved us. It wasn't, unfortunately. So we're going to have to just hold off on that for a little bit of time. We'll work on it later on. Do we have any energy from here? Because we have 200 energy. Dang, I didn't realize that. Okay, so this is the plan, guys. First off, I said in the last video that I wanted to unlock the next level of Gem Mine. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock that. We have 500 gems. So then we can actually start getting a cap of... Oh, wait, no, it's... Oh, okay, so we got the final level unlocked. The gem mine's level 3. Hey, okay, sweet. So our gem mine is at capacity of 15. Level 3 out of 3. So now we're getting quite a bit of gems each day. And that's really where all of our gem production is going to be coming from, is from the gem mine. And we'll have a few more from the challenges and from the missions and from everything like that. Like 100 from here. So the next ones we use it on is probably going to be on a Champions Masteries. But I do really like doing that. Also, we need to really use some inside the market. I'm going to try between this video, maybe before this ends. I really want to be able to get the Sacred Shard before the Summon Rush ends. Because if we got 500 points, let's see. I'd have, let's say 600 points. So we'd make it to right here. Honestly, if we can make it to here, that'd be amazing. Like, this is really the only thing I really want. So if there's a way to get enough points to actually get that, that'd be excellent. Now, I do need to jump in here and do my clan boss battles. So I want to check out my clan boss chest. Maybe we get a shard from here. Because you can get ancient shards from these low-level clan boss chests. This is not a speed pair of boots. We don't keep it. It's not awful. It's got HP % on it. It gives us a little more survivability, which, as you can see, we definitely need. Don't need a common piece of gear. Sell that. We can use this potion for sure. Obviously to upgrade Kale. 3-star piece of gear. Don't need that. So I'm going to jump in here, guys, and do my clan boss battle. I'm going to work on farming more for War Maiden between this video and next video. Thank you all very much for watching. Let me know how you feel about the no webcam. You like it, you don't like it. I need to get it back. Keep it off. Don't want to see my face. Whatever it may be, guys. But ultimately, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it, especially if you made it to this point in the video, guys. It helps me out more than you can imagine. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you all in the next video. Alright, guys. Tyraku here again. There she is. I know the screen is showing a black bar at the bottom. It's because I don't have raid full screen right now, but I just noticed we got this amazing pull from the campaign. So in my previous video, I said I was wanting to farm the Deadlands until I got War Maiden, and lucky for me, we finally got her. And it didn't take that many runs. I've been farming chapter 9, stage 3, for, I don't know, maybe 60 runs or so. I was just sitting here working on editing a video. I was editing previous video, and I was like, oh, sweet, we got War Maiden. So I want to turn it on and record it. I want to actually go ahead and show you guys how I'm going to go about building my War Maiden, and then jump in and show you why I've been talking her up so much and how good she actually is. So let's claim these rewards we're going to get from the champion training event, because we're obviously leveling up people I was doing along. We're actually going to push this. We got 3 days left. Our bracket seems pretty easy. 6-star relentless pieces. That's actually pretty friggin' awesome. So hopefully going to be able to push out some there. We'll go ahead and claim all these rewards. Yeah, so that's going to be a big focus for me right now. That's not what the focus of this video is on. This video wants to focus on building War Maiden, making her as perfect as she can be, and then showing you guys why she's so good. I really... crap. Disgusted with myself. Gosh dang it. Alright, so how are we going to fix this? Alright, Tyraku, maybe next time whenever you're getting excited about pulling a champion, maybe you should be prepared and actually have the potions needed to ascend said champion. The issue with this is that War Maiden's A3 ability at level 3-star of Ascension changes from decreased defense of a 30% to a 60% decreased defense. So, it kind of sucks, but hey, we'll work around it. It's not a huge deal. Actually, it is a huge deal. But you know, I'm going to book her out. They're all going to land right here. I hope. She's definitely worth the books. Please land right there. Give me some... Oh, okay, okay. I like what I see. Pretty good luck. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's see if we one more there. Dang it. Okay, well, we did get the extra percentage. So with War Maiden, you don't really need a ton of books for her. We're going to go put some legendary... Just kidding. We're not going to do that. That's a major mistake, guys. And we don't make mistakes here. So I would really have liked to have gotten this booked out as well, but that's okay. We're gonna wait. We do not use these books for her though. Bad, 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 bad. Purple books go on purple champions. Purple border around the champions, that is. So this would increase the debuff chance, basically to take it to 100%. Obviously, it can be an 85% chance right now. Not the cooldown reduction just yet. That's okay. We'll work around that. We definitely can work around that. Let's go ahead and take her up to level 30. And we'll get the brews from the campaign. So we have more than enough brews. And we have force brews as well, so that's even better. I'm going to put some level 1s into her to see if we can maybe be as efficient as possible, I guess. But I want to show you guys what she can do, even if you only have what we have right now. Okay, so need to take some champions to 3-star. This is what we've been working on when I was working on farming for her. This is what I was working on. But the biggest thing in this video, guys, is I want to show you how to build War Maiden, how to incorporate her into your teams, and just crap. Let's and then what she's going to be doing once she actually hits 3-star Ascended, which we'll get her there. No problem. We'll get her there as soon as the Force Keep opens up. I'll get the rest of the potions. But until then, we're going to have to just make do with what we have and use a 30% decreased defense, which is still very good. And she still does damage. It's just not what it could be, you know? We have some mystery shards. I really don't want to keep... I don't really want to... I don't know what I'm saying. Let's just do this. We're good. We're good now. Upgrade this champion. We can use all uncommons now for her, which is perfect. We have the rares, which this guy's farmable from the campaign, Berserker. But I kind of want to keep him in a way because we're not going to be farming Deadlands anymore. And if I get rid of him, then we'll just be one less champion for Barbarian Faction Wars. And we could use him, so we'll keep him there. Now let's go ahead and get her taken up to close to level 40 because, I mean, we're going to keep her for a while. She may even be my next level 50 or maybe even 6-star. Who knows? Because War Maiden's extremely good in every single dungeon, guys. She's going to soften up the waves so your nuke champion can really do their damage, do very good. We'll keep her at 36 because I'll probably run her through some campaign. She'll get leveled up. But this is the most important part right here, guys, is gearing War Maiden, okay? So we want her to be fast, okay? We don't want her to be the fastest on the team. We want her to be the second fastest. We want her to be slower than Apothecary, but faster than Kale at least. Like she could be slower than Grinner, but she needs to be faster than Kale, faster than the person who's going to do all of your damage, okay? Let's go ahead, and the reason why she shouldn't be the fastest, it's not because it's bad, per se. It's just because if she is the fastest, that means your speed booster is slower, and that increases the chance of you being cut in the arena. And the arena is really about, hey, if you're not first, you're last, you know? Ricky Bobby, right? Okay, so we'll put that on there. Let's do some crit rate. We have some sick crit rate gloves with attack percent. I like these. These are very good. So the reason why we're doing accuracy with War Maiden is because War Maiden needs to have accuracy in order to land her decreased defense. And that's what we're bringing her for, to land the decreased defense. We don't really need the speed. We really need more accuracy. Now, this is going to be good for a while, the amount of accuracy she has. But maybe, let's see if this rolls some more accuracy. We want to get the most accuracy possible. Not because the people in the arena are going to be resisting very much, but because we want to build her not only for the arena, but also build her for higher level dungeons. And dungeons is about 10 accuracy per level of dungeon. So so like Sage 20 dungeon needs about 200 accuracy. So we're probably gonna put this shield on there. It has 10 accuracy and it'll roll for even more. This has some speed. This has HP plus accuracy. I kind of like that. We lose 5 speed. Not a huge deal. We should be fine with her speed, honestly. She'll definitely be faster than Kale. We'll just get this to level 4. We don't really need this higher than level 4 because we only need this upgrade. Yeah, there could be more speed rolls and there could be some really good rolls after this accuracy, but for the purpose of this video, we only need that. And all this gear, guys, I got all this gear from farming the campaign. Like I said in the past few videos, it was literally just farming stage 7 of the speed chapter. So we're getting these rare pieces, these 5-star pieces, guys. This is what I was using for a long time, like several days of farming. Okay, so she's got a lot of attack percent now. These boots, these are gonna be what really makes her excel. Now, our Apothecary's boots are only level 16 right now. Well, no, they're only level 12. 16 is the max, We definitely want to get them to 16, but at level 12, he's outspeeding most of the enemies. Like, I've never actually been outsped in the arena, to be honest. Once we start slowly increasing all these gears to, say, level 16, you're going to see a big difference, especially with the boots. I mean, you get an extra, 20 speed almost? We just don't have the silver to do that just yet, unfortunately. So we'll take these to level 12, hopefully. No, I'm not going to be able to do that, because I want to get this chest plate. Let's see. Let's see what her speed's like. Her speed right now is 154. She is still slower than Kale, 163. So we are going to need to squeeze out a bit more speed from her. We may have to take these up a decent amount more, because we have to have her faster than Kale. If she's not faster than Kale, she's just not doing her job. She's not doing what we need her to do, to be honest. Technically, we may be able to get these to 16. May have to get these to 16, I'm not for sure. Or maybe see if we got some speed substats somewhere hidden. I don't know why they're being stingy. Like, come on, go ahead and give us the upgrade, guys. We only need a few more. I want to get it to 16, but with the rate Raid is upgrading this piece of gear, holy crap. Ain't no chance I'm going to be able to get it to 16. Alright, so her speed now is still not faster than Kale. 58. We have to get this up some. Which, honestly, right now, her accuracy is probably okay for the stage in the game we're at. Wow. Let's see if we can go ahead and squeeze out this extra few levels. Because this will definitely put us slower than Kale, or faster than Kale, but slower than Apothecary. That's what we really want. We want to be faster than Kale, but slower than Apothecary. And Apothecary still has a few levels to his boots. Like, they're only level 12. So if we can get these to 16, maybe Raid's leaning like, hey, you worked hard for War Maiden. You know, we're going to go ahead and give you these level 16 boots, okay? I mean, every video, I mean, it wouldn't be my free-to-play series if we didn't go broke in this video, right? Like, literally every single video that I've done, I went broke eventually, I'm pretty sure. And except for the videos I'm not upgrading any gear. Obviously, you can't go broke like that. All right, 205,000 silver. Do we make it? Do we not? Do we make it? I hope we do. This will secure us being faster than Kale, right? Because another tricky thing is whenever Apothecary does the speed boost, crap. It's going to boost off of this speed, that's 97, so it's going to be 30%, 97. And then Kale has 103, so he may still cut in front of War Maiden, which is not very great. So 163 and 160 friggin' 3. So, very interesting. Thank you very much, Raid, for doing this. Screwing me up. Alright, let's try this. Kale may still be faster. Even though he's not actually faster, the speed boost from Apothecary may make Kale quicker still. Let's see. Like, this team, maybe I wouldn't have faced him in the past. But now, go ahead and jump in there and beat him up a little bit. I really hope Kale's going to be able to outspeed her. No, other way around. Hope War Maiden's going to be able to outspeed Kale. Good, so she does. So you get some decreased defense in there, and Kale's going to hit harder. 13k, we one-shot people. This is only 30% decreased defense, okay, guys? Just imagine, whenever we get 60% decreased defense, it's over. Like, it would just neutralize this. Like, okay, so Kale was hitting... It's a little difficult to judge without, like, doing multiple matches against the same people, but it is definitely a big difference. Okay, let's see. I'll waste 2 arena matches, okay? So, assuming we don't one-shot these people, I'll give you all an example right now. So this will be with decreased defense. Let's see what Kale hits for. Actually, let's do it in 1 speed. Well, so we can see what he hits for. Okay, so 15k, 14k, 7k, and 7k, I think. So 15, 14, and then 7s. And let's see what it looks like out decreased defense. So War Maiden, instead of decreased defense, is going to just place... We had 15 and 15, right? Go ahead and hit this dude just so we don't mess with anything. And then 12 and 10, okay? So that may not seem like a huge difference. Keep in mind that is only 30% decreased defense, but that is a few thousand HP difference, okay? And when you're low level, those few thousand HP points is a big difference. Like, that's a chest plate or something worth of difference. So it's definitely important to have decreased defense applied. Now, with that said, we don't have the 60% decreased defense like I really want to have, though. Unfortunately, we will be getting that, though. Let's see. Also, this account is free to play, but we can't unlock this. But Tuesday, I have to remember to get in here and farm the Force Keep. This is why it's so important to farm the keeps when they're open. We did the Void Keep today. I did do some of this today, okay? So if I pull a Void champion who's really good, I can ascend them. But when it comes to Force, I'm kind of screwed. That's the best way to put it. Unfortunately. Now we have these two. So that's the biggest thing I want to show you guys is how to build War Maiden. We finally got her, guys. The arena's going to be so much easier. It's just going to be easier and easier and easier as we move on with her. We don't even got no rings. Why are you going to show me a ring and then not even say I have any? What the heck? All right, so there's a lot of potential to squeeze out of her. A lot of potential. As you can see, decreased defense, very helpful. Even when it's only 30% decreased, this is going to be 60%. Get her fully booked. 100% chance of landing it. We just have to make sure her accuracy is high enough. Get this chest plate up. This is how I built her. A few things you want to make sure. We're not building her for damage, even though I do get the crit rate gloves on there. I may swap that out. Even though she does have this. If her attack is critical, she does place this. But you do not prioritize crit rate for War Maiden. Focus on making sure her accuracy is high enough to land her debuffs. And then make sure that her speed is slower than your speed booster, but faster than your nuker. So faster than your big damage dealer. If you have somebody who brings increased attack, make War Maiden slower than them, okay? So make it go like, say you have Spirit Host, okay? So make your speed booster go first, for example, Diabolist, and then make your increased attack champion go second, for example, Spirit Host, and then make your War Maiden go third for a decreased defense, and then make your nuke champion, Kale, Gallic, Aethel, Elaine, whatever it may be, make them go last, and then you will run over everybody in the arena. Try to keep the speeds as close as possible, though. So, like, say you get some absolutely crazy gear for your speed booster, okay? Their speed is 250, okay, in Bronze Arena. Absolutely insane. But say your next fastest champion, you can only get them to, say, 180, okay? That's pretty slow. That's a big difference. And try to keep your speeds kind of close together. You don't want them too far apart because that starts raising in issues is like people being able to cut in on you in the arena. It's not a huge deal early on in the game, but you don't really want your fastest person to be miles and miles ahead if it's causing you problems. Now, if it's not causing you problems, don't worry about it. Just keep that in mind, though. Like if your speed booster is too fast, it could make them too far away from your other champions and give the enemy a chance to cut in, if that makes sense. So thank you all for watching. I hope this helps. Hope you guys can see the value of War Maiden. And just for like a little cap, no, we're not even going to do it. I was going to say just to finish up, man, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Let's try it out. War Maiden in this campaign stage, it's not going to do nothing, okay? We're not going to be able to beat it. I already know it. But hey, maybe something crazy happens. I mean, we have the 30% decreased defense, okay? So it's not 60%. It's going to be it's a possibility, right? It's a possibility that War Maiden gives us what we need. With her, though, we may be able to finally 3-star this. That is a possibility. That is a definite possibility. That wasn't... Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Not a possibility, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you go out and start farming for War Maiden if you don't already have her. And until then, catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here, back with the free-to-play series. So we are on day almost 25, day 24. Tomorrow we get a nice little injection of energy, 500 energy, which is going to be pretty awesome. We don't have an experience banner right now, so I do need to jump in and do that, guys. But before we jump in and do that, what I need you to do is I need you to go ahead and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, all right? Also hit the like button because you're going to enjoy this video, I hope. I'm going to hopefully make a decent amount of progress on this free-to-play account. And hope you guys enjoy it. So, today, I need to upgrade a champion to rank 5. I don't think we're very close to doing that, though. Let's see. This is going to be my next rank 5, I believe. War Maiden, we're going to take her for a while, use her for a while, so let's see how close we are. 1, 2, 3. I got so many of them. I didn't realize I ran that so many times. Are we actually that close to doing a rank 5? Can I do it right now? It'd be pretty friggin' awesome, actually, if I could. I think I might be able to. Then we can move along on the missions. I didn't actually expect to do this today, to be honest. I thought I was going to have to wait until later on in the videos to do that. We may be able to right now. We just need one more champion taken up. This is a farmable champion, so I'm not too worried about getting rid of him. I'd really like to not do that, so I kind of like to save my champions, even though I don't know if we're ever going to use those for fusions in the future, because Raid hasn't let anybody know whether you're going to need the current champions for future fusions or how they're going to do that. So the safest way is just to save your unique copies of your champions, just in case they do fusions like they did in the past, where they use champions that are already released. The current fusion for this sausage frog dude is newly released champions though, so who knows. Go ahead and get War Maiden to 4-star. I'm taking her up over Apothecary just because I'm probably going to use War Maiden the most. War Maiden's an amazing champion. Apothecary's an amazing champion as well, but right now he's just really just my speed booster in Arena, and War Maiden's going to be great. Like, I'd love to have her as my next 6-star, I believe. But Apothecary is great as well. So honestly, I don't know. I think she's going to help me through the campaign, possibly. Because my biggest sticking point right now is Chapter 11. I'll show you guys where I'm at. Chapter 11 is very much of a sticking point. But let's think. So Apothecary's going to get some more survivability. Maybe he's the one to take to 5-star next. Either way, we don't go wrong, okay? So taking a War Maiden to 6-star next isn't a bad play. Taking Apothecary up to 6-star next isn't a bad play either. I'm almost leaning toward Apothecary. Either way, without, like, neither one of those champions by themselves are going to open up a lot of game content. Like, getting Kale to 6-star opened up a lot. Kind of thinking War Maiden, to be honest, because she's going to benefit a lot from the higher level masteries. So, especially for the clan boss, having the decreased defense up with Kale, you know, I'm going to go ahead and do War Maiden. Let's get her, let's claim some silver, hopefully, and then get War Maiden taken up to 5-star. Okay, so, champion training. We need to make sure we win this. I want those pieces of gear. This is some nice pieces of gear. Alright, so quests. We got this. I really need some silver, though. I really need some silver. Go ahead and just sell some speed boosts. You know, things that I really shouldn't do. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, here you go. Let's take you on up. Probably won't have enough silver to you know, do anything else with her though. Fortunately, crap. 7,000. My goodness, why does it take so much silver to upgrade a champion? Like, what, do I gotta be rich to do this? Alright, so we got all kinds of 3-stars. We don't need 3-star. We're past the point of needing 3-star gear, honestly. We're not going to use that on anybody. But we're going to get War Maiden taken up so we can finish this mission. Don't need these champions. All of them are... Oh my gosh. Like I said, guys, this wouldn't be a free-to-play video if we didn't go broke. Literally every single video. And I said this in the last one, and I'll probably say it in every single one. But we go broke. Every single time. And I don't know how. Like, I guess I just don't spend enough time farming silver. But we're about to get to chapter 12, which is the silver farming stage, the silver farming chapter. So clearing stages of Ice Golem, not too difficult. Upgrading artifact to level 16, that's probably going to be the most difficult thing for me. I'm going to have to save for a week to do this. My goodness. Though our Apothecary definitely needs some upgrades. We got this coming up. This is going to be easy. Everything should be pretty easy moving along. Let's go ahead and do the challenges. I'll do that off outside the video. It's gonna take a little bit of time, so we'll do that then. Upgrade an attack bonus for all affinities for the Great Hall. So as you know, or what you may not know, we haven't done anything in the Great Hall other than the one thing we had to do. Let's go ahead and do the attack bonuses for everything other than Void. Oh, crap. Well, we need 50 more, or 20 more medals, which we can get. Right now we're low though. We don't have any tokens. So we can't do that just yet, but we can do it later on. No problem. What I want to do though is I want to go ahead and burn through this campaign, guys. I want to show you how easy it is with just Kale. Okay? So just Kale by himself should be able to solo all of this. Lifesteal gear, maybe. Maybe he doesn't though. But when it comes to this part of the campaign, we just have him in the gear that I'm using for the arena. We have Cruel, Shield, Cruel's weapon, for some little extra damage. Like we're not building him for survivability right now. Right now he's built for just damage, and he should do pretty well. Hopefully he does enough damage to kill everybody. And this is by himself. Like keep in mind, we can throw in a War Maiden, which she's weak affinity here. We could throw in Apothecary, extra heals, extra speed boost. It could definitely help Kale. We still get 3 stars. Sell this though. This is where we're going to start making some silver, guys. Chapter 12, stage 3. That is the money-making stage. Once we can do that, farm it regularly, yeah, we're going to have 1 million silver, okay? No more of this going broke every single one of the videos, okay? We're definitely going to be making some money then. Hopefully. I don't know. Hopefully we will, because I'm getting tired of this going broke stuff. Oh, with that said, guys, I know a lot of people have been applying to the Coliseum F2P, so the Coliseum free-to-play. If you have been, and you haven't been accepted, go ahead and apply to the Coliseum F3P, which is just the Coliseum free-to-play, but second version of it. So apply to that. The clan tag, I'm not really sure what it is, but if you want to find out, join the Discord. We definitely can get you situated and figure out where you need to go. But the Coliseum F3P is where you want to apply, because we have like 20 members there maybe. We definitely have some space. If you want an active clan, it's killing the clan boss, so on and so forth, definitely check that out. If you're somebody looking for a higher clan, same thing, join the Discord. We can get you in a higher clan. We literally have clans killing every single different level of clan boss, up to Ultra Nightmare. So, if you're interested, definitely check that out. Until then, Raquel's just going to be blowing right through this campaign stage. No problem. Like, it's crazy the difference between Chapter 11 and Chapter 12 being weak affinity versus strong affinity. Like, Kale's making light work of this. I say that now, but if those bombs go off on him, that got placed by Lord Shazar, those can really mess him up. Well, never mind. They hit pretty weak. The boss may be difficult. I'm not really sure, though, to be honest. Let me drink some water. We just finished up the stream not too long ago, so my mouth's getting a little bit dry from talking. Which, if you haven't checked out the stream, make sure to do so, guys. Every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. It's a pretty fun time, at least in my opinion. Twitch.tv/Tyraku. It should be linked down below in the description if you want to check it out. Same thing with the Discord and all that kind of good stuff. We got, what, 2 more stages, and then we'll be done with this. Literally, if we could finish that Chapter 11, Stage 7, it'd be so helpful. But we're able to do this now, Chapter 12, Stage 3. The reason why we're farming Stage 3 instead of anything else is because Stage 3, you get shields. Shields sell for the most silver. So we're making the most silver and getting a good amount of experience. And as you know, we really need some silver. We're broke all the time. So having the stage that gives the most silver is definitely worth it. Then Stage 7 is right after this. Shouldn't be an issue. Oh, also, whenever we go to get our Sacred Shard, I'm not going to be opening it. I should have it pretty soon, though. But there is supposedly a Halloween fusion coming up. And it's going to be a fragment fusion. So if you have any shards right now, I actually recommend, I typically don't recommend saving too much. Like, at least at first when you really need stuff. If it's outside of like a 2x event or whatever. Like 2x events obviously open your shards. But with a Halloween fusion coming up, and knowing it's going to be fragment fusion, definitely save your shards, because you're probably going to need quite a bit of points from champion chase event, summoning event, something like that. So you don't want to start that and not have enough stuff, especially as a free-to-play or low spender, and like just be a few points short. So like if you're getting any sacred shards, if you're getting any voids, any ancients, definitely save them until the Halloween event to see if you want to go for it or not, because it's probably going to be a pretty neat fusion. And let's go ahead and try this one more time. Well, she's level 1, so she's not going to do anything good, so never mind. No reason to even try that. We're through the brutal campaign, though, so we're going to be farming Chapter 12, Stage 3 from now on. We're not able to ascend her, unfortunately, but yeah, we can go ahead and farm that and get her ascended. This is something I meant to tell you guys in the last video. You can farm the Deadland stage and get duplicates of War Maiden and use those as books. I actually did get lucky and got one extra War Maiden, but I did use that as a book for her. So if you're like stuck and not able to get to chapter 12 yet, maybe go back and just farm that stage just to get duplicates of War Maiden. I don't necessarily recommend farming just for the duplicates of her, just because it takes so long, and if you're better off farming chapter 12 stage 3. You get so many rare books, like it doesn't take too long to book her out, honestly. And if you're going to book her out with duplicates, that takes so long. So in my opinion, it's worth just moving along if you can. If not, farm that stage 4, duplicates of her, and possibly getting books. But when it comes to this stuff, we're still going to buy this stuff in the market. Champions, the 2 stars. Basically, where we're at right now, guys, is I'm waiting on an experience banner. Like, we can't do too much without an experience banner. We get one in 3 days after doing the dailies. I need to go ahead and do this again. But I'm trying to think if there's any other experience banners I can get. Maybe in the missions. I need to check that. But right now, like I said, I mean, it's literally just waiting for experience banner. I should have put another champion in there. I don't know why I didn't. That's kind of a mistake. But if you don't have an experience banner, you're basically doubling the time it takes to level your champions. So it's not worth leveling your champions without one. Now, if you don't have one, you want something to do to spend your energy, like maybe go in and do the potion keeps, maybe do some dragons, do something where energy, like experience, isn't your focus, but it's secondary. So that's perfect time for the keeps, perfect time for dragons, perfect time for Minotaur, things like that, because you're gonna run out of experience banners, especially as free to play. You're not gonna have them up very often. You have to make sure whenever you do have them up that you use them as efficiently as possible. Like really spend the time and really invest in a lot of your energy, work it all down. We have 2 more days until we are going to get our banner there, but the missions, we have one coming up there. Okay, so Silver 1 in Classic Arena. So as we get to that mission, we should be in Silver 1, honestly. So I'll progress. I'm going to focus on these over the next few days. It'll be good to go. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do this, and we're not going to have any silver. It's going to be a little difficult because I don't really want to farm the campaign too much, to be honest. So I'll figure out what we're gonna do, guys, later on. But today, that's all for the video today. It's kind of getting caught up here. What's going on with the free-to-play, the War Maiden. I really want to get her leveled up. There's no reason to try to level her right now since we don't have an experience banner. This is kind of a weird spot to be stuck in, honestly. We can work on these, but we need quite a bit to be finished. I really would like an experience banner right now, but not that I know of. Is there any other way? Let's see. 100 energy. Sometimes there's experience banners. Okay, Silver 1. So we get 2 experience banners when we reach Silver 1. That's good to know. I think we get some energy down here, maybe. No. Get some silver from these. Artifacts, just energy, maybe. No, nothing. So right now, I guess we're really just waiting on the daily quests for some experience banner or the missions for experience banner. One of the 2 is going to come first. That's which one we're going to take. And then once we get that, we're going to grind out a lot of levels, hopefully. We won't claim this one from the challenges until we actually need it. And I definitely recommend you guys do the same. Like, don't instantly claim the experience banners. Try to save it until you actually need it, because they are very, very important. You're going to hate it when you're missing it. Don't have it activated, guys. But other than that, hope you guys enjoy this video. Hopefully it helps you out. Thank you all very much for watching. If you have any questions, leave it down in the comment section below. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Twitch channel as well as the Discord. And I'll catch you all in the next video. Hey everybody, what's going on? Tyraku here again. Now we are back inside of the free-to-play account once again. So if you haven't seen my previous video talking about War Maiden, I'm going to go ahead and link that video up in the corner, and it'll probably be at the end of this video as well. But in that video, I actually, well, first off, got War Maiden, which is a champion that we've been looking for a while. This free-to-play series is one of the massive, like, free-to-play, easily accessible champions that I was wanting was War Maiden, and we finally got her. Now, since getting her, I did go ahead and farm the Force Keep, So we do have her fully ascended now. She's 4-star. So we have her 4-star ascended. We obviously can't take her any more than that just yet. Her speed, she is speed tuned to go right after our speed booster.
I know.
And before Kale. So it goes Apothecary, War Maiden, Kale, and then Grinner, which Grinner's not really there for much else other than the res. He's kind of just, just hanging around until we find somebody better. There's definitely better, but our focus right now is probably going to be getting War Maiden to level 60. I believe, maybe Infernal Baroness, but in this video, guys, I really just want to show you the power of a decent first few turns in the arena, and why it's so important to go first, and really how you can just easily just mow through so many people if you're going first, okay? So my arena team, let me show you my champions and their stats. So this is all from farming the speed chapter 6. I think we were farm stage 7. Just so we get these rare pieces. Also, our Apothecary, almost 200 speed, 190. Kale, this is what he looks like. So the stats aren't anything crazy. We actually need more crit rate than that. We're a little bit low. We're not perfect. War Maiden, we need more accuracy. I could actually go ahead and get a little bit more accuracy on her. I really need to do that because she can miss this sometimes. Even though we are so low in the arena, there is still a chance that she can miss that. But I just want to jump in, guys, and show you like kind of what I look at when I'm going through picking the arena team, and kind of how you can use your arena team to do the best you possibly can, and why decreased defense is so helpful. So her accuracy is 65 now, which should be good enough for now. Let's go in here and show you. Let me first claim some arena tokens. We have a bag of 10 right there. We should be able to just win every match, to be honest. Like, the level 60 there is kind of scary, but they have no speed boosters, okay? And this kind of comes with game knowledge. I've had this question asked a few times in the Discord, and I've seen it asked just a bunch. Like, hey, how can you tell when a team you can beat and when a team you can't beat? Well, team power is very tricky. Like, resistance and crit rate skew team power significantly. So seeing this team, you would think, hey, we're going to lose. Well, it's not necessarily the case, and I actually highly doubt we're going to lose. What's going to happen is we're going to go first. We're going to kill basically everybody. We're not going to kill Shaman, most likely. She's probably going to res somebody. Aethel may get some damage off, but overall, it's going to be a pretty easy match. And they had quite a bit more team power than us. Like, you saw that. So, team power is doesn't hold very much weight, to be honest. Like, once you start learning who the speed boosters are, once you start to get like a grasp of that, makes it very easy. Now, Arbiter, speed booster, okay? She also has a speed aura, so it increases ally speed in arena battles by 30%. So this team, she'd be faster than us most likely, and we'll probably lose. So let's go ahead and see. I'll go ahead and show you we're probably going to lose. It's going to be her. No, that's weird. Okay, so that's bad. Arbiter should have went first into War Maiden, into Kale, but since Kale's their fastest, our team's probably going to win. So that's very bad speed tuning on their part, because Arbiter actually gives an increased attack buff. So it's actually much better to have Kale go third, have Arbiter go first. But hey, I'm not going to complain. I like an easy win for sure. This team, no speed boosters, same exact thing. We decrease defense on all their champions. Our Kale hits for 18k, 14k, yeah, easy clears. So before we were doing pretty good with our Kale was moving through, killing people pretty well, but we were just missing something. Like, we weren't having that oomph behind our hits, and now we have that. We have that big damage. This War Maiden decreased defense helps out so much. If it would have applied there, it would have been great. Obviously it didn't. This guy is 6-star, and he's actually a very good champion in the arena. Every time he kills somebody, he's going to resurrect one of his teammates. Very annoying, but, you know, it can't stop our Kale. Our Kale's just too good. We're just going to move right through. They have a speed booster here. She should be as the leader. They'd have an extra 19% speed aura. And in the arena, you're not going first, you're going last. And you're probably going to lose. Like you'll see firsthand here. See, if you don't go first, you're going to lose. Most of the time. Especially in these low-level arenas. Now, this is a good team. This is a very basic free-to-play team as a low-level arena player. You have your speed aura, 10% speed aura, with your increased attack. You have your decrease defense from War Maiden. You have your speed booster from Diabolist. and you have your big damage dealer from Kale. So ideally, the team order would be like Diabolist first, Spirit Host second, War Maiden, and then Kale. But I'm probably going to be faster than them, even with their aura. Okay, I'm actually not, surprisingly. But the rest of my team is pretty quick as well, because all these champions are in speed gear also. So we end up still beating them. So you do want to make sure that your other champions are pretty fast. You want your speed booster to be the fastest, but if your other champions are too far away, then you have a situation like that, where you have your speed booster go, but then your other champions are too slow. So there is a kind of like a diminishing return. You want your speed booster to be fast, but not too fast. I think I may have talked about this in the last video. If not, it was on stream. But basically, for example, if your speed booster was 300 speed and your next fastest champion was like 200, then there's such a huge room for once your speed booster goes for somebody on the enemy team to cut in and kill you, basically. So you don't want your champions too far apart. And like as you've seen, my Kale's like 170, Apothecary's 190, so they're all very, very close. Once Apothecary does a speed boost, nobody's cutting in on us. Very, very unlikely. So as you see, we're basically just going right through this list. No speed booster, lower team power, shouldn't be an issue. And our Grinner is doing nothing. Like if we had a champion, if we had like a Spirit Host, this would be even easier. We just throw her in, put her as the leader, have her go before Kale. That'd be a plus 50% attack. Be easy. Full team of legendaries, no speed booster. I just know that because of in-game knowledge. All level 50s, all 5-star, even though they're legendaries and epics. Well, level 60 here. We should be fine though. Team power 46,000, higher team power than us. She's the only person who could possibly do some damage to us, but I think we're just going to decrease defense here, and Kale's just going to destroy them. Except for her. And this guy, apparently, because he's strong affinity against us. But this is going to be pretty easy. So even a team against basically full legendaries, like once your team's situated right, not too difficult. No speed booster here. They do have an increased HP, but if we can do the damage, that's not a problem at all. This is a bit more of a tanky team, so this may be a little bit of a challenge. I don't think it should be too bad though. But yeah, so we're not going to do a ton of damage. They probably will have a decent amount of damage, though. We're fast. We'll probably be getting like 2 turns to their 1 in a little while. I don't know. It depends on how fast we can cycle through. It's looking a little bit weird right now. Like, I don't love the look of this. We'll just turn on auto. Maybe something good happens. Probably not, though. The kind of the counter to a fast, high damage team is a team who can take the high damage. The downside to my team is that if I don't kill them in that first little go around, or at least kill one person, then it makes it very difficult for me. So a team that has very defensive champions is probably not a team that I should be taking battles against. This one's fine, assuming I go before Roshkard, which is this guy, because he has a block damage ability. So if he was to go first, that would ruin my entire team, but he didn't, so then we win. Basically, it's as simple as that. We just win that pretty easily. Kill, no problem. So whenever you're going through picking teams, guys, I explained this to somebody in the Discord. Whenever you're looking at teams to pick, it kind of just comes with game knowledge about who you can beat and who you can't beat, which fights you should pick, which fights you should skip. Over time, you'll kind of get a feeling for what you can and can't win. It's really what it comes down to. So, but this team that I got right now, guys, easy. I think it's going to be pretty easy to push into silver. Obviously, as we regenerate metals, I'll keep pushing more and more. I do have to go in the Great Hall, though, and make a few purchases, but that's going to be the next part of the free-to-play series. This video is just showcasing the arena that I made with War Maiden, which there should be a link in this video to the previous War Maiden video and how I went about building her, what my focus was, and so on and so forth, guys. So I hope you enjoy this video. Hopefully it gives you a little bit more information about the free-to-play early game arena and what you should be focusing on and why kind of team power doesn't matter and what to focus on in the arena to do well, guys. So thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you want to see anything specific or if you have any specific questions, definitely let me know down in the comment section below. Other than that, don't forget to check out the Twitch stream. I'm live every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Also check out the Discord and don't forget to subscribe. Thank you all for watching. I'll catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here. Hope everyone's doing great. This is part 24, I believe, to this free-to-play series. Now, the day just reset literally a minute ago. So we're going to go ahead and claim this. Now, yesterday, I did not post a video for the day 25, simply because we were kind of in a bad spot. Well, I didn't have the silver to upgrade my piece of gear to level 16. And if you've been following along, my previous video I got stuck trying to do that. I have no experience banner, so it's kind of like a weird spot. As a free-to-play player, when you have no experience banner, it's a very odd spot to be in. Well, that's going to change today, luckily. Also, we got the 500 energy yesterday, which I spent down a little bit of it. I haven't spent too much, simply because I don't have an experience banner, so there's not really a ton of incentive to do so. Now, we do have the compensation gift because of maintenance inside of Raid, which, if you're playing during a time of maintenance, is amazing, because yesterday we got 400 energy and 2 10 arena refills, which is awesome. We'll definitely be using these to help push to silver. We also got 200,000 silver, like the currency silver, not the arena silver. We got 200,000 silver, so that was huge in helping me actually get my stuff upgraded, with a little help from the maintenance. Plus the selling of my artifacts, a whole lot of them actually. We only have 99 pieces now, and these are not what we need. So now we only have 93 pieces. Okay, so we're very low on artifacts, but we have those pair of boots to level 16, and our apothecary is a speedy fast boy. Basically, we can call him Forrest Gump, because he's outrunning everybody. But let's jump into what we're working on in the video today. Now, this is something that I was almost in a very bad spot. As you can see, I just said that today did just reset 3 minutes ago. Well, the magic keep was open yesterday, okay? I almost missed it. But luckily, I logged in and I was looking ahead through my missions and actually noticed this, because if I would have missed this, guys, oh my gosh, I would have been so upset, because it doesn't open again until Saturday. So literally, this would have been the furthest away we could be. And that's no fun. I'm not using gems as a free-to-play account, so I would just be sitting around doing nothing and not being able to progress in these missions. But since we already did it, we're in a good spot now. Go ahead and claim this. And I already have this one prepared. Oh, upgrade a champion at level 50. So this is weird. Like, some of these are retroactive, but some of them are not, because I don't have any champion level 50 right now. I have a level 49, who I was ready to take to 50, but she was not 50. It was very weird. I mean, Kale's 60, so I don't know how that works. Now, reaching silver 1 in Classic Arena, there's two things I can do here. I can either, 1, go ahead and do this, or number 2, I can save this experience banner for later on. But let's go ahead and see if we can do it. Let's jump in the arena. I mean, we're very close to silver 1, honestly, and a lot of the challenges are win 30 medals in silver 1, so on and so forth. So as you know, we're using the exact same teammates we were in last video. And if you've not been following along in the series, guys, and this is your first video, first off, welcome. Hope you're enjoying this series. Well, hope you have been enjoying the first 3 minutes of this series. And if you are here, don't forget to hit the like button. Smash the like button, as everybody else says. Subscribe to the channel, guys. I'm posting a lot more of these free-to-play videos. Overall, if you're interested in raid content, I would say it's worth subscribing. I hope I earn your subscription. I'm trying to push to 1,000 subscribers, hopefully by middle of next month, middle of November. Would definitely be very exciting for me. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do. That's my plan. Now, that Kale had unkillable buff on him, which was very odd. Maybe he has a swift parry. Kale had swift parry. That's kind of funny. But that's a craftable piece of craftable 4-piece set from the Forge. He probably didn't have very good gear on. He just procced the unkillable buff, which makes it a little bit annoying, but overall, this is the benefits of having a really good team. Like a really good synergy team. Like, your team doesn't have to necessarily be crazy, as long as the person who's doing the damage is good. So our Kale, for example, is the person doing all the damage. He's level 60. So we have the crucial, the perfect setup. The speed booster, who's the fastest, the decreased defense to soften them up, and then the Kale with the explosive damage. So very, very, very helpful. Hopefully, if you've been following along with this free-to-play series, you've been able to tweak your arena team, hopefully be able to break into silver 1. Granted, I don't know how long this is going to last. Like, you could be watching this video a few months down the road, maybe even a year down the road. Who knows? But the arena may be significantly different. Like a few weeks ago, the arena was basically a few months, I guess last month, the arena was basically impossible to push to silver as a beginner player. But it's changed significantly since then, luckily. But before, oh my gosh, it was so bad. This is a full team of 5 stars. I mean, we're weak affinity there, but I think we got this. Like I say, guys, it's super, super important to have this speed booster, have this decreased defense, and then have this just big nuke champion. Boom, just clears out everybody. Not even a problem. Dang. So, the thing I was talking about the experience banner earlier, though, is we did finish our weekly, which is actually kind of funny. I literally logged in at 7:55, and the reset time is at 8 p.m. Eastern time. And I noticed my daily quests were not complete. So I went in there and had to do my 7 campaign battles. Luckily, I finished in time. But now, once we finish these today, we'll have this unlocked. So basically, for the next 2 days, I really need to work on grinding out some champion levels, because we're going to be a few days until we get another banner, which early on in the game, guys, you'll have these banners pretty often. Go ahead and do these. Let's bust these out. Clear stage 5 or higher of Minotaur's Labyrinth 10 times on auto. That's not fun to watch during a video, so I'll probably do that outside the video. I'll definitely do this outside the video. Unlock 3 tier 2 masteries. We'll just do that. And we already have Kale, who's already good to go. We just need to do it for one more champion. Super easy. This 3 stars on stage 7. So this will be easy. This will be off video as well. Win a total of 5 4-star, 5-star, or 6-star artifacts from stage 5 or higher. That's a key word right there, or higher. So what we're going to do is let's go take a look at Ice Golem's Peak. I believe I'm doing a pretty high stage in Ice Golem. So go to Ice Golem's Peak, and it says 4, 5, or 6, right? I believe so. So from stage 4 or higher, I wouldn't do less than stage 10, honestly. Because if you have to win 4-star, 5-star, or 6-star pieces of gear, you don't want to do a stage where there's a possibility of getting 3-star pieces. Because that could take a lot of runs to actually get that. And then we have this, and then we have this, which hopefully, yeah, definitely. I can go ahead and burn through all these today. Get to this so I can finish this today, because I don't want to have to wait till way late in the week to actually do that. So we'll definitely work on this as well. Try to get this thing finished up. Clear stage 7 of Durham Forest. Basically what I'm doing right now is just trying to see where I will get stuck at. And then this one right here, win total of 5. Okay, that's not difficult at all. Win 50 silver or gold medals. I'm not for sure if that's retroactive. I think it is. But if not, it's going to take a little bit of time. It shouldn't take too long. I mean, we're in silver now. We have to win 30 anyways. Hopefully it is retroactive, meaning if I earn them before I get there, they count. I don't know. We'll see, though. But so far, this may be a little bit of a sticking point. It won't be a hard sticking point, though. It might just be a little bit of a stall, a little bit of a delay. This will be easy. This easy. That's I'll probably get stuck here. Okay. This is where I'll get stuck. So I definitely won't be past this for the next video. I just want to go through and let you guys know where you can kind of expect for me to be, because I will be going through a lot of these off video. Unless you guys think that you actually would want to see me do these on the video, I just feel like a lot of these are like monotonous, I guess. You just run it on auto 10 times and kind of boring to watch. So we don't need to extend the content that much. Now, I'll be focusing on doing all those, then any extra energy I have will definitely be being spent inside of the campaign. Actually, the campaign, Chapter 12, Stage 3. Because now that we have most of the gear we need from the speed stage here, we can actually just start farming for silver, which I'm always broke. It's going to be a pretty different seeing my count not so low in silver. Like, I don't know if you guys are going to be comfortable with that, seeing me above 100,000 silver. So that's definitely helpful. Very glad we can finally do that. We're going to be working on getting War Maiden, I believe, to 6 stars, who I decided on. Probably going to go War Maiden and then Apothecary next 6 star. Honestly, my Infernal Baroness, I'll probably be taking her to 6 star very soon as well, because she does have a decreased attack, which is extremely helpful everywhere in dungeons, especially higher stages of dungeons. I do believe I made it to stage 13 today in Dragon, which is pretty cool. I was just doing it for the missions, and I pushed through stage 13. Didn't do too difficult. With stage 13, you can get 4 to 6 star pieces of gear, I believe. Let's see where I made it to. And War Maiden was a massive help there. Granted, she's weak affinity, but even... Okay, so no, it's 4 to 5 star. I didn't make it stage 13. What am I talking about? I must be imagining things, I would guess. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and try this, because stage 13 is like a huge point. I'm not going to be able to make it. Hale's accuracy is too low. I forgot about that. If his I guess we'll see. If his accuracy was higher, it'd be better. But you need about 10 times accuracy for whatever stage you're doing. So for this stage, we would need about, at stage 12, I think, 120 accuracy, which we don't have. Not 120. Granted, we do have a res champion for people go down. That's great, but it's not really going to be the determining factor. If Kale could actually place his poisons on the dragon, we may have a pretty solid chance of winning, though, because his masteries are huge, and poisons are massive against the dragon. Like, this is the way to kill the dragon for sure. Have poisons on him. Like, Kale's not taking a ton of damage, and he heals up pretty good. And we may do it. If we could place... See, we didn't place the Disintegrate, didn't place a single poison. We're getting one of the weak poisons every now and then. Getting some decent heals. Yeah, so... We're not going to be able to do stage 12. We need to build Kale up a little bit more, get War Maiden to level 60, so on and so forth. And then we can go to stage 13 of the Dragon. Stage 13 of the Dragon is like really like a very, very big milestone. A very good place to be.
Someone else asked.
I was in here a second ago, and I was in the arena. Yeah. So I want to try to... I'm going to work on farming this and getting as many wins as I can. Because I do need, I think, 30 silver medals. Which right now, the arena is not super difficult. I mean, we've already seen it. We just cruise right through, like I said. Cruise right through bronze, no problem. Made it right into silver. So hopefully, we can win a lot of these pretty easily. But I'll probably be playing this account some tonight on stream. Which is from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. If you guys want to stop by, twitch.tv/Kairaku. You can also check out the Discord channel as well. We do have a free-to-play section in there, which is in the event info tab. Go there and react to the message, and you can join that server. Now, if you're a new player, I know I probably should have mentioned this actually at the beginning of the video, but if you're an early game player and you want to join a clan, go to the clan search and type in the Coliseum F3, the number 3, P, or TCF3, not TCF2, TCF3 is the clan tag for the second free-to-play clan. So if you want to join one, definitely do that. We're probably full here. We got 2 people. So if you're offline for 3 days or more, turns red. So you're removed. Typically people have quit at that point. I'll see if we got any... Oh crap, I didn't mean to reject him. Okay, so somebody just got in. This guy, I guess, is full. He messaged in Discord earlier. But hopefully he got in a clan. It doesn't... Either way, if you want to apply, we got 1 spot here. But the Coliseum F3P is definitely open and ready for somebody to join. We're not going to claim this. I definitely recommend saving this for as long as you can, because you'll definitely need it. I mean, at least save it until you have all these finished, because you need these experience banners. You may not be able to play all day, every day, so saving those at the right time is definitely a good idea. Now, we can go ahead and do this. The clear stage 5 of the Spirit Keep. So let's go ahead and do this, guys, while it's open. If you have these missions, you really do want to go ahead and try to finish them out. I mean, they're super easy. The issue is having to wait for them to come back up. Like, I mean, you get 2 times a week for those, and then once a week for the Void Keep. So if you miss it, you have to wait a few days, and nobody likes waiting a few days. So definitely try to bust them out whenever you can. Like I said, these aren't too difficult. Pretty easy. Now, the Ancient Shard that I will be getting from this, I will be saving for this weekend, which today is the 21st of October. So this Friday, Raid is actually doing a 2x chance on Ancient Shards, which I will probably be opening on this Friday. Depending on how things look, I don't know, I'll have to decide then. I'll let you guys know for sure. But the only reason why I would possibly save them is because there is a Halloween Fusion event coming up. Maybe next weekend, maybe the weekend after that. We're not for sure. But you don't really want to take a chance and being short for shards if you need points for the fragment collection event during the summon rush or whatever they may be, or the Halloween event. I mean, so if you really want to push for the fusion, and it's probably a good idea to push for the fusion, you really want to save as much resources as you can, such as your shards. You want to make sure you're not blowing like high cost shards. Like I definitely wouldn't, if you're opening a sacred shard anytime between now and say Friday or whenever, between now and the fusion event, if you're opening any sacred shards or getting any sacred shards, don't open them. Just save them. There's no reason to open them. Unless you're just like completely stuck with champions, there's absolutely zero reason you should be opening sacreds. Like, just save them. Just save them. If you know an event's coming up, I know a lot of times I say just open your shards if you want to get a champion you need to work on. But the one little exception for that is if you know an event's coming up. And we know some events are coming up with the fusion here soon. So, now, the fusion may be great. The fusion may not be great. Who knows? We haven't had any information released on the fusion just yet. But assuming it's going to be good, the Halloween fusion last year was pretty good, I believe. Harvest Jack, the skeleton dude, he was pretty good. Maybe it's something similar to that. Now this, I don't know how easily we're going to do Spiders Stage 4. It shouldn't be too bad, but let's see. May have to get War Maiden in some better gear. We'll try to go ahead and finish that out. We may get stuck. If we beat this stage, we should be fine, because this stage, Kale's weak affinity, magic affinity versus the spider who's force affinity. So Kale's not going to be doing as much, but he's still doing quite a bit, so it should be fine, honestly. And stage 4 should be fine. Early stages of spider are very, very different between those and the later stages of spider. Early stages of spider, just use a bunch of AoE attacks, destroy the little spiderlings, and you'll kill the spider boss as well. About stage 13 or stage 14, the spiderlings, and it just doesn't work as well. You can't really nuke everything down, just like do AoE abilities. You really have to start focusing on the spider. You have to start manipulating the turn meter. There's a lot of small things, well, very specific champions that need to be used in order to pass the later stages of the spider. But hey guys, that's what we're doing this free-to-play series. I'm hopefully going to be able to run through all of the spider dungeon, stage 20 and everything, to show you guys the progression, what you need to focus on, what you do need, what you don't need, so on and so forth, because the spider is a pretty difficult dungeon, I would say. It's one of the ones that is very champion specific. Like if you have a cold heart, it's significantly easier. If you have a burn champion, it's significantly easier. But if you don't have those champions, and you're trying to do like stages 14 and beyond, it's very difficult. So hopefully we'll get a cold heart on this account before then. But if it's anything like the luck on my other account, there's no cold heart going to be coming. Other account, level 70, I believe, 70, 72, and 0 cold hearts. Opened up every other void rare except for cold heart. It was bad. But my new account, we have 3 cold hearts. You either get them or you don't. You get them all, or you get 0. There's no in between. There's no just one. It's either all or nothing. We're easily going to clear this stage. Like, that's what I like to see. Okay. It was stage 4, right? Better have been stage 4. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then mix 1 greater potion of any affinity. Alright. Easy peasy. Mix 1 greater. So that means we go in here. We need a greater. We'll do it with the arcane potions, just because they're... Would it say any affinity? I think it... Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Of any affinity. That's kind of weird, because arcane's not an affinity, right? It's just neutral. But hey, it works. I'm not going to argue with it. I like easy missions. Remove or steal a shield. Place heal reduction. These are going to take a little bit more time. We just get more potions from these. I wonder if we get any energy from any. No energy there. May get energy here. Yeah, we get 75. We got a shard. Nice. I like that. We need to go back and do these. I just don't feel like doing them for real. I don't feel like doing them thing. I do need to get Kale fully ascended though. I think we can actually do that now. Yeah. There we go. Kale is fully ascended, guys, and that's going to wrap up the video. So thank you all very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this series, this part of the series. If you haven't already, make sure to go ahead and hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and go ahead and leave a comment down below. There's going to be 2 more videos popping up. Feel free to check out either one of those or both of those, guys. And thank you all very much for watching, especially to this point. Appreciate all the support. Hope you all have a great rest of your day or night, whatever it is, wherever you're at.
Just pick something.
Hey guys, what's going on, everybody? I hope you're doing great. Now, this is Tyraku back here again inside of the free-to-play account, the free-to-play account series. I believe this is part 25, 24, one of those 2. I'm going to jump in here and check out where we're at on the daily login rewards, and then we're going to go through what the goal is for today. So, we're on day 27. We have the 100 gems we just claimed today, which I need to check out. Okay, so we have 382 gems total. most likely the next thing I'm going to be purchasing will be masteries for most likely War Maiden. Possibly Apothecary, but most likely War Maiden is probably going to purchase next because we have our gem mine fully upgraded. Take that back. I may actually be opening up these market slots because these are actually very valuable. I mean, there's some pieces down here. You'll get some pieces in here that are very, very helpful, but or have the potential to be very helpful. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and open these. These market slots, I highly, highly recommend opening them. You'll see right there, 50 plus 120 plus 80. What? It's 250 gems total, I believe. 120 plus 80 plus 50. So yeah, that's not too bad. Nothing too bad. I mean, you're going to definitely use this because sometimes you can have ancient shards down here at the bottom. They're 200,000 silver. If you have those, you're definitely going to want to buy them. You can definitely have some pretty good pieces, especially early on in the game, pop up in the market that you do want to buy. I do buy these uncommon champions pretty often, just because, I mean, it's nice to have extra uncommon champions, so I definitely recommend buying those. Now, with that said, guys, I hope you, if you've been following along this series, I hope you're enjoying it. If you have been enjoying it, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I'm trying to push to 1,000 subscribers, hopefully by the middle of next month. So if we get there, that'd be super exciting. So don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Discord. Check out the Twitch stream every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern Time. I have to put that in there, guys, just so you know where you can stay connected. Where you can watch me live over there on Twitch, which is the time I just said. It's also linked down below in the description when I'll be live over there. So we're going to open up a few of these, get through the daily missions, the daily quests, so on and so forth. I haven't been doing my advanced quests. I mean, a lot of these advanced quests are kind of difficult to do, to be honest. Like, especially as an early game player. Like this one's easy. A lot of these, today it looks like these ones are easy. These ones I may be able to go through. But for the past few days, it's been like, defeat a Faction Wars boss, or something like that. Like, I can't defeat any Faction War boss, let alone, especially one that's not on Dark Elves. Dark Elves, I believe I could. Anything else, definitely could not. This piece of gear we're most likely going to sell. Actually, it's a 5-star with speed. Hey, that's actually not bad at all. I'll keep that for sure. Maybe it rolls double speed. That'd be super exciting. Now, I do want to show you guys, we did place in the champion training tournament. So I said I was going to work on placing in here. Unfortunately, I didn't like grind out everything enough. I definitely could have got this 5,500 for this rare book. I mean, we have to level champions anyways. I really wish I would have like focused on that more and actually did that, but it's not a huge deal. We're not really missing out on that much. Missing an ancient shard, which could be good for tomorrow. Tomorrow is a 2x ancient, which I'm on like the border of like whether I should open them or not, because next week we have the Halloween fusion event, which is most likely going to have, actually definitely gonna have a summon event. Okay, it's a Halloween fragment summon event, so I may save my shards for then, depending on how I feel like as far as things to work on. Right now we have plenty of champions to work on, so I probably will go ahead and save my shards. Even though 2x is the time you really want to open them, I'm going to save my ancients. I should have a sacred coming up very soon. Let's see, 20 days, or 21 after I complete this. So yeah, we'll be right on the edge of that. So we should be able to open up a sacred. I'll be getting a sacred from the campaign as well, which I should be able to get that no problem. We already got hards done, so we have a little bit of a sacred hidden around every few places. We have one here, may be able to get. We're actually moving along with this pretty easily, to be honest. Like, this 50 silver or gold medals, I already got 22 out of 50. With that said, I actually earned 30 just earlier. I got on, played for a little bit, already earned the 30. I need to do this for that mission that we just now saw. I'm going to spin the bronze medals just because I might as well spin them now. It doesn't really matter which one we spin, though. We'll go ahead and claim both of these. And then honestly, I'm going to go ahead and claim this as well. I was wanting to wait to claim the experience banner, but we finished all those challenges, so might as well go ahead and claim that. Claim this, reach gold 1, win 10 classic arenas. So this is going to be a little ways down the road. These gold 1s, yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time, not a big deal. Dungeons, we'll need to work on the Force Keep. I believe that's open today. Let me make sure. I think it's open right now. Yeah, so Force Keep, I'll have to work on that. Go ahead and get that done while we're able to. These are pretty easy. Nothing too difficult here. Block debuff. Get a champion who can do block debuff. Mix in a superior potion of any affinity. That's not bad. This, not bad. So a lot of these, pretty easy to clear. The artifacts, still haven't done this. I need to do this for sure. I just don't really want to go back and grind the Carrot Castle. That's where a lot of people go, you know. A lot of people get there, they kind of like, frick, I don't want to go back. I don't want to deal with that crap. So then it just takes some time.
And I knew it was going to happen.
We're progressing along very well. Ascend 2 champions, level 3 of Ascension. We can do that with one other champion. Actually, I think we might be able to do this with this girl already. Okay. This is going to come with the Force. We need to do the Force Keep today. And then we can get her Ascended level 3 of Ascension. Not very difficult at all. She's definitely worth it. Very good champion for Dragon. With that said, guys, I do want to show you a very nice improvement we made on the account. So we are doing Dragon 13. You can see the time here. I'll jump in there and show you like how it plays out. But let me show you the champions we're using. Let me show you the stats. The main person is Kale, okay? So the biggest stat is accuracy. You want to make sure he's landing his debuffs. This seems to do pretty good. The speed, you definitely want the speed to be pretty fast. Those are the 2 main abilities. Crit rate, you want that as close to 85%, just so he's critting with his Acid Rain, especially his A2 ability. If it's not a huge deal, but you really want to land the poisons on the dragon, and you want to be fast as well. We also have War Maiden with the decreased defense, helps us get through the waves a little bit quicker. Apothecary with the increased speed and the heals. Overall, just excellent support. We have Grinner, which he's easily replaced for Shaman if you don't have Grinner, just for a res on the waves. And then we have Infernal Baroness. Now, Infernal Baroness has very good utility with this decreased attack, AoE. However, she doesn't actually place it that often. Once we get her ascended, she'd also do this. Places a Veil buff on an ally. This one is places a perfect Veil buff on an ally for 3 turns. A little bit of improvement, but we don't really use her that much, to be honest. This is a very, very helpful though, but it's not crucial. We can definitely get through it without even having her. Let me show you how it works. It's definitely not 100%, but the reason why Stage 13 is so important is because it's 4 to 6 star pieces of gear versus 4 to 5. Now, there was just a mission that I completed before I started this video up, which was when I think 4, 5, or 6 star artifacts from Dragon Stage 5 or above, something like that. I don't know exactly how it was worded, but it was something along those lines. And there's some Dragon stages where you can win 3-star pieces. Well, that mission was win a 4, 5, or 6-star piece, okay? So obviously if you're winning 3-star pieces, you're not getting credit for that. So I was wanting to do a Dragon stage where I was guaranteed to get 4 or 5, and I was hoping to get 6. Here, we actually did get, I think, a 6-star piece. If not, we definitely got a 5-star piece, which is definitely nice. I mean, 5-star piece so early in the game definitely can be very, very helpful. Definitely excited for getting that. You'll see in just a few seconds about the dragon though. Kale really just steals the show. Like, the other people don't do a whole lot, to be honest. Kale places the poisons. He could definitely use a little bit more accuracy, but where we're at, it's not bad. Now, I did get lucky and got a banner for Kale. The banner does have accuracy on it, which is a huge help. But like I said, the biggest thing is just having the accuracy on Kale. So if worst case scenario happens, throw a accuracy chest plate on Kale, or throw an accuracy set on Kale if you have it. But you do want to make sure he's placing his debuffs. If you're seeing it saying resisted a lot, then throw some more accuracy on him somehow, some way. That should help you out significantly. These other people in the dungeons, they're not doing a ton of damage. War Maiden decreased defense definitely does help, for sure. Don't get me wrong. These other champions do help. But if we didn't have them, we could definitely substitute other things in here and still go through Dragon Stage 13 pretty easily. Now, without Kale, or without a Poisoner, it's going to be very difficult. So this, if it rolled double there, we'll keep it. I mean, 5-star piece, not bad. Okay, so let me show you the piece I got earlier. Filter by new. So this was speed. I kept that because of the speed. This, 6-star. Be sick if it rolled double crit rate or double accuracy. Now, we did get the Relentless pieces from the Champion Training event. This pair of boots I'm selling. We'd have no use for attack percent boots, I don't think. I mean, maybe some champion would. I highly doubt it. Attack percent gloves, we don't have a use for that. We do have a use for that. Don't really have a use for that. I mean, it's 6-star, okay? So 6-star, maybe we keep it. Maybe we keep it just for the slight possibility that somebody can use it. Now this could be really good because it has speed, and this could be really good. Go ahead and roll these. So if you're able to place in your tournaments, like as a new player, your tournaments are going to be a little bit easier to place in. And if you're able to do so, definitely try to do it, because even if like this piece doesn't roll speed at all, it's still a good piece. I mean, it's good for a broken set. 6-star. I mean, that's the highest you can get, obviously. I really hope it rolls speed one more time. That would be incredible. But if it doesn't, you know, it's not the end of the world. We'll still probably be able to use it. I mean, it is Relentless set at that, which Relentless is one of those sets, in my opinion, that's kind of like a universal. Some champions it's like extremely good on, but it's so RNG based that I don't know. I think it fits any champion, or fits most champions, but it's not like the best set all the time because it's not predictable, like I said. Very RNG heavy. I mean, because sometimes it can activate. I've seen it activate on like my Frozen Banshee on my main account so many times, like on the dragon, it would literally fill up the entire dragon's bar. So it had to have 10 poisons, no time. Well, I guess 9 poisons plus poison sensitivity, but she just filled it up, no problem. Crazy. HP 20%, that's pretty big, especially for someone like Kale. Like, we could throw this on him, we lose a little bit of attack, we gain some 6 speed, we gain some defense, gain some HP. This actually wouldn't be too bad for Kale. This, we lose 1 speed, but we would gain resistance and more HP. We lose a little bit of attack. These are breaking a set bonus, so not a huge deal, but maybe I consider it. We don't need to do it right now, though. We're fine where we're at. This can definitely be used on some champions. I love the accuracy. This, also roll this to see. I always like rolling my pieces to see what we get. If it rolls flat attack, I don't really want that. We could throw it on a low-level champion and make it decent. I really want to see accuracy. Accuracy rolls, especially early on in the game, are very, very important because 11 accuracy is huge for an early game account. Both of these are not great. So let's see if we can get lucky with this. I mean, I never do. Yeah, flat attack. Which, I'm going to save that. On my main account, I definitely wouldn't. But on this account, I will save that because it may have some uses, like on somebody like this. Shaman, maybe. We have some champions who would definitely use... Now, Shaman's not going to use flat attack, but you get the point. It could possibly be used on some champion or another. We use 3 glyphs. We've been doing these with Faction Wars. The biggest thing is I want to show... So I can do that outside of this video. I don't want to drag this video out with some information you guys don't really need to see. What I do want to go over is what we're actually going to work on right now. What I'm going to work on, I need to work on the arena. First, one, I need to get my 400 energy spent down. I actually thought I'd already did that earlier today. Surprise, I didn't. We are in Silver 2, which is pretty cool. Honestly, I think I was in Silver 1, but I logged out and came back in and I was in Silver 2. I was like, what the heck? How did we climb up? I guess our defense just kept getting beat. I need to check the logs, actually, because that would show if the defense got beat or not. Now, Runic Warder's a little bit scary sometimes. I know we've seen him in a previous video. He can definitely do some, he definitely be intimidating for sure. Now, that wasn't the best guy to place that on, because he doesn't do a ton of damage. Hopefully we can get a kill here very soon. Like I said, Runic Warder can be pretty scary if we actually like start letting him do damage and like actually kill people. He can really just clean up everything. Okay. Unfortunately, we did lose that one. Gorborob's speed boost is crazy. This should be fine, though. I don't really see any issue with that. Plus, they have Shaman as the leader. Hers is only in Faction Wars, so don't put Shaman as your leader. This is not Faction Wars. This is Arena. Arena. You do not get the Faction War bonuses. Even if it, like, highlights around the aura. So, like, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Like, if you put Grinner in here, it says, it, like, highlights here as if the aura is working. But it says increase ally resistance faction crypts by 30. Faction crypts are not the arena. All battles is the arena. Dungeons are not the arena. And then, like a champion that says just arena, that's arena. I don't know if he's, no, he's not. We don't have an arena-only champion. But yeah, if it doesn't say in arena or in all battles, then it means it's not in the arena, basically. So you gotta be careful with that. You're definitely missing out on some potential points, especially if you have your starter champion, which is a 15% guaranteed increase to your HP, because you definitely have that. So, like this person right here, well, that's actually right. 23% from Skull Crown, I believe. This would probably be better with Haikatoon as the leader. I mean, 50% HP is great, but when you go second, it doesn't even matter, because I can just blow through that 15% HP, no problem. Place some decreased defense, and then boom, Kale hits him. Quite a bit of damage, cleans him up. If the Haikatoon was in the leader, They've been an extra 19% speed aura, which would have given them a much better chance of outspeeding me. A much better chance. Frick, I'm eating my words now. But either way, like that was sketchy. Like Elaine, she got lucky and she nuked down the team. That doesn't really matter. It's still the exact same thing. If my team hit a little bit harder, there's no way they would have won. So having the speed booster would definitely have been better there for them to like make sure they go first, because their lane obviously hit very hard. So, but I like having speed boosters in the lead if I can. Whenever I get Haikatoon, I don't know if I'll be able to fit her on my team, unfortunately, because I do have Apothecary, which fortunately and unfortunately, Apothecary is amazing. I guess it's a good and bad thing. Good because I have Apothecary. Apothecary's speed boost is incredible and his heals are awesome. Amazing champion. Haikatoon's really good as well, though. So, technically, we could use Haikatoon in the arena, but I'm going to be using Apothecary in so many more areas. I probably won't invest too much into Haikatoon. This team's good setup right there. Royal Guard is kind of hit or miss sometimes in the arena. I don't think he's really that great. Extremely good in dungeons, but when it comes to arena, I just don't think he's spectacular. I've seen him hit pretty hard, but he really shines in dungeons off of enemy max HP. That's where all of his damage is based. This is just an annoying team. I'm curious if we could beat this team. Like, we fought him once. I kind of want to fight him again. Like, I was in the middle of explaining why they should have a Haikatoon in the lead instead of Elaine. She's got a lot of heals from the lifesteal set. Got a whole lot of heals, actually. Let's get Kale to drop some bombs on Elaine, maybe. Yeah, there we go. So we get her out of the equation and easy. If they would have went first, maybe they could have won. And that Elaine would have had her turn already, maybe they would have been fine. Who knows? Because she definitely hit hard. That Elaine definitely hit hard. Let's see where we're at in the missions. 32 out of 50. So we'll definitely have that finished by tomorrow. Upgrade the artifacts to level 16. Not an issue. Let's go to my champions. Okay, so you may have noticed I did get Apothecary leveled up to 5-star. I had a mission to take another champion, upgrade their rank to 5-star. So what I did is I did take my Apothecary. I don't like spreading myself too thin, but these 3 champions are going to be my core champions for a while. Decreased defense, big AoE attack, and then a good support champion with a speed boost. These 3 champions, what I mean by core champions is they're going to be used in my dragon team. These 3 champions I'm hopefully going to be able to buy masteries for and allow to be able to use them in the Minotaur on stage 15. I never farm anything less than stage 15, but be able to use them on stage 15 along with like one other person so they can all have their masteries. And we run through Minotaur. That one other person who's in there doesn't have any of their masteries, but these 3 people ideally can solo it. Well, not solo it, but just run a 3-man group, be able to do it, full masteries. I found it to be very efficient. Obviously, later on down the road you get, it's even better if you can do it with 1 champion only. That's a little difficult. 3 champions, not too difficult. So hopefully I can try it with these 3 people. That'd be great. But either way, this is going to be like my core team for quite a while. So I'm probably going to leave it here, unless there's some more missions in the future, which is take champion to 5-star. Probably just going to leave it here, get these champions to 6-star as quickly as possible. I need to get Apothecary leveled up, get him ascended as well, which we are... Okay, let's actually go ahead and ascend him. Oh, what a joke, right? Yes. Gonna use something that costs silver? Ha! You ain't got no silver. What are you talking about, Ty? Alright. So, we're gonna ascend him once I get some silver. With that said, I'm going to be farming 12-3. Literally, this is what's going to be happening between now and the next video. 12-3, gonna level up a bunch of champions, gonna get ready to get another 5-star champion, so I can start working on getting War Maiden to level 60, get her level to 6-star, get her set up. I need to farm the Horse Keep. Actually, I need to go ahead and do that right now while I'm thinking about it, because if not, I'll definitely forget. So let's go ahead and do this. Work on farming 12-3 a lot, get Apothecary ascended, and start working on the missions a little bit more. By the next video, I should have, or be very close to having, the 50 silver medals complete, and then we'll be moving on the missions from there. Hopefully, we'll be able to get the Sacred Shard by the time this Halloween summon event starts. So, thank you guys very much for watching. Hopefully, this is giving you a good idea on how to progress through the game as a free-to-play low spender. If you're a low spender, this account is free-to-play. But other than that, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out one of the videos that are about to pop up. Check back in the previous series if you missed part, or if you have any questions, definitely leave it in the comment section below. I do read all the comments. Other than that, hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Catch you all in the next video. Hey guys, Tyraku here, and we are in a major time crunch right now. So before we get into this video too much, I need to go ahead and do these last few dailies because it is currently 7:52 and the day resets in literally 8 minutes. So beat a campaign boss 3 times and increase the champion's level in Tavern 3 times. I don't know why I always like to wait until the very last few minutes to finish my daily quests, but I guess I like living on the edge a little bit or something like that. I don't know. But when we're doing this, I gotta have a little talk with you guys, okay? Have a little discussion. Let's go find this. Put some 3 champions in here. Boom, boom, boom. Do it 3 times, no problem. All right, so in the Discord, it has been brought to my attention that somebody is racing me. They said that they're going to progress faster than me. And if you're watching the video, you know who you are. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know. This isn't a race, but if it was, you're not gonna beat me. I'm going to be progressing so much on this free-to-play account, you're not going to catch up. No, I'm just messing. But if you're going to spend money, you definitely will pass me. But other than that, hopefully you don't. If you do, hopefully this video, this series does help you at least progress correctly. And if you do pass me up, I'm just going to say that I did a good job, I guess. I guess that's the best thing I could say. The apprentice becomes the master. I don't know. But I do like seeing that. I like a little bit of competition, a little bit of races. Makes things a little bit more interesting. Still want to make sure I'm putting out all the videos, of course, but we may have to, you know, kick it in gear for the progression a little bit more. All right, so we're going to sell this as well. With that said, guys, if you've been enjoying these videos, if you've been enjoying this series, definitely leave a comment down below. I do read all the comments. I may not respond instantly just because of the time these videos go out. It's a little bit difficult sometimes, but I always try to get back to all the comments if possible. Also, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to the channel. We're pushing for 1,000 subscribers. We should have that by the middle of next month or sooner. Definitely looking forward to that. I have something special coming. It should be later on today when the announcement will happen. Maybe even sooner than that. I'm not for sure. But if you're not in the Discord, make sure to join the Discord channel because the special announcement will be announced over there as well. So if you missed the YouTube video being posted, you definitely don't want to miss it, because you want to get entered in this as soon as possible. They may have given it away. I know I've mentioned it before, but I'm definitely excited about it. So what are we working on right now? We did our dailies, right? I better claim these. Okay, we're good. We have our monthly 21 out of 30. We have 9 days. What, 7 days? What in the world am I thinking? You know, it's a 2x event for the ancient shards. We don't have that many shards. You know, 5 shards. I think I can open a legendary. What do you guys think? I think so. I'm confident. A legendary. Okay, not a legendary. We'll go ahead and open them. We possibly should save it. So this is how it's going to work, okay? If I don't open anything good, I'm going to say that I should have saved them for next weekend during the Halloween event. But if I open up something really good, I'm going to be like, yeah, I knew I should have opened these shards, guys. This was the best idea. So we'll get 2 shards left to see what my opinion's going to be. So far, it's looking like I definitely should have waited. Okay, yeah. Definitely should have waited, guys. Terrible idea. I don't know what I was thinking, but it is what it is, and now this is where we're at. In all seriousness, though, we don't have a ton of champions, so there was a lot of champions we could have opened that could have been good. Obviously, when you don't open up anything, we have some food. So we have some a few food champions. Got a little excited about there. I guess the sound of food just gets me all tongue-tied. But we got a few food champions we can use, which is good. Champion training tournament. This little background makes me think there's going to be something with these champions. Maybe for a 10x next weekend. I don't know. That would be sick. Brachus, it's decent. But Madame Saracen Monster in a 10x event, oh my gosh. That'd be so cool for a Halloween event. Oh, I would love that. Those 2 champions, in case you don't really know much about them, absolutely amazing champions. Now, our missions, we are currently on this one. We've been grinding it out, so doing pretty good. We got 42 out of 50, so we need to win, I guess, 4 more matches because we're winning silver 2. So we win two medals per victory. Let's win 4 more pretty quick. Miscreated monsters in here. Maybe difficult, maybe not. I don't know. We just turn on auto. They run right through. Kale nukes everybody. GG. It's over. Miscreated monster's an absolute tank. Crazy. He's only level 50 there, but he can tank so much. If you have Miscreated monster and for some reason you're ignoring him, get to work on him. Like, absolutely amazing champion. I pulled him on my other account, my very first account, and he was literally game-changing. Like, he made spiders so much easier. Made it, every single dungeon he made easier. The arena he made easier. Amazing champion. That little the Taurus guy, good for clan boss. The poisons, they're nice. But for arena, nah, it's not going to work. Rain Beast is a cool champion as well, but I just feel like he's, I don't know, lacking something almost. Don't really fit him in too many teams. So bust out this team. Dude, is his name appropriate? Let's see. Alright. Cocaine Company. Hey, not even a whale. Doesn't look like the business is going too good, buddy. Doesn't look like the business is going too good. Maybe the coronavirus. Maybe, oh, I can't say that word. Crap, we're not even monetized yet, and I'm already ruining my chances, guys. The virus. They've been affecting business. Not even monetizable yet, and I'm already using words that are bad. Okay, so if we win this match, oh, hey, we got a res, sweet. That's what Shaman would be doing for us. Unfortunately, we don't actually have Shaman in here. Like, if we didn't have Renner, that's who we'd be using. Oh, my Kale versus his... Frick. Dang it. Why'd his Kale beat me? Mine did more damage. Rip. Rip me. Is this the team I just went against? I don't even know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's... yeah, it is. Crap. Alright, well, this is okay. It's going to be completely different. The RNG is going to land perfectly. What is that? Oh, the Rain Beast is healing him whenever he takes damage. It all makes sense now. Okay, okay. Well, Mr. Kale. You're not going to... Oh, and the decreased attack from Stagnite? Okay, okay. It's making sense to me now. It's pretty clear. We really want Stagnite down. Really like him down, too. Oh, man. We're going to have to take a little bit of time to finish out this last little... This team is just nasty. Like, this guy dies and places bombs, I believe. Maybe it's okay. And I see the strategy. So basically, he wants me to kill him, wants Shaman to res him, so then he's placing a bunch of bombs. But Shaman's so low level, they're both going to die at the same time, probably. Like, we got 3 bombs placed now. Dang, that's nasty. Holy crap. Bombs are disgusting. Like, they do so much damage. This team we should beat. Vizier is not really an arena champion. He's a clan boss top tier champion, but arena, I'd be surprised if he does a whole lot. You know, I've ate my words enough though that I'm not going to overcommit in saying that he's bad, because maybe he does something. Maybe he surprises me, but the way it looks right now, I think we're fine. This Veil is the only thing that's kind of annoying because it does reduce damage taken. There we go, guys. I believe that mission's done. So if you're trying to beat me, you're going to pass you up a little bit more. So we're probably going to be stalled for a minute. As you all know, silver is not my strong suit. Therefore, I may have some issues upgrading some pieces. However, we do need to get this taken up for War Maiden, because we do need more accuracy. 809 silver. Can we do it? Can we? Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? I know if I was a betting man, if I was a gambling man, I'd put my money on no. This is not going to go fully upgraded with the silver we have. If I take my track record into consideration, my luck, I don't know if we're going to be able to make it work. Hey, but now we're doing chapter 12, stage 3, so silver is not that much of a problem. I may have actually some silver, some pieces to sell. Oh, okay. We have 300,000 silver to make this upgrade from 15 to 16. It's going to be a close one. I was betting on no, but I'm definitely open to yes. I would much rather prefer yes. This does get taken to 16 with the silver we have, because I feel like more than anything, these videos have just been struggling with silver. Maybe one day we'll have silver though. Maybe one day. Oh look, surprise, surprise. Just new. Oh yeah, look at that. Money, money, money. See, all these shields. This is what happens, guys, when you start doing big things and you start farming chapter 12, stage 3. You get 253,000 silver just from a little bit of farming, and then boom, no problem. We'll get the upgrade here. I'm confident. No misplaced confidence either. Definitely about to happen. One more time. Alright, give it one more. Okay. What kind of cruel joke is this? What kind of cruel joke is this? Oh look, the daily's reset, like I said they were going to. Alright, we got some relentless pieces. We're not going to probably use them. Maybe they have silver for us. Maybe we got some crappy relentless pieces. Okay, we're not going to use that. 3-star, not going to use it, not going to use it, not going to... maybe, but hey, we need the silver right now. I'm not in the mood to farm more just to upgrade this. I want to finish these missions. We have somebody who's on our tail. He's going to catch up to us. We have to finish these missions out. We get time to save pieces for possible future use. No. Dang, okay. Where can I possibly find some silver lurking around? Oh, 75,000 silver. That's, yeah, 75,000. What kind of rewards does Plarium think they're giving? 75,000 silver? Seems like a bit greedy to me, doesn't it? Okay. Alright, guys. We don't have a whole lot of gear. I'm kind of just closing my eyes and selling some of these pieces, because, gosh, it's thundering outside pretty loud. A lot of these pieces I don't really need, to be honest. Not right now, that is. But, like, these ones are good. I don't like... Okay. One more. Do it. We got one more upgrade. No. Lets me down every single time. Alright, summon 3 champions. We don't even have enough silver. We have enough silver to summon 3, but we're not going to make no profit from it. Okay. We have that. Increase the champion's level 3 times. They're not setting us up to profit in anything, guys. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Cost 2,700 silver. I mean, maybe we make a little bit off that. Make like 1,500 or something. Use 50 energy. Okay. Purchase an item in the market. Nothing for 5,000 silver. Alright. So at least we're doing our daily quest this time. Win some campaign battles. How can I just pull silver out of thin air? I can run the dungeons again. We don't have anything chilling out in the inventory. All my challenges, I believe, are complete. We get some silver from this. Oh, okay. 4 champions level 50 or higher. Don't have that. Ascend 2 champions level 3 of Ascension. Do we have anybody we can ascend to level 3? Anybody at all? Oh, well, we have to ascend him down the road. Hey, he's part of the rosin fusion. We will be fusing rosin, so let's go ahead and get him ascended, guys. Maybe we can squeeze out some silver. 30,000 silver. Now, we definitely have some actual content for this video. Just give me a few minutes to upgrade this piece of gear. Oh, there we go. I knew we could do it. I knew it was just time. It just took a little bit of time. All right, so clear stage 3 or higher of Fire Knight's Castle 5 times on auto. Stage 3 or higher. So the key with Fire Knight, guys, is you really want to have champions with a multi-hit abilities, such as Apothecary, such as War Maiden, such as Kale has a 3-hit on his A3. Anybody who has more than 1 hit, it could possibly be a decent champion for Fire Knight. This is for the early stages. Now, for the later on stages, you want to start bringing in champions who have decreased turn meter. Decreased turn meter is massive for the Fire Knight. However, we don't have any champions like that yet. We will be getting champions like that later on. But the Fire Knight's shield starts on the very early stages with very low stacks. So right now it's what? No shield. Oh, 5 shield. Okay. 5 shield's very easy to work through. As you can see, very, very easy to work through. But I believe it's stage 10, stage 13. Those 5 stacks go to 10 stacks. Okay. And the Fire Knight gets faster. So at that point, you really have to have somebody to break this shield very quickly. Because if you don't, then the Fire Knight just heals himself. Shields back up. Super annoying. You can't kill him through the shield. It's just too difficult. Also, heal reductions work very well. That's why a specific champion named Coldheart is amazing for Fire Knight. The reason why I laugh is because she's a rare void. My main account, my previous main account, I tried for, well, I played it for a year. Never opened a single Coldheart. Had literally every single void rare except for her. And she was crucial for Fire Knight. If you don't have her, it takes a lot longer to progress. So if you've been lucky enough to get Coldheart, don't feed her. Don't get rid of her. Do not. Please do not. Please. And if you do, don't leave it in the comment section below. Don't tell me you fed her. because that kind of stuff keeps me up at night. That kind of stuff gives me nightmares. I have heard people who did that. And then those people who think they're funny and post like 5 or 6 cold hearts that they're feeding to one of their champions, makes me puke. Makes me want to puke. We had that posted in the Discord sometimes. But also, if you come to the Twitch side, guys, you get a cold heart emote. The Twitch side of things, which is twitch.tv/Tyraku. Leaving a link down in the description below. I stream every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Now, the reason why I went back here and did Stage 5 is because I don't think I can keep progressing. I really shouldn't have done that because this is weak affinity anyways for Kale, Apothecary, both of them. So I probably should have still continued to progress. I think we definitely can. Like, we're blowing through these stages easy. Less than a minute. Nobody's even getting close to dying. Dang, this is some decent pieces. If you can build a Savage set is like the best damage set in the game. Like, but unfortunately it takes 4 pieces to build a set. If we could actually build a set for Kale, oh my gosh, his arena potential would be insane. However, the likelihood of actually being able to do that, very, very, very low. Fire Knight does drop, so but before, I may have mentioned in this video, I'm not really sure if not this specific video, but like in this video series, I may have mentioned that Dragon is the most important dungeon to start farming. It's for a few reasons. One, the gear is amazing, lifesteal, speed gear, accuracy, super, super important for early game players. Also, the team you use for Dragon is very similar to your clan boss team. Poison's very heavy, decreased attack, very important, decreased defense, very important as well. But the dungeon that is single-handedly the most important for end game is Fire Knight. Like, there's a Fire Knight event going on right now, tournament, and I'll probably be spending 5,000 plus energy tonight to farm it. Try to, maybe 3,000, I don't know. However much energy I can spend during the time I sleep is how much I'll be spending. Like, I'll load it up, I have some gems, I'll let it run overnight. When I wake up, hopefully it's still running. Like, I'll even let it run for 24 hours if I could. If I had enough energy to do that, I would let it run for 24 hours. Just because the gear you get from there is so helpful for in-game content. So if you're somebody who's in-game, you're just watching this video for the fun of it, then definitely. If you're not farming Fire Knight, get in there and farm it. Look at dude. Another Savage piece with speed too. Dang. All right. I see. They're actually they don't give me luck with the gear rolls, but the luck when it comes to the gear itself, pretty lucky. I can't upgrade it, but pretty lucky. Ah, no. Okay. So, that could have been better if I did it yesterday. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to do it yesterday. That opens up Tuesday, so the guy who was in the Discord, I know that's where you were. Evil side. I know that's where you were. I'm caught up to you. Hopefully you didn't pass it up. Just know that unless you're planning to open this keep up, I'm catching up. I'm catching up quick. I'm going to be, when this is done, oh, dang it. This is what I really hate. Because this sets me up in a really bad spot. Having this mission right here, and then this one, and then this, the Void Keep only is open on Sundays. So I'll be able to do this next Tuesday, but then I have to wait several days to do this, which is really unfortunate considering today is Friday when I'm recording this, and 2 days from now, obviously, is Sunday, which is when the Void Keep opens up. So that would have been nice to have been on, and then I could just boom, boom, boom. Basically, we don't finish all this. Finish this, finish this, finish this. Like, everything would have been easy. Easy peasy. But nope, we can't do that, unfortunately. So, back to what we've been doing the entire time. We're going to be focusing on these events, this artifact enhancement event. This is funny because my luck upgrading artifacts is awful. Absolutely terrible. Maybe we farm enough to make silver, though. What I'm going to be doing between this video and the next video, we've been working on the missions a little bit. We progressed through those, so I can't really do anything on missions right now. Honestly, there's nothing at all I can do there. We have 23 hours left of the experience banner. I don't really want to have to be struggling to find another one. So what I'm going to be doing, guys, over these next few days is just grinding hard for the campaign. I'm going to show you guys what the clan boss is looking like. I know I haven't stopped and done the clan boss for a while. Let's go ahead and jump in here and do that, just to show you guys how we're progressing along, what it's looking like, and how we're doing. If you're somebody who is looking for a clan, I believe that the free-to-play clan 1, which is free to, I'll show you guys without having to jump into the whole big long thing I did a few videos ago. It is the Coliseum F2P, 29 out of 30 members. We're probably going to fill this up. I kind of want to take this guy over him. Demon Hunter, I think you're better off on a little bit higher level clan, I believe. Let's see if we have any. Okay, well, never mind. Maybe, oh, well, they already joined other clans. What is this from YouTube? Active every day. Very active. You already joined another clan. Nice. All right, let's see if we have any inactives in here. We do. Kratos, unfortunately. If you're somebody who's looking for a free-to-play clan, definitely apply to either this one, Coliseum F2P, or apply to the Coliseum F3P. Both of those are our free-to-play clans. Feel free to join. Definitely be happy to have you. I'm going to jump in here and do this clan boss battle to show you guys kind of where we're at with everything as far as the progression goes here, because it's been a little while since we've done the clan boss during a video. Our Poisoner Kale has more accuracy now than he did before. We have our War Maiden taking him to level 50. Our Apothecary's taking him to rank 5, so he should survive a little bit longer. Maybe we're one keying the clan boss on hard. That'd be pretty, or normal. That's normal, right? I don't even know what it is. We do have to get our Apothecary fully booked. He is missing a cooldown reduction on his A2 and his A3, which would definitely be a massive, massive improvement for the clan boss because we'd be able to speed everybody up. Not a huge deal. Actually, yeah, it is a huge deal. So we definitely need to get him fully booked as soon as possible. As you can see, though, with Kale, having his accuracy higher, we're loading this clan boss poison bar up. Amazing. Now, I don't know what the 1 key damage is. It might be like 3 million. If so, it's going to be kind of difficult to hit. We are strong affinity mostly on this boss. I mean, we have strong affinity, strong affinity, strong affinity. They're all force, attack and magic. And then Kale is neutral affinity, so it is what it is there. I think we're going to be a comfortable 2 key right now for hard, in my opinion. Because if it's 3 million, 3.9 million even, I think we can definitely do maybe like 2.5, maybe 3 million if we get lucky. I don't think it's going to be a 1 key though. I think that's going to be pretty difficult to hit. 1 key meaning we attack with 1 key and we get the top clan boss chest. So 1 attack, we get the top chest for the clan boss. Like I said, I don't think that's going to be the case. However, we do have a few res champions. We have Grinner plus Shaman, who once we get these 3 champions to level 60, get their masteries fully complete, these 2 champions doing the reses is definitely going to help. Assuming the clan boss still focuses these people. Probably won't, but we'll see. Be pretty awesome though. Having a res, amazing for the clan boss, especially early on. I know a lot of people talk about decreased attack being huge for the clan boss, and it is, but I'm not really sure how much of a benefit it is lower levels on the clan boss like this. Like, it really starts spiking when it comes to like brutal, maybe even hard clan boss. But when it comes to normal, I don't know if it's going to be huge for me. Like, I don't know if I could, maybe if I got Infernal Baroness up, I think if I had Infernal Baroness up, honestly, she could have gave me the extra damage in order to get the 1 key damage on the hard clan boss. You know, let's go ahead and see that, okay? So instead of Shaman, let's put Infernal Baroness in here. Now, she's not going to, she's not going to apply decreased attack all the time. She does have it on her A2 ability, I believe. She may also have a heal. I think she has a heal on her A1, possibly. This may be a better play for us. If we got a solid 2, like almost a 1 key the first time. So this is attacks all enemies, heals the ally with the lowest HP by 5% of the damage inflicted. So if she was like fully mastered, that'd be great. She's not, so she doesn't have her tier 6 mastery, still no War Master. That could heal quite a bit. I don't know why she's just using her A1. That's really weird. No decreased attack applied. Probably got a low chance to apply it. I think she just uses her A1. That's odd. On auto. I'm not going to use her in manual. What the heck? I'm actually kind of surprised because I think both of her abilities are pretty useful. Veil buff on an ally for 3 turns. Like, this is good. I don't know why she's just using that A1 ability. So if you have an Infernal Baroness, I don't know if I'd actually put her in here. Not for manual. Not for auto, I mean. For manual, maybe. If you have her fully ascended, maybe. Because she'd have War Master procs, which I would assume would heal everybody. That could be pretty decent. I may actually try that with her because she will be a level 60 we take because she does have a really good A2, decreased attack. But other than that, I don't think she's going to really bring enough utility, in my opinion. But now, when it comes to this, we already got, I'm going to go ahead and finish this out, I guess, just because we need to help the clan. Hopefully be able to down this boss. I don't know if we will be able to or not. It's going to be close. It's getting pretty close to dying, but this is definitely not going to be a one key clan boss run because she's doing less than Shaman was doing. At least Shaman was bringing a res. She's doing absolutely nothing. See a little bit of a heal? A heal is one enemy. So she's not even healing that much. If we had her really fast with her last mastery, maybe she could heal a decent amount. Right now, she's doing absolutely nothing though. That's going to wrap up this video today, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Hopefully you've been enjoying this free-to-play series. Hope it helps you out in some way. If it has, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. There's going to be 2 more videos pop up. Feel free to check out either one of those. Let me know in the comment section below any videos you want to see in the future. Other than that, guys, I'll catch you in the next video. Thank you very much for watching. Hey guys, Tyraku here again, back with the free-to-play account. Surprise, surprise. We're in the free-to-play account. Oh, crap. I just now realized we're actually out of experience banner as well. So the champion training event that's going on right now, any thought that I had to compete, kind of gone out the window now. I'm kind of curious as to what the teams are looking like who are competing. 3184, so you can win a Madame Sarah. So if you're somebody who's actually like close to being able to compete in this, definitely go for it, guys. Like, this is literally the best debuff champion for the arena. Madame Sarah's top tier champion. If you can get her, absolutely try to get her. Like, she's amazing. She's top tier. You definitely will use her forever in the arena, and a lot of times in dungeons as well. Like, she's definitely worth going for. I'm curious as to where these other groups are at. Fire Knight, okay, not very far. Classic Arena, I'm 31st, so they're pushing it a little bit there. And then here, there's no really chance. So the events, not really pushing anything there necessarily because we don't have a ton of resources to use. So when it comes to like those things, we're not really going to push it too much. Right now, I did run some auto battles today, really just focusing on leveling up my champions. However, I did have the experience banner earlier today. Obviously, we don't have that now. We do, however, get one down here, which we have to wait till friggin' next Sunday, which is ridiculous. We get one at Gold 1. Dang, okay. We don't really get one any other time. So it looks like we're kind of screwed when it comes to the experience banners. Do we have anything coming up in the weeklies? We have 3 days left for that. Where can I possibly get another one? Oh, maybe from the campaign. Nightmare campaign. We have to earn quite a few stars in order to get that one. What about events? Is there any events that gives us an experience banner? Artifact, nothing. This, nothing. The tournaments, do they give us an experience banner? If I don't really want to do this. Nothing there. Can't really use that. And if it did give us one, because we can't really train our champions without one experience banner. Okay, Champion Chase does give one, but however, we're not going to be able to get 750 points. Well, actually we could. Possibly. But I don't really want to try to do that, because we had to get a safe. Hey everybody, Tyraku here, back again with yet another free-to-play video. Now, today is a pretty awesome day. First off, I learned something super exciting yesterday in the stream. Well, super exciting for me, and definitely is going to help me with my free-to-play progress. Because the big thing I was having an issue with is not wanting to dedicate enough, not necessarily not wanting to, but not being able to find enough time to play the free-to-play account as much as I would like. Not being able to optimize my energy efficiency, which is partially why I've been, getting caught up to by somebody from the Discord, evil side. You're getting close, but with this new secret, it's going to help me progress, and maybe it helps you progress. Hopefully it helps somebody else progress as well. Now, I think Kishi from the Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/Tyraku, I'm live over there every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. I believe they told me about this auto-clicker, and I'm going to go over it a little bit with you guys, and if you want me to make a more in-depth video about it, I know there's a lot of videos about it, but the way I'm using it is probably going to be pretty similar to most people. Super easy to set up though, and I really, really like it. As you can see though, we did just get Haikatoon, which I don't have a ton of use for her right now outside of Faction Wars. I do need to do the Faction Wars more often on this account, but besides that, what I really want to talk about today is what I've been doing with no experience boost. So I said that I was going to be farming a lot of Dragon Stage 13, And that's exactly what I've been doing. Now, my Dragon Stage 13 is not a 100% success. I do fail some of the time, but failing some of them is much better than leaving my energy at 110. Because I don't have Minotaur Stage 15 being able to be done on auto, I'm not going to farm scrolls when I have no experience boost, since Fire Knight, Spider's Den, Ice Golem are not really worth farming low levels because I can't do stages 13 on any of these to get the 4 to 6 star pieces of gear. They're not really worth doing. The keeps, I can really do those anytime. Those may be worth doing, but I'd rather wait until I can get to higher stages on those as well. But keeps would definitely be like the second option. I really like Dragon though, because that's really where I'm going to get my gear to help boost myself into those other territories of the game. But like I say in every video, I never recommend doing Dragon when you have an experience boost available, which I do get an experience boost tomorrow. So I did finish my dailies. I should have gotten this today, but I slacked a little bit and didn't do my dailies yesterday, unfortunately. With this new auto clicker thing, I should be able to complete these. So I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to show you the gear I've gotten from Dragon. I think I've spent about 300-400 energy, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. I'm not really sure exactly how much I've spent because I have been leaving this auto clicker on. I'll go over a little bit with how that works and everything. But here, I get the energy tomorrow, which I'll be turning it on and letting it run auto clicker, leveling up some stuff while I do something else in the background. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to go through here and buy some of these things. I always like to buy the mystery shards. I typically like to buy these uncommon champs as well. They're pretty cheap. Let's jump in here and see what kind of gear we have to push us above everyone who's trying to compete and race with me. Attack chest, we're going to sell this. 4-star, no great substats. Flat attack, not great. Nothing here spectacular, unfortunately. Resistance, attack. Don't need attack percent. Okay, this is decent. Got some speed, 4-star. Obviously, it's always going to be HP. HP percent with resistance. Don't really want that, to be honest. Really would like some speed, crit rate, crit damage, something like that. HP percent, 4-star. Not super interested. Attack percent. Crit rate or crit damage is what I want for damage dealers for gloves. Attack percent is just not really what I want right now. Accuracy, crit damage, defense. This could be really good if it rolls into accuracy especially. Because accuracy is something, a stat we really want low level. Attack and crit rate. If this rolls into crit rate, that could be really good also. This resistance, not really something I'm looking for right now. It is a 5-star, so maybe I keep it for use later on in the game. Maybe we get a champion like a Mausoleum Mage who makes sense to gear with resistance for the arena and for other areas of the game. Maybe even a Spirit Host, possibly. Crit damage or an accuracy. If this rolls into accuracy, perfect. Frost set's not bad. I will keep all these broken sets. Like, I'm not probably going to be getting Frost set bonuses for a while. That's perfectly fine. The pieces of gear is what I'm really worried about. Crit damage and resistance, not anything I'm really interested in. It has speed and crit rate, perfect. I love that. This has HP and accuracy. I like that as well. 5-star, pretty good. Flat HP, while it's not bad, I probably won't be using this. Flat HP is good, low level, like for champions who are like level 5-star and below, 4-star, 3-star, whatever it may be. Flat HP is not bad, but I probably won't be using this, especially since it's in a set that I'm not really going to be using ever. Boots, I'm only looking for speed. This helmet is good. It does have speed. This, flat defense, not really something I'm looking for. 3-star piece of gear, going to get rid of that. Attack percent, I like that. I'm going to keep that. And 3-star, don't really like it. Let's go through here and roll some of these pieces of gear, at least the speed pieces, at least level 8. I kind of want to see if I get something good. Like, double speed is ideal. However, I can definitely use some defense rolls as well. Defense isn't bad, especially on a 6-star champion. Defense percent is even better on a champion who has a higher base defense, because all the percent-based stats are off your base stat. So defense percent, left your base defense. Perfect. Double speed roll, plus 10 speed. We could easily use this on somebody, well, not Kale, because in this case, he has a crit rate helmet, which is giving him crit rate he needs, so we won't be replacing that just yet. This, I would really like to roll for crit rate. However, this isn't like a super important piece of gear, to be honest. I mean, it's 4-star. It'll be replaced pretty soon. If it goes double crit rate, perfect. Maybe we throw it on somebody like a Kale. Maybe a War... Well, not really War Maiden, because we really want speed, accuracy, things like that for War Maiden. Oh, double crit rate. Hey, can't complain there. Let me just say what I want here also, because apparently it's working so well. I want triple accuracy roll. Triple. Okay, we got 1. So far, we're 2 for 2 as far as asking and receiving. Ah, dang it. I thought I was going to go 3 for 3. If we get a double accuracy, that's solid as well, though. Having 20-something accuracy, 26, I don't know what it's going to be exactly, accuracy on a champion who's this early in the game is super helpful. Makes gearing it a lot easier. Well, defense, that's not bad. The champion be a little more tanky. Not bad at all. Nothing there. I don't really want to roll those pieces. This is a 5-star speed. Hopefully it goes double. If it goes defense, I don't really want it, to be honest. Flat, like I said, flat stats aren't bad per se, but this is a 5-star piece. I would take it a little bit later in the game, and that roll is just not great. I don't really want to bog my inventory down with like pieces that aren't great. Now, this glove could be really good. And honestly, I don't really care that much as far as which stat it rolls. Preferably speed. Definitely prefer speed. But it is crit rate 4-star, so we get 40% crit rate. Pretty easy. And if it's fast, maybe it's better than a speed set. Okay, I like that. Good piece. Now, we're not taking anything to 16 just yet. We don't have the silver. However, not broke. That's a good thing. Definitely not broke like we have been. Now, the next video, and between this video and the next video, I'll have quite a few things to work on. First off, I will be working on the auto clicker that I've been using. With that said, guys, that auto clicker is literally just using blue stacks. And what I was saying about having something that I didn't realize was so helpful, I always thought with the auto clicker you had to basically give up control of your mouse, because a lot of times it would use your mouse to go click on things. Well, with the BlueStacks auto clicker, the BlueStacks macro, you don't even have to use your mouse. It automatically does all the clicking for you. So I can literally have Raid running in the background of any other thing I'm doing. So like if I'm doing work on my computer during the day, I can have Raid running on the side in the background, and BlueStacks will automatically be clicking through my battles and automatically be replaying on dragons. I can just minimize it so I don't even have to watch it. I could set it to run through campaign, maybe set it to run for like 3 minutes. And with this, you gotta be careful, because if you do set it to run like, say something like this, and your champions level up, it won't stop. So you do have to be careful with that. Maybe set a timer for like every 5 minutes or something like that, figure out how long it takes. Or I'm sure there's macros in BlueStacks that can like know how long it takes to level up certain champions, and that you can definitely use that. The one I'm using is just a straight auto clicker, so it just spams the replay button over and over and over and over and over. So I'll just leave that on like to do dragons or something like that, whatever I need to do, and it'll just keep my energy down, so then I don't have to worry about running into the energy cap. I could leave this on overnight if I wanted to, so then whenever I wake up, my energy's not full. I don't have to worry about my energy being wasted. That's a huge help to me. I'm really excited that I was told about that on stream. I think it's going to be massive, massive, massive. Now, with that said, guys, also, speaking of the stream and everything, we do have a giveaway going on right now. It's a few videos back. I believe it's a whale account giveaway. So definitely, if you're interested in winning that account, go watch that video. I'll try to link it at the end of this video, but go watch that, leave a comment, subscribe to the channel if you're not already subscribed, because all subscribers will be entered. All subscribers and people who leave a comment will be entered to win that account. It's a super, super stacked account in my opinion. Definitely helpful if you're a free-to-play early game player. You're going to be exposed to definitely not the early game. Yeah, it's a pretty awesome account. So, and the good thing is not only is it like later game, but it has a ton of stuff you can work on. So it's not like you're getting the cheat codes to GTA or anything like that. You're getting an account that's stacked, already built up, but has a ton of work left to be done. So you're not just going to play it for a few days, experience the end game, be like, oh yeah, this is cool, but I don't feel like I actually progressed or did anything. So I'm just going to go back to my other account. You'll actually have stuff to actually work towards, which is pretty exciting in my opinion. Now, this is another thing I want to touch on just a little bit. I know some people may be wondering about this. As far as, I can go in this more in another video. Leave in the comment section down below if you want to see a video dedicated specifically to the BlueStacks macro I'm talking about, as well as to the arena bazaar and what you should be purchasing in the 3v3 arena. Because in my opinion, especially as a free-to-play player, I think you should be purchasing one thing and one thing only. well, unless you can get more medals, then purchase 2 things. But the energy, the 300 energy you can purchase from the bazaar, in my opinion, is the best thing you can purchase. Because when it comes to purchasing ancient shards, they can be amazing or they can be absolute garbage. Okay, so you can pull a legendary and it's worth a ton of tokens, okay? A ton of gold bars. It's amazing. You're super excited. But the chances of you pulling, let's look at this, okay? Some of you guys may already know this, and even on double rates, chances of you pulling an epic or legendary is an 8% chance. Legendary is a 0.5. When this is boosted, 16% chance and a 1% chance. Okay, so it's very low for both of them, all right? And that's not even saying that the champion you pull is going to be account changing. In my opinion, the thing you should prioritize is buying energy. I'm going to buy this. I'm not going to buy this right now, though, because I believe it's instantly added to my balance of energy. And I want to use this once I get my experience banner activated. But I'm definitely going to be buying that. Simply because with energy, you know what you're going to get, okay? You know you're going to get champions leveled up. You know you're going to get some more gear. You know you're going to get something. As a free-to-play player, RNG is not really something you want to rely on because you can't just pay to make up for the mistakes you make. But you really want to be like, hey, I need this. I'm going to buy this. In my opinion, the best thing to purchase in the Arena Bazaar is the energy. On my main account, I always purchase the energy. With that, you at least know what you're getting. You get a little boost to your progress. Ancient shards, if you have the gold bars, by all means, buy every single one you can, every single day. But either way, actually, I think it's only once a week you can buy this. I think they both have a week cooldown. So if you can get them both, perfect. But I always prioritize energy. In my opinion, it's the most consistent thing in the game because you know you're going to get something out of it. It's one of the only things in the game that doesn't have RNG. With that said, guys, I hope RNG will be in my favor and that you click the next video and join the giveaway for the account. Hopefully RNG is in your favor and you win the account. Thank you all very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Let me know if you want me to explain more about the BlueStacks macro and how all that works, the BlueStacks program and auto clicker and things. And hopefully this gives you a little bit of update as to where we are on the free-to-play account, what I'm going to be working on. Tomorrow we got the missions to do, and we should be blowing through 2 missions until we get to this one, and then we'll get stuck for another few days. Until then, just grind and dragon, and letting my energy stay not capped. That's the biggest thing I can do. And then hopefully working down some arena tokens so that we can upgrade the Great Hall whenever we need to. With that said, go ahead and get a little boost to this. We're working on the clan ball stuff as well, guys. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll catch you in the next video. Hey everybody, Tyraco here, back again with the free-to-play series. Now I know it's been a few days, I believe, since I've put out a free-to-play video, and the reason for that is, well, we ran out of experience boost, and we kind of just been waiting around for something to happen, because honestly, there's not a lot to do. I mean, I've been farming a decent amount of dragon, and we're going to go through the dragon gear, but most importantly, I want to let you guys know what the best day is for free-to-play players. Now, first off, these are consistent, and you know where these are. The experience banners, the 500 energy, those are amazing days, okay? But the days that are really good for free-to-play players are the days where Raid releases patches. The reason for that is because we always get compensation because the servers go down. They have something going on. They have update gifts, whatever it may be. This really helps us out. Now, what I do want to talk about is why, if you're watching this video, hopefully this gets out soon enough before you claim this, but do not claim these rewards yet. The clan boss key you can go ahead and claim because you're not going to do nothing with it anyways for the events coming up. But today is the 29th of October, and tomorrow launches the Halloween Fragment Summon events, Fragment Fusion events, whatever you want to call it, for Mori if you're watching this video. But with those, you're going to have to do specific things. One of those things is, which is the reason why you don't want to be claiming the arena medals or the arena tokens, is because tomorrow there is a classic arena takedown event. So you're going to want to save those for this. Because especially as a free-to-play player, you don't want to take a chance in not having enough tokens, so you might as well save the ones you got. Also, Raid released a pretty awesome event. I don't know why they released this, honestly, but I like it. I mean, it's very, very easy to complete. I did one full energy bar, so 111 energy worth of dragon, I believe, today, and got this completely done. Not completely done, but I got to this point. We're going to get 2 arena refills soon. We got 300 energy, this experience banner, which is massive value. So that's excellent. Like, save all this stuff. As you can see, I didn't claim this yet. I'm going to try to save it for whenever one of the events happens, and I can use it during that. If this is about to end, I will go ahead and claim it. Of course, I don't want it to go to waste, obviously. But we may see some more events and things like that pop up tomorrow as we get closer throughout this event weekend. And tomorrow we'll get a little more information about the event, and I'll let you guys know whether or not I'm going to try for it too hard on this free-to-play account. Because it's going to be a little difficult, and I already know that. That's no problem, though. Now, I did say I did a decent amount of dragon. As you can see, this is not dragon gear right here. Let me go ahead and sell all this stuff. This is all from 12.3. I guess this has been in here for a little while because I haven't farmed the campaign in several days. I mean, we've had no experience banners. Well, I take that back. I did have an experience banner a few days ago, and I did do a decent amount of farming, so that's where all this came from. Now, I'll be doing more farming as soon as I get the experience banner from this event thing, and then hopefully a champion training event lines up with the 300 energy. I can claim it around the same time and get benefits for the champion training. Now, there was a champion training event that just ended today, actually, but I did not compete in that too much. I didn't really try in it, honestly, at all, because simply didn't have no energy. I couldn't compete in it. I didn't prepare the food properly. This account's very new, so we just weren't in a spot to do that. But this is not too bad. We'll keep those gloves. This, okay, and these, I'm looking for speed pieces, really. But honestly, this 5-star chest plate, that's attack percent. We're probably not going to use that. This helmet could roll defense, and it could be possibly decent. If it was on my higher level account, I definitely wouldn't keep that. But for where it's at, it could be decent. Now, obviously, the dragon runs are not 100% success, because we would have had a lot more gear than this. Unfortunately, we don't have a ton of gear that we got, but hey, we got a decent start, and we're at least not having our energy cap out. Which of our energy is capped out, we're not gaining anything at all. I'm just keeping the stuff that I think I'm going to be using, looking for like crit rate, accuracy, same things as later on, preferably 5-star pieces of gear. I know most of it's going to be 4-star, but hey, if we can get some decent higher level star pieces of gear, that's going to be amazing. Now, what are we going to work on today? Let me go ahead and work on the daily quest. I want to show you guys where we're at as far as the monthlies. We got 4 days left. I'll do one today, one tonight, because today is 6/27. So let's go ahead and bust through these. And then we'll be at 28, 2 more days. So we may use our sacred shard we get for that monthly very soon, actually, because there is a summon rush tomorrow. And depending on the rewards, I may go ahead and use that. Though I also know there's a sacred 2x most likely next weekend, so I may save it for that as well. I don't know. I'm kind of debating. But tomorrow, the 10x that's going to be activated is it includes Miscreated Monster, which he's an amazing champion early on in the game. And if you want to be updated with the 10x champions and what's going to be involved with the summons and stuff, a little bit before they release it on the official Discord page, definitely check out the Discord down below in the description. I try to post that as soon as possible. I get the information from the content creator chat, so I get a little bit sooner than the official Discord page. With that said, while you're down there, also don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm going to continue this free-to-play series, hopefully until, well, we get to end-game, ideally. Feel free to check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Tyraku as well, live there every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. So definitely come over there and hang out. Now, as far as tomorrow, which is the 30th, I may not be live on Twitch just because Mandalorian is coming out, and I'm very interested in watching that. So, with my wife, so may or may not be live, but we'll play that by ear. But other than that, other than those outliers, we're live every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, starting every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Like I said, the arena pretty easy with speed tuned. Like, we're almost beating this Mashald. I'll be kind of surprised for real if we beat him. Mashald is a freaking monster of a champion. There's no way I beat him. Well, and this War Maiden? Oh, so close. We were just literally a little drop away from killing the War Maiden. It's actually kind of crappy. But that was our 3rd match or something. This team of level 50s? Huh, nothing. We're almost in gold 1, guys. This is actually insane. This is some insanity right here. Another big reason why I'm not doing a whole lot of progression stuff right now is because the missions, I can't really do any of the missions Because if you recall, I should have showed this in the video sooner, but if you've been watching through the series, you will have seen that I'm actually stuck on the 25 Lesser Void mission. Once we can get that Void Keep open, which will be this Sunday, then I can easily just blow through so many of these. The next one's going to stop me. Won't be for a while. I mean, I can do this no problem. All of these are going to be easy peasy. It's just getting there. And then this one's probably going to stop me. Hopefully I can get through all these before the Magic Keep opens back up. And then we got a Spirit Keep, pretty easy. So, and then Void Keep again. So this Sunday will be that Void Keep back there. And then the next Sunday, hopefully, will be this Void Keep. So we got to time that all out right. I need to keep a close eye on these missions. Hopefully burn through these no problem. And then hopefully we'll be able to mastery another champion. We're at 516 gems right now. So we're, 300 away from buying masteries on another champion. Once we finish these advanced quests, or not these advanced quests. Oh, we actually are finishing some though. Once we finish the, and we get a 3-day experience banner very, very soon. So I do like that. I do really like that. I'm gonna save these energy boosts. Did I accidentally just, oh no, I gotta claim this stuff anyways. I am gonna save this though, because tomorrow, or whenever the events come up, I could probably use some energy. There's no reason to claim it. It's on a week. We got a few days. We got 4 days until we have to claim that. So not worried about that at all. Now these reach champions level. I need to go ahead and focus on getting these done. I need to start finishing these earlier in the day versus waiting until late, because it kind of runs me into a bad spot when trying to finish them up right before reset. But honestly, this is the biggest thing right now. The 2 things I'm doing right now on the count, guys, just to keep you updated, is farming dragon, waiting for an experience banner, keeping my energy down. Now, if I do get an experience banner, so like if I get the 3-day experience banner, if like somehow I accidentally claim one or something like that, I will go ahead and use this energy for training, because I really do need a 6-star champion. But until then, I'm just going to be farming dragon to hopefully finish out that easy event thing, whatever that is, the thing that Plarium has running, because obviously that has some good rewards, has an experience banner in it. Hopefully we can use it to kind of give us a boost in the coming fusion events. But that's really about what it is. I'm going to show you guys my clan boss damage. It's not really a whole lot of progression here. All the same, we're almost 1 king normal, 2.9 million damage. We get a few champions leveled up, a few more improvements made here. No problem. Get some masteries done, no problem. Here, easy 1 key, 4.59, so no issues there. Let's go in here real quick and check out what's going on in the clan. We probably have some offline, some inactives. Let's go ahead and remove a few people. Ryder is me. I know you asked to rejoin, but I guess you're inactive again. All right, so if you want to join this clan, feel free to apply. I'll definitely get it accepted as soon as I can. If you're not getting accepted quick enough, join the Discord. Let me know. I'll log in and accept you. I'm not in this account all the time, obviously, because the energy has to fill up anyways. Not always a ton of stuff to do. So what am I going to do between this video and the next video, which should be tomorrow, about whether I'm going to try for this fusion or not, is I plan on just farming dragon, getting energy compiled everywhere I can, getting it ready to be claimed, not claiming it just yet. So like obviously finishing these, I'm gonna go do these 7 battles, but anywhere I can get energy, I might even go back and try to keep beating my head on this thing. But I'm gonna try to get energy. Can we get any energy from the Nightmare campaign? I don't even know if I can do much at this stage. We get 100 gems from that. I don't think I can do anything here really. Faction Wars, maybe we get a little bit of energy from here. If I move through these, I maybe will snag a little bit of energy in the next. Let's see. So what is this? To 120? No. Let's see. How many stars do I have right now? I have 13 stars. Okay. So the next star is 30 stars. We get 75 energy. So that'd be pretty cool if I could get that done. I may try to do that as well, just so that we can have the best chance of getting this fusion legendary as possible. And I definitely recommend doing that. Build up your silver for the next day or so, guys. I actually don't recommend you farming too much. Obviously, keep your energy below cap. If it's like at 111, just run it down. But if you have like 500 energy, you may be better off just to save it until tomorrow. Like in my case, I may be better off to save it. Not for sure, because we're just going to be doing the dragon stuff. I don't know. It's kind of a toss-up. I mean, it's not necessarily bad to go ahead and use it, but I do want to put myself in the best situation possible. Granted, there is no event shown yet that actually uses energy. I mean, we got a Dungeon Diver going on right now, but everything else is just like Artifact Enhancement and Summon Rush, Classic Arena. So none of those use energy, but later on today, probably in about 12 hours from now, I'd say, we're probably going to see some new events pop up, and that can give you a better idea as far as what you should be doing with your energy, if you should be running it down, or if you should just let it keep going. Because obviously, energy efficiency is very important. Keeping below the energy cap is very helpful. But if you have a lot compiled already, you may want to save it, guys. But that's another update in the free-to-play series. Why I love raid patches so much and downtime compensation. It is so helpful for free-to-play accounts, guys. But I hope you enjoyed the video. Definitely leave a comment down below. Leave a like if you did enjoy it. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll catch you all on the next one. Feel free to click one of the videos that are about to pop up, and enjoy. All right, for the YouTube side of things, we are in the free-to-play account once again. It's been a few days since I've done a video for this. Day 36, we just got an Ancient Shard. There's a 10x event going on, which right now, I believe I'm going to go ahead and pull all these shards. The 10x event, I like to finish it out. And I'm hoping I can go ahead and finish out this Summon Rush as well. If I can get this, that'd be amazing. I got 2 Sacred, so I can definitely finish this. Probably get pretty close to this. But either way, we'll pick up some energy, which is definitely going to help the free-to-play account out for the champion training. Because this actually has quite a bit more point requirement than I expected. It's quite a bit. We did just get War Maiden Masteried. Went through, did some of the Nightmare campaign. Did some 3 stars wherever I could. Everywhere else was just 2 stars with some full teams of people in there. So just try to cheese out whatever I could to get this 100 gems. We needed that to get War Maidens Masteries finished. Get a little extra damage and a little extra survivability so that we can clear the 12-7, not this stage, this 11-7. Took way too many tries, but we finally made it. Now, time to see what we get from these 2 Sacreds, 2 Voids, and Ancient Shards. Could be really good or could be really bad. What do you guys think? I think it's going to be amazing. I think this is going to be the best shard pool that I've ever done. I think it's going to be so good that I'm going to want to switch from my main account to this account, alright? Go ahead and pull this down to 5 shards. Oh, we get some rares. That's no problem. Okay, I didn't expect anything good. We'll go ahead and rip one of these Sacreds. It's going to be a legendary, probably. Okay. Okay. Not bad. I mean, pretty terrible champion, but she's for Rosin Fusion. And we don't have to get the 4 rares now. Easy. Not a bad champion. We're never going to use her. Or anything at all. But that dude, not great. Looks like the luck between my accounts is staying pretty consistent. The dude looked pretty hideous running out of that portal thing. What is this? Cosplayer? Why's he got spikes all over him? Alright, okay, so Ancient Shards. At least we got an epic from the Sacred Shard. Oh, this is literally the most meme champion. If anybody ever asks who's the most meme epic you can pull, Woad Painted. Like, her face isn't even, like, highly detailed. They kind of just quit working on it. It was like, ah, yeah, let's slap it together. Terrible. I know, Torlik, it is the most troll pull in the game. Woad Painted. Ugh, make me sick. Blah. Right. Isn't this a Rosin Fusion champion as well? Woad Chicken, exactly. He's gonna be a chicken for sure. 4-star chicken. Refeller, another Rosin Fusion piece. I believe a few of these are Rosin Fusion pieces. Luckily, none of them was for Bloodfeather. That's actually really good. Maybe it's for this? Yeah. No. I don't know what I'm thinking. Here we go, guys. The last chance. I got a feeling this is going to be something really game-changing. And I'm going to have to delete it. I'm going to have to delete my account. This is game-changing. Absolutely terrible pulls. I mean, this guy's going to be used for faction wars. Okay? But I'm not looking for no faction war champions. Start a new account? At this point, I should. At this point, I should. By the way, for anybody watching on the YouTube side of things, I'm not just talking to myself. This is live on the stream. If you're not here right now, well, obviously you're not. So check in next time at 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. Just a heads up. Now, this is rough. So I want to be able to finish all this stuff for the free-to-play account. Summon Rush. We need 2,000 more points. That's a joke. That's not happening. This was literally terrible pulls. Like, it was 10x miscreated monster. 10x, yeah, like we could have got an amazing champion. But no. We got absolutely debated the worst way possible with this garbage, which, okay, I take it back. It's not the worst way possible. At least we have one champion for Rosin Fusion, so it makes it a little bit easier there. Now, we did move through a bunch of the missions. I finished out the Void Keep that I've been struggling on doing. I did get the 25 potions there. Everything else was super easy. 5-star Ascended Hound Spawn, which was a bad idea. Shouldn't have done that, but I just rushed it. I'm not going to use it. I'm going to feed him, use him as food to get War Maiden to level 60 next. So, it is what it is there. I just want to get through this stuff. The next mission is to defeat 50 champions in Classic Arena, which is going to be super easy because Arena is all kinds of crazy right now. Like, these teams are nuts. Like, not very good. And I'm in Gold 1, so it's even easier here. And our War Maiden is now, she's taken up, so she does a little bit more damage. She has a mastery that she does even more damage on her first hit. Gonna help out a lot. A little bit more damage on these, so maybe it gives us that little extra push. Molly's gonna get a res there. If we have Saris, who would have pulled a Saris from those voids, have been super helpful. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. I guess sometimes you get lucky with pulls and sometimes you don't. I've spent enough time with not getting lucky. Maybe I'll get lucky one day. If anybody wants me to pull their shards on stream, let me know. I'll be more than happy to. Actually, I think I'm going to start asking people to pull my shards for me. What about me some? I'm going to switch it over to the stream scene and we'll let chat pop up for a little bit as well. Want to buy me some? Then you can. You mean buy you some shards? Is this appropriate? Nah, not touching your shards. Yeah, so I'll buy you some shards, and then I'll pull your shards for you. And if I get a legendary, you can keep it. If I don't get a legendary, then you have to buy me double shards. How's that sound? Timing for those pulls could not have been better, because those were horrific. Sicilian, you pulled 3 legendaries today. That is crazy. Pulled awful champion. Yeah, actually, you're right, Wowo. This is Halloween, and those pulls were pretty scary. Yeah, actually true. I'll pull mine soon, the next night. I'll let you run shards, Todd, but I prefer we remain on speaking terms. Thanks, noobs. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. I'd pull Draco. I guarantee it. Well, let's not say guarantee. I don't know. Draco or Drake? They're the same thing, right? Draco, Drake. Nah, they're both lizards. Drake for sure. Take a look, take a look, take a look. Let's see. So we got Draco. Right here, Draco. Pretty good. And we got Drake. Pretty good. Or the other way around. Doesn't really matter. I'd actually even argue this guy looks cooler. Or this slug, sausage frog or whatever. Draco after visiting McDonald's? True. True. So, we got our ancient shard from there. We blew everything, guys. Everything I've been saving up for, we blew it. And for what? For absolutely nothing. But hey, at least I don't have to worry about investing in anything else now, right? That's a good point. I don't have to worry about spending my resources to level up something else that's going to help me progress in the game a lot better. I'm not salty. I can collect my books for a little bit longer. Imagine, if I would have pulled something good, I would have maybe had a book with my legendary books, and I don't have very many. But it kind of saved me. Sausage Frog is a sword from Lord of the Rings. Pretty cool. Just burn through the arena. Basically, what I'm going to be working on right now, this free-to-play account, is going through this mission to get through the arena, working through this thing, wherever it's at. We may actually be able to go ahead and do this, actually. I mean, we got plenty of time. These teams are pretty easy to beat. I pulled Apothecary the other day, but it was Magister. Yeah, his inbred step cousin, something like that. Inbred cousin. Magister, Apothecaries. Yeah, that's what he is. It always tricks you when he runs out. Very, very, very disappointing. This is a interesting setup they got going on here. They don't even have his. No. It's gonna be scary if they hit me though. We're dead. Yeah, definitely dead. These teams like level 60s, I feel like I can win if I can actually kill them. If I go first and kill them, then we win easy. But I don't think I can get through their defenses. Like here, we drop a few, should be pretty easy, but they just get a res, so. Plan B. This team, similar thing. There's a lot of level 60s in gold, which I guess that does make sense, right? Not a lot of good speed boosting team. I guess we're kind of stuck for now. We got 30 kills. You know, we got 95 tokens. Let's go ahead and refresh it once. That was not really worth it. We got 95 tokens, so we can use one refresh, but probably shouldn't have done that. A lot of level 60s in the silver last month. Yeah. I'm a little bit surprised to see that many level 60s here, especially since I'm up here in gold 1. Like, the arena is so weird right now. I don't know, Yakuza. Is there a show I want to watch with chat? Don't those watch-along things, like, it's just a streamer watching the show and it chats along with it? That seems kind of awkward, doesn't it? Don't you have to have Amazon or to watch it on their stream or something? I saw, I think, Dr. Lupo doing one, and I was like, wasn't signed into Amazon. It seemed a little odd. I was just watching his reactions to nothing. What the heck is this? Alright. So, Apothecary, don't die. Wouldn't you want us to see your reactions to the new Borat show? Yeah, exactly. My reactions would be absolutely nothing. Like, I don't think I react at all when I watch a movie. I'd just be straight faced the whole time. Would not be fun to watch. Dang. This is going to be a difficult match, probably. The Terror Beast actually going to do some work to us? There's no way. I've never seen a dog in Arena? Yeah, Terror Beast. It's because Reflect damage doesn't typically do very good. But he's just being a little bit of a pain. You just got a Narm. Oh, are you serious, Bloody? Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Congratulations. I guess you have my luck. I knew somebody took my good luck. Guess it's you. Well, congrats. I'm happy for you. You don't have Vizier already, do you? I can't really use Narma, I don't think. It's a very similar thing to Vizier, so. Okay, we dead. Nice. Rip. We're just going through and clicking teams at this point. Maybe I win one, eventually. Did I already go against this team? I feel like I have. I feel like I get destroyed by them too. No, maybe not. Yeah, probably so. Let's heal Kale. What, Oh my gosh. I said let's heal Kale, and he had a obvious block heal, 100% on him. Stupid. What was I thinking? Alright, what are we looking at? 41 out of 50? If we do that, we could get us to 16. Ice Golem is easy. Dish. Easy, I believe. Easy. This. I need to make sure I'm here by Wednesday. Got plenty of time. 2 days, 3 days. Ooh. Yeah, not an issue there. We getting that. No problem. What I'm going to be working on the free-to-play series is getting through this, getting through these, getting through all these missions up until this point. I need to go back and start working on my challenges a bit more. But right now, with this champion training event going on, I'm probably just going to be really focused on running down my energy and leveling up people in the campaign. I really want to get another 6-star soon, like next few days soon. My goal, probably going to start feeding some of these champions, like some of these rares, because as far as I know, we don't need duplicates as much anymore. So, like, I don't think they're using the rare champions, the old ones, in fusions in the future. I don't know if that's for sure or not. Probably still safe to save them, but I think I'm gonna get rid of a few. Did I farm void potions or did I miss that? I did farm some void potions. Blue Note. Thank you for reminding me. I did though. I was just doing it so I could finish that mission. But everyone who's watching it on the YouTube side of things, thank you very much for watching. Feel free to check out one of the videos about to pop up. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And I'll catch you in the next video. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraco here. I hope everyone's doing great. Now, today we're back into the free-to-play account, but first off I want to show you something that's been popping up lately in Raid, and you want to make sure you're actually claiming this because this is very different from what they typically offer. So you'll see here, I just recently logged back into the free-to-play account, and you'll see I got an offer that popped up here and it says go to shop. Typically, I just spam the escape button, especially on the free-to-play account. But when you click go to shop, and this is actually the second one, I missed the one yesterday, unfortunately, but you can claim this month, that little pack is free. Now, I want to let you guys know why Raid is doing this. Obviously, a lot of you may already know, you may have caught on to why they're doing it, but lately they've been adding some red dots down here that pop up more frequently that get you to go in here and get the mystery shards so you know, hey, let's go visit the shop. Now, the reason why they're doing that pack, where you just click it it redirects you straight to the shop and you claim the reward there, it's not because necessarily, and you may already know this, and you probably do, but it's not because Raid has decided to be some necessarily good Samaritans and just giving away stuff for free with the holiday spirit of Christmas and Thanksgiving and everything coming up, but it's more so to get you to visit the shop, get you to not spam escape button or the offers, probably because some good offers for Black Friday are going to be coming up. So they want to get people in the routine of actually checking the offers is what I believe. And the more often they can get people to this screen right here, the more likely people will be to buy. Now, it's a little bit of a iffy tactic, but assuming you're not more tempted by going in here to make a purchase, it's not a big deal. Hey, you get some free stuff. Yesterday it was some charms as well as some energy. So as a free-to-play player, excellent, excellent, excellent deals. And you really can't complain about it. So it's a win for us, definitely. But with the free-to-play account, I know a few days ago I posted a video about the shard openings. And if you missed that video, oh my gosh, well, you didn't miss out on a whole lot. The shards I opened up on stream, I believe it was on stream. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I think I did on stream. But I didn't get anything good. I mean, I got a Blood Feather for Rosin Fusion, which is definitely good. We use her. But other than that, kind of lackluster. Now, I haven't played this account too much. Yesterday, I didn't play it at all. I've been kind of just waiting to progress through these missions. Today, I need to do this mission right here. Unlock 3 Tier 2 Masteries for 4 champions. So Tier 2 Masteries will be the second row, obviously. So it should be fairly easy to get them unlocked. Obviously, if I run Apothecary through there a little bit, and then if I run, say, Infernal Baroness alongside Kale and War Maiden, it should be pretty easy. I should get the scrolls pretty quickly. And it says I need to do how many? It says unlock 3 Tier 2 Masteries for 4 champions. So what we'll do, first off, let me claim the clan boss stuff. I've been trying to hit the clan boss each day, even if it's just to get a chest. Obviously, didn't get the top chest there. I typically have been getting the lower chest here. Not doing the top damage. I've been doing 2 keys a day, basically. Unfortunately, not been logging in to do more than that, but we're getting some decent rewards. We should be moving to hard pretty soon. I just wanted to make this video as an update to everyone who is following along with the free-to-play series, just to let you know what's going on. So what I'm going to focus on right now is doing some Minotaur. I don't like doing Minotaur at all. It's not very efficient whatsoever, but we bring Apothecary. We can bring Grinner or Infernal Baroness, honestly. Either one of those is fine. I'm going to bring this team right here, and I'm hoping that this team can down the Minotaur. The reason why I say that is because if so, then that means that Kale and War Maiden will not generate any scrolls whatsoever. The scrolls will only go to Apothecary or Grinner, which is excellent, because in that case, we don't have to continuously run this over and over and over, getting things more than just the Tier 2 scrolls. So this should be fairly easy to complete. What I got to do today is what I'm going to do today in between this video and the next video is I'm going to jump into the dungeons once I finish out these missions, which I'll show you guys after this. So this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be running this up until the point of getting the masteries done for these 2 champions, done as in just for the mission. I'm not going to do any Minotaur past that. Like I said before, I don't like doing Minotaur, but before stage 15, definitely want to buy my masteries instead of just doing this. Not very efficient. But I have to do the mission. So I'm going to finish up this mission, which won't take that long. It's going to be pretty easy. I'm going to finish up this, which is no problem at all. Win 10 Greater Arcane. So that's going to take a little bit of time, but nothing too bad. This is already complete. Hopefully this is retroactive. I wish I could see that right now. I'm going to assume it is. If it's not, it'll be fine. But I mean, we have 3 champions level 50. So it says get 3 rank 5 champion. So yeah, we have that already. So we should be perfectly fine with that. And then win 5 artifacts. So I got to do this, and then I have to do this before tomorrow. So that then we can begin to progress onto this one, which the Spirit Keep opens up. Let me see. Thursday. So yeah, perfect timing. We can progress right through these missions, maybe get this Sacred Shard before the 2x Sacred event that comes up this weekend, most likely. Just a little heads up, guys. This most likely is going to be coming up this weekend, which is pretty exciting. Double chances of getting legendaries. Pretty awesome. Basically, same chance for me because I'm never lucky, I guess. Sometimes I get lucky, sometimes I don't. But it's not that big a deal because on this free-to-play account, if I got lucky, pulled something really good, people would probably be, oh, you can't use that champion. That's not really free-to-play. So, yeah, it is what it is. Now, moving through this, nothing else should be a big issue, I wouldn't think. The arena is super easy right now. Let me go jump in here and show you guys how easy the arena is. Hopefully this is a good match to showcase what I'm saying. I really need to get a champion who can increase attack. Spirit Host, anybody like that would be excellent. I mean, Grinner does it, but it's a small % chance. So somebody who did it consistently would be awesome. Would really help Kale actually nuke people down very, very well. I mean, he's doing good right now, but an attack increase would be that much better. An attack increase right before that Acid Rain ability, man, be super, super helpful. Also, getting War Maiden to level 60. I'm going to do some farming today, get my energy work down, everything like that. Now, as far as the Elagaius fusion goes, I don't think we're going to be actually, no, we're not going to be pushing that on this account. I thought that the free-to-play option for this fusion was going to be more viable than it is, but looking at it, especially with Ice Golem, let me show you guys what the points are for Ice Golem. I just don't think it's going to be super easy. Unless it's different significantly on this account, I don't think it's going to be very easy, especially as a free-to-play player to do this. I'd actually see 2,050 points in Ice Golem. This would take so long to complete for 10 fragments, and we kind of have to get those because I missed a lot. Well, I got some fragments from the Summon Rush. So we can get some here, but I mean, honestly, it's going to be so difficult to actually finish this, I believe. I don't think it's actually worth it, because right now we have 20. We need 80 more. While I think there is 80 still available, it's going to be difficult. It's definitely going to stretch my resources. I think I'm just going to hold off. Elagaius seems like a great champion, but I don't think he's fantastic for early game players necessarily. I think Elagaius is more of a later mid-game champion, not where we're at on this account right now. My sole focus right here on this account is just getting more level 60s, getting my War Maiden up to level 60, getting my dailies complete, just doing the typical everyday in and out grind on this account. That's my goal, my focus, working through the missions, getting those energy, which while we're going through these missions, we should be getting a decent amount of energy. So we should be getting War Maiden up to level 60 very soon, like maybe even by the time the next video releases. I don't know. Depends on how much energy we actually get, how much I can actually farm. So we get 100 here. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so we'll finish that. We'll get 100 here, and then we'll be done. So we get 200 energy maybe by the time the next video comes out, ideally. 200 energy, spend some time in the campaign. I've already got some champions set up to go to 5-star. We already have one champion at 5-star. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once we get these 4 picking a 5-star, we'll be ready to rock and roll. We have a few 3-star level 30s ready to go. So I'll probably spend some time upgrading these champions as well, work on getting 5 stars and work on getting this champion training at least progressed on a little bit. I mean, because even if we're not going for this, we can still try to get this, this energy. Energy's, well, I don't even have to tell you guys, it's super helpful as a free play. Super helpful for anybody, but especially as a free to play account. Now, the experience banner, we have 12 hours left on this, which I also have this one available, so not a huge deal. But that looks like basically the plan, guys. So between this video, this is just an update video, short little update video. Basically the plan between now and next video is just to go through these missions. Pretty easy stuff right now. I'm going to work on getting War Maiden to 6-star next, and then we're going to slowly start creeping our way into hopefully Dragon Stage 16. I really need to work on my challenges as well. Specifically, well, this one. I need to work on this. I need to make sure, keep in my mind, to get these done when these keeps open up, so I can go to the next dungeon challenge. Because I'm getting a little bit behind. Clear stage 6 of Ice Golem's Peak on auto. I can go ahead and do that actually. So I need to keep that in mind. I keep forgetting about the challenges. So if you guys are forgetting about them, don't forget about them. Go back and do them. I need to go back and do them. So that's probably what I'll be working on as well. Right now, I gotta focus on getting through these missions though, so I can get the keeps done while they are open. That's what I'm gonna be working on, guys. I'm gonna be working on getting these missions done, getting everything caught up. Thank you all very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Check out the Twitch channel. I'm live every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. And until then, good luck on your free-to-play journey. Catch you in the next video. Hey guys, Tyraku here, into the free-to-play account. Once again, it's been a little bit of time, but that's okay. We are back inside of here now. So, we actually worked on this account a little bit today on stream because I really haven't made any huge progress necessarily, which is a big reason why I really haven't been in the account, like doing videos. Let me know what you guys would rather have. Would you rather have like videos that are more so updating on several things that happen, or would you like to keep it how I did before, where it was more so like a video almost every day, whether it was big progress made or just a little bit of progress made? Obviously, I want to make it whatever is most interesting and beneficial to you guys. So let me know down in the comment section below what you would like, and I'll try to make them like that. Today on stream, we were able to go ahead and get a lot of food leveled up. Got some 3 stars leveled up. I did end up feeding some rares. They were unique copies, and they just weren't great champions. I fed Woad Painted, the epic that I pulled from my Sacred Shard a while back. I fed this chick, like, she gets blue lipstick. What kind of, I ain't keeping her in her face. So what's going on? Okay, so I got rid of her. She's not a very good champion. She's kind of a meme. Like, I'll probably pull her again, but I did feed her. Got a little bit quicker boost to get another 5-star champion. Got War Maiden taking up to 6 stars. So, oh crap, I didn't do this for the clan boss. Let's go ahead and snag the War Master Mastery 4 War Maiden. Perfect. It's going to help out a lot for the clan boss. But, actually, I may have been able to get a different mastery for her. It may not have been the best idea. War Maiden, let me see where I was at, because honestly, this may have been better. Like, if I get my War Maiden built up to actually do damage, that would be better, and I'll actually probably reset these masteries. Because right now, this would be for clan boss. Flawless Execution would be for like damage dealing anywhere else, or going accuracy. So War Master is probably not ideal right now, because War Maiden is not necessarily a clan boss champion anyways. She's mostly just for arena for me. The reason why I 6-starred her is so she could actually live a little bit longer in dungeons. She won't be hard to speed tune and have good gear for though, luckily. We have some crit rate gloves, which should help out quite a bit. Our Kale's speed is 178, it looks like. War Maiden is 186, so we have some speed we can work with. It's not a problem. We may actually be able to switch those out right now. Let's see. Crit rate. I wish we had like higher crit rate gloves than this, but I may end up taking these to 6-star or level 16 just to get the 40% crit rate, so she can hit a little bit harder from her abilities. I would love to get some crit rate from these other pieces as well. It's gonna be a little bit difficult to do though, most likely. Let's see if I have anything on the top row, speed gear. Because some of these pieces do actually have crit rate. Let's just roll these just to see if we're able to do that. Because right now, my War Maiden's transitioning from the point of just being a debuff champion to now it's like, okay, she's kind of transitioning into the realm of maybe we can squeeze a little bit of damage out of her. She's not going to be a top tier damage dealer, but if I can get a decent hit from her ability 1, hey, that could be awesome. So we got 10% there. Let's see what we get here. And we don't have speed rolls on that anyways. We have some accuracy. This is going to be a pretty solid shield, no matter really what it rolls. So I'll probably do this, get those gloves upgraded to level 16, whether it's right now or after this video, but I'll probably go ahead and upgrade those to 16. Get that 40% crit rate or whatever. Have this added on, plus the helmet I just did. Our speed should stay the same. Maybe drop a little bit. It's not a big deal though. Ultimately, what I'm worried about and what I'm working on with her is just really making sure she can do some damage. I mean, if she can at this point, awesome. She's high enough level where she should be surviving. Accuracy shouldn't be too much of an issue. We lose 9 from that. Not anything crazy though. Her weapon, let's see if we get anything equipped. So we have some crit rate there. We need to keep the accuracy chest plate, for sure. The only way I'd switch that if it was accuracy. We have a little bit of crit rate there as well. And then let's go ahead and do this. Crit rate, attack percent, we'll do this. I mean, it's got attack percent, we can use that. Her speed now is 182, so perfectly fine. Still stays within the speed tune ranges of our Kale. So we're staying within the speed tune range. We should still have a good amount of accuracy. 1 second, I am getting a phone call from my wife. I'll let this keep upgrading and we'll be back in just a second. Alright guys, so I am back now. We got this piece upgraded to level 16. It took no time at all for me to be back for your time, but I've been away for a little bit of time. If you missed the stream tonight, we actually had something kind of interesting, kind of funny happen. My son, it's like 3 o'clock in the morning, and my wife walked in here. Apparently my son, in the middle of the night, somehow got a hold of her phone and was watching a show called Little Baby Bum for about an hour and a half, which we limit his screen time anyway to like 30 minutes a day. So she was pretty upset that he was watching it for an hour and a half, which obviously is not that big of a deal. It's not going to destroy his brain, of course. He's perfectly fine. But it's pretty funny that our 18-month-old son somehow managed to get the phone open. I don't know if he opened it, if she opened it, whatever it was. I assume she opened it by, I guess, in her sleepy state, whatever it was. Somehow he got it open and watched an hour and a half of TV at 2 o'clock in the morning, which is kind of impressive to me because I would be fast asleep trying to watch that at 2 o'clock in the morning in the middle of my sleep. But hey, he's all good now, settled in bed. Hopefully he stays asleep at least for a few more hours because yeah, I don't feel like getting up super early, and I know she doesn't either. Now, our War Maiden, let's look at her. Crit rate, 40% here, 87% total. I would really like to squeeze out some more crit rate on War Maiden, like to the point of even putting this on there maybe, but this is not really gonna be enough. 87, what do we need? 13 more crit rate. It's gonna be difficult to get from anything, honestly, because crit rate's just not something that comes around all the time. Like, yeah, so this is gonna be a challenge. 6% there. We have some pieces that could likely do it, like 12% from the weapon. We lose 17 speed though. Can't afford to lose 17 speed. This would work. This would fix it. We don't have any pieces that are like super good speed that could justify doing that, and it would just drop us too much. So I'm just gonna have to work with this 87% crit rate. It's a decent amount. Her attacks, decent. Her debuff accuracy, decent again. Definitely not anything crazy. I'd rather have this, I believe, this accuracy mastery instead of this ability right now, because this isn't gonna do much other than on the clan boss. This will do a lot for the arena, which is really where I want War Maiden to shine. Let's jump in here though and see if she can do some decent damage. Let's see this team. Ah, crap. That's okay. We should have tokens maybe somewhere. I don't know where. Here we go. Here's some tokens. Go in there and test out War Maiden's newfound abilities, which granted she is only level 29, so don't expect too much out of her. She's not going to be no crazy champion right now. She's still just doing the decreased defense. That's really what she's there for. Maybe she hits kind of hard. Okay, 5,900. Let's see what Kale hits for. 21,000. Okay, so we got a little bit of a difference between Kale and War Maiden. About 3 times the difference, 4 times the difference actually. So we'll have to get her to level 60. Obviously, check this out. War Maiden. She's level 60, fully ascended. Her base attack is 1321. Right now, her base attack is 967. Okay, so we have quite a bit more base attack to increase. When increasing the base attack, her attack percentage pieces of gear will increase, I guess, exponentially. Obviously, it's growing with her base. That's going to help out quite a bit. So she may end up actually doing pretty good, which is going to be awesome. We can actually increase her speed if we wanted to as well, which we have 1 speed glyph. I need to do faction wars more frequently on this account. I haven't been doing them every day. I should, especially since faction wars recently received a nerf. which should help us out a decent amount. We're kind of stuck on this. I don't have a champion who can remove debuffs or block debuffs, unfortunately. Spirit Host would work for that perfectly. Not a big deal, though. I can go through this soon. The thing I'm really wanting to work on right now, though, is that, and I would love to have finished, is this. Because we would have gotten a Sacred Shard for this 2x event. However, I'm just not going to be able to finish it right now. I'm not going to be able to do this Great Hall bonus level 4. We're in Gold 1, but it's so hard to finish matches right now. I'm having a difficult time actually winning. Granted, it is Gold 1, and I am a very early player on this account. Like, there's no reason why I should be in Gold 1 in the first place, to be honest. Like, I should be lower. I'd rather be in Silver. Silver, I'd be comfortable. Get some wins, leave a weak defense, stay in Silver. I'd be happy there. If I was winning here, obviously I'd be happy as well, because it'd be giving me more rewards, because Silver's worth more than Silver. Or no, did I say Silver's worth more than Silver? No, Gold's worth more than Silver. What kind of mental gymnastics are we trying to do here? That's crazy. But yeah, Gold's worth more than Silver, so we could upgrade our Great Hall faster by doing that. Now, we're going to go through some of these victories real quick. This should be fine. No speed booster. Molly's super annoying. Or Provoke could really mess us up. Hopefully, we just nuke right through it. Just kidding, we don't. Not a huge deal. We should kill Molly pretty quick, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, this is going to be rough. Didn't actually hit that hard. See, if she would have had decreased defense up, it would have been, well, huge. She didn't, so she didn't get a res. Oh, ha. Oh, knocked down 2 people. I guess he had Ally Protect, maybe? Interesting. I love that. I love when people have Ally Protect up and we kill 2 people with 1 shot. Awesome. Now we scroll through here. Judge, very interesting choice of champions for the arena team. Shouldn't be too difficult. Go ahead and blow right through this. Now, oh, since we do get our War Maiden up to 6-star, which she's not going to do too much difference right now, not make a huge difference in like dungeons. Might be a little bit of a difference, but let's go ahead and jump in and see what the Dragon's stage 14 will look like. Maybe it'll do this, maybe not. I'm not really sure, but she will at least live a little bit longer than she had before. So, obviously, this is a weak stage for Kale. He's weak affinity. It's gonna be a little bit of a struggle for us, most likely. Once we can get some more champions leveled up, it should be better. But Kale does have lifesteal gear on, so War Maiden's definitely pretty squishy still. She's only level 29, keep that in mind. Once we get her taken up to level 60, she should do much better here. War Master actually for here does help, because War Master does scale very well with the Dragon's HP. I don't mind having that here. I like the accuracy one everywhere. Well, Arena. I like it in Arena. Everywhere else, War Master is probably better. We're not going to be able to beat stage 16 just yet. We have 2 kind of dead weight champions over here though. Not really focused on them just yet. That's not a big deal. We can do Dragon Stage 13, no problem. We can farm that even better now. We're doing a minute 25 before. Let me see how quickly we can do it now. Hopefully it's not too much of a difference. I can't imagine that it is, for real. War Maiden should live. If she doesn't live through it right now, she will definitely whenever she hits level 60. Like I said, we'll have to work on getting her to level 60 over the course of the next few days or whatever. That's probably going to be my focus. My focus will probably be taking War Maiden to level 60, leveling her up during this champion training event, leveling up a lot of food. I'm not for sure if I showed you guys the champion training event yet, but I am in first place, a slight lead. Don't know if I can keep it or not, because the person who I called up to, they had quite a bit of points over the second place person before I took first place. So they maybe just be like holding back, leveling. I would love to get first place though. 6-star legendary relentless gear. Very, very helpful. It'd be super cool to get that, but not a huge deal. Second place is 6-star epic relentless gear, which could be huge for this account as well. So the Dragon, about the same time. Once War Maiden gets to higher level, should be better. But the reason why I took her up was so that she could survive against the Dragon, mostly. But it looks like she's dying anyways. Like I said though, when she hits 60, I'm expecting for her to do better. Be a little disappointed if not. When it comes to the arena, she's going to have quite a bit more damage than before, hopefully. Hopefully that AoE over A3 can actually do some decent damage, maybe set up some better kills for Kale, so he doesn't have to do so much. But overall, this account's doing pretty decent. We have a decent amount of silver. I'll show you the tournament I'm talking about that I'm in first place in. Champion training. So I want to get this ancient shard for sure. We're at 28.68. They're at 25. See what I'm talking about here? Like the gap between this is pretty big, and our gap's very small. So he may have like slowed down, not for sure. Hopefully they're not. Hopefully they just like exhausted everything and we can win this, because I would love 6-star legendary relentless gear. Super, super helpful. We finished all this. Not gonna place but 23rd. It'd be too difficult to climb up there, especially where I'm at in the arena currently. Champion chase. Didn't really open anything for this at all. Got 204 points. Not worried about that. Spider tournament, too many points to try to get this. I'm farming 2 low level of spiders, so not gonna worry about that either. Can't really do much there because of how the account is right now. Gonna go ahead and beat the campaign boss 3 times, which shouldn't be super difficult. Let's do this. Take these champions through. What I'm gonna work on with my energy over the next few days is, like I said, getting War Maiden to the point of being level 60. It's gonna take quite a bit of leveling, but there is a champion training event going on right now, so perfect time to work on leveling. So work on getting her to 60, bring up some food. Next 60 will probably be Apothecary. Gonna get him to 60, gonna get his masteries fully complete. Just buy them, hopefully, spend the 800 gems. I don't know why I'm doing this stage. I should have done the speed stage, because at least then I could have a chance of winning something I could actually use. I could have a chance of winning a decent, rare speed item, and it's a little bit easier to defeat. Let's go ahead and get rid of this, and then go to the speed stage. I always do this. I typically always do this. And then recently used, we already leveled them up. Okay, so put some 2-stars in here. The speed stage, I like it. The boss stage of this level, the boss stages always have a chance of dropping rare gear. So if I get like rare 5-star speed boots, it's amazing. Obviously the likelihood is that it's super low, but I could definitely get a rare piece of gear that has good substats. I could replace something else with my champions, and it's a pretty easy stage to do solo for Kale. This is actually what I farmed a lot of to get my speed gear good for the arena. So I do like this stage. Now, speaking of arena, we do have Haikatoon as well. And I may end up investing some in Haikatoon. Go ahead and get her as my speed lead for the arena, since she does have that 19% speed aura. So she's very good for the arena. Plus she has the same speed boost as Apothecary. Granted, Apothecary does have a heal, and he does very good about surviving. But the state of the arena is like, if you die, if you don't kill people in your first turn, the likelihood of you winning goes down quite a bit. So, not really in it for the long haul, just in it for the quick first round victory, basically. Don't want it to take too long. So, I'm recording this video right now, but somehow there's somebody talking in my stream chat. That's interesting. They're like talking to me. Yeah, but I'm not streaming. Okay, well, that is what it is. I don't know if I can share my screen. Link. Have a look at my second. That is the most random thing and kind of weird I've ever seen. Like, look at this. Let me show you guys this. I've never seen this before. If this is you, see, look. Like, have a look at the site address in my account image. What are you talking about? I guess some bot is getting... Alright guys, well besides that, very weird. But hey, I've had follows come through in the middle of a video, but never something like that. So, overall, that's the account, guys. That's what's going on with the free-to-play account right now. We got our next level 60, so we got 2. Next one's probably going to be Apothecary. Going to be working on getting him leveled up. Hopefully can be able to progress further in the dungeons as soon as we get him leveled up. Need to work on the dungeon diver stuff, but overall, doing pretty good, I feel like. Pretty comfortable with the progression. I'm going to burn down the rest of my energy before I get out of here for the night. We got like 2 campaign battles left, so not much. But hopefully this gives you a little bit of an update. Hopefully this helps you out. If you have any questions, like what I'm focusing on, or anything like that, let me know down in the comment section below. If you made it to this point in the video, thank you all very much for stopping by. Let me know again how you would like for these free-to-play videos to be released, how you'd like for it to be structured. I definitely value your feedback. And if you want to check out the stream, it's 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time each and every day, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Catch you all in the next video. Thank you very much for watching. Hey guys, what's going on? It is new and improved Tyraku today. Let me know what you think about the green screen. It is probably the cheapest green screen ever made on all of YouTube. No questions asked. I literally paid $6 for this to get made, for the green screen specifically. I think it's kind of neat. Obviously, that's not the typical intro. Let's get back to the typical intro. Hey guys, what's up? Tyraku here, back in the free-to-play account today. I want to look at what day we're on, and I want to show you all what progression I'm going to be making. I tried to record this video earlier today. However, I got a phone call and it interrupted it. So I got a little bit of stuff done before doing the video, but not a whole lot, honestly, like between then and now. I do want to go ahead and complete this mission. The video that I did a few days ago talking about if you guys want to see daily updated content or if you more so just want to see when big things happen, it was kind of split opinions, so I'll probably just do it sporadically. Some days will be a lot of progress, some days won't be as much progress, but I'll try to keep you guys updated and let you know, like, hopefully give you some tips whenever we do these videos. Now, a big tip for all you free-to-play players out there right now, hopefully you're watching this video within this week or so, but on the Twitch side of things, twitch.tv/Tyraku. I'll be live tonight at 11 p.m. going till 3 a.m. Eastern Time, and you're going to want to listen to this. You're going to want to do it too, most likely, especially if you're free to play. This is going to help you out a lot. I've been offered an opportunity to do a sponsored stream, which is pretty exciting. It's my very first one, and a way to give back, since you guys are the ones who've allowed me to do this, is I'm going to be offering giveaways of some gift cards for each milestone we hit for the game. Now, if for some reason you're not able to join this Twitch stream, you're not able to join the giveaway or anything like that, what I'm going to do is I plan on leaving a link down below for the game. Make sure you download it with the link, click through it and everything, and if you can send me a screenshot of you completing the tutorial, I'll add you to the giveaway on Twitch side of things. Now, that giveaway may go tonight. It may go for a few nights. I don't really know. It depends on how quickly we get through the goal. If you're going to send a screenshot, what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a Discord channel. So make sure you're in the Discord. I'm going to create a channel that has the information on how you can submit like proof or submit information that you've downloaded the game. If you're on the Twitch side of things, it doesn't really matter that much if you downloaded the game because, I mean, appreciate being there. I appreciate all the support. But on the Twitch side of things, I'm not so much worried about the downloading of the game and completing the tutorial. Just hanging out is awesome. Everybody's going to be entered over there, so if you just come in, you'll be entered at that time. Just make sure you're there for the giveaway. But if you're just coming in from the YouTube side, like if it's too late for you to watch my stream, whatever it may be, but you're going to miss the stream, try to download the game. Send me a screenshot when the tutorial is complete. I'll try to post this information in the Discord channel. Like I said, it'll probably be like a giveaway channel, and all the information will be there. But definitely, if you're interested, definitely go over there and check that out. Now, obviously, that was a lot of non-raid related information, which we're just running through some arena. As you can see, this free-to-play account's doing pretty good in the arena. Our War Maiden is kind of not leveled up to 60 yet, basically. So we're going to be getting her to 60 hopefully soon. I'm going to leave her in some auto battles later on. I'll leave them on there and hopefully get her up to 50 or so. And then hopefully before too long, we'll be able to actually get her doing good, like hitting hard. She obviously already places a decreased defense, which is what we really want her for. But I want her to hit hard very soon as well. Also, I want to get Apothecary to level 60, but I also need to get Haikatoon in place of Apothecary, because Haikatoon's going to bring in the Speed Aura, which is going to make me be that much more likely to actually outspeed the enemies. Whereas that Haikatoon just then, she outsped me. It's going to be a few days before I'm able to do this Great Hall to level 4. Unfortunately, a lot of you may be in this similar situation. I have some gold medals as well, but these Great Hall level 4 upgrades are pretty expensive, especially when you're not able to just easily refresh, blow through the matches, no problem. Like some of these matches, Like level 60s, I'm not going to be able to beat that. I may be able to beat this, possibly. Some of these, did I already do this team? I feel like I did. I feel like I lost too. Some of these teams are like super easy. Like, oh yeah, I can definitely beat that team, no problem. And then some of them are like, may be able to, maybe not. This one's kind of like, I don't know, possibly. I'm kind of leaning more towards no, because that Kale's going to mess me up. Yeah. We got the res, though. Got the res. Maybe if we get an acid rain here? No, okay. I figured that maybe the cooldown was reduced. It was not, unfortunately. So, that's that. Not a big deal. Obviously, you win some, you lose some. We don't use gyms. Don't use gyms as free to play. And we got to be smart. Those. Hey, we're getting these daily, like these rewards player room's been sending out. Make sure you're watching the packs in the store. I know as a free to play, you're basically trained and you're conditioned to just spam the escape button or spam the X in the corner as soon as you log in. Well, don't do that, because there's actually been free packs popping up in the shop lately. So you definitely gonna want to check those out. Some of these packs, like, this is good. Like, if I was paying money, $5 for a 5-star chicken, early game, that is amazing. It takes so long to get a level 5-star chicken. Or not a level 5-star, a 5-star chicken. So definitely worth getting there. Let me get this person to level 10. We're running out of space in our vault. I need to go ahead and upgrade the vault. Like, the vault is definitely something you want to upgrade. And I mentioned I wanted to do a few tips in the game. So that's one of them right there. When it comes to spending your silver, definitely upgrade the vault. Like, keep it upgraded. If you run out of space, keep it upgraded. Spending silver is not a bad deal whatsoever. Granted, I believe spending gems is a little bit more efficient in price-wise, but as a free-to-play player, you're not going to want to spend those 110 gems. This is definitely the way to go, and you want to make sure you have a decent amount. Now, I don't have, by vault, I mean champion storage. I don't have very much vault space opened, because I have 0 champions in here. I need to start storing like some food in there or something. But another thing is make sure you're upgrading your market so you have a chance of getting the ancient shards, because nothing's worse than seeing an ancient shard down here and it being locked and you being like, oh crap, I can't afford that right now. Yeah, that's a pretty bad feeling, because you only get 5 ancient shards a month in the shop. So make sure you get that opened up as soon as possible. And then the sparring pit, don't upgrade this very soon. Like, this is something you're going to upgrade for sure later on down the road, but these gems are so much better spent elsewhere. The sparring pit would be so much better if you didn't have to click these manually. Like, if they auto upgrade to the next level, that'd be perfect. I mean, I would even say make it last longer between upgrades. Just auto upgrade them so overnight you could fill this up and wake up to like a level 8 or level 10 champion. Granted, that's not super high level, but I mean, it's free levels, right? You spend no energy doing that. So unfortunately, that's not how it's structured, and it's structured pretty poorly in my opinion. It doesn't really make it too worth it to really invest in opening everything up. If you do open everything, definitely don't upgrade the sparring spots. They're like 350 gems, I believe, to upgrade it, and it's like barely any boost. So be careful with that. Obviously, do what you want with your gems. I just prefer to spend it on energy and masteries. With that said, I did speak about this earlier, but you don't know that because I couldn't release that video from earlier. Masteries, I'm going to be working on getting Minotaur 15 done soon. I'm curious to see how my War Maiden does now that she's 6-star and she has War Master. She may help me progress. I don't think I'm going to be able to do 16 yet. Like, I'm very, very certain I'm not going to be able to do stage 16 yet. Or not 16, stage 15 yet. It'll be interesting if I can. But I do need to work on some force potions, which is probably what I actually need to do. Throw War Maiden in there, let her get some levels, run through that a few times, and then get a bunch of force potions, because she needs to be fully ascended. She's 5-star ascended right now. I need to get her to 6-star ascended. So I'll do that. I'll go ahead and throw her in force keep tonight. Spend maybe 300 energy, 400 energy. I'm not sure. But I definitely want to get some done with that. Maybe just do 30 multi-battles. If she would have survived there, I think we could have done this stage. And I think you guys will see this. Like, once I can get War Maiden to a spot where she can actually make it to here and survive, I think we can defeat this stage. Now, with that said, I'm not going to farm Minotaur. Until I get to Minotaur stage 15, I'm not going to farm it whatsoever. It's just not worth it. That's all there is. It's just not worth it to farm it. at that point. Like, it's so much better just to buy your masteries. And we're going to be pretty close. We have 490 right now, so we need 300 more gems. We have the gem mine. I did claim that, yeah. Now, I do need to work on my challenges. I need to start writing this stuff down, because there's still quite a bit of stuff I need to work on. Block buffs, steal the shield, heal reduction. I need to make sure I remember to do these two. I don't have a champion who can do this just yet. It would be nice to get this, especially before the next 2x event. And these, I've honestly just been dragging my feet with these for the sole reason that they take a long time to do. There's no reason why I really should be stalling. I should go ahead and bust it out. What is it? Win a 5-star artifact from clearing stage 1 of Carrot Castle. Oh, this is actually not too bad. A 5-star artifact? For some reason I was thinking it was a 5-star artifact with like HP percent. Just a 5-star artifact from Carrot Castle on Brutal. Okay. That's not bad, actually. I do need to work on that. Get a Void Shard. I believe there's probably going to be a Void event, not this coming weekend, but next weekend. There should be a Void 2x event. This week is probably going to be a 10x event. So if you're going to get some Void Shards, definitely save them, because it's always better to open when you have a better chance of getting something you want, right? Of course. So today, what I'm going to be doing, obviously not during this video, because I don't think, I'm just making assumptions here, but I don't think you want to just watch me farm the Force Keep over and over and over. Actually, I don't even want to watch that. I'm just going to walk away, leave it on the 30 multi-battles, come back, have some potions, ascend my War Maiden, me GG. She's going to get a nice little boost. Actually, let's go ahead and see what kind of boost she gets. She may get a speed boost, which would be awesome. So 97 base speed right here. If you go into the index, you can see what they look like when they're fully ascended. Obviously, she's going to get some stat boosts, so that's going to be great. But besides that, like HP and stuff like that boost, she doesn't get a speed boost. People like Apothecary, he does get a speed boost when he goes to 6-star fully ascended. Because if you look at his speed right now, it's 101. I think he gets a speed boost. Let's make sure. It's 101 there. And then when he's fully ascended, level 60, 6-star, he has a 106 speed. Which you may think, 5 speed, that's not that big of a deal. Well, it's actually huge. Especially when speed boost abilities go off your base speed, I believe. Definitely auras do. Either way, that base definitely helps out. Especially for like speed sets. The higher the base speed, the easier it is to get more speed. So, definitely want to get your champions fully ascended as soon as possible. I need 6 greater potions, I believe. So we'll go ahead and get those. I'm really low on potions, honestly. So for this video, let's go ahead and see how far I can get in the Force Keep. When you have a champion with decreased defense like War Maiden, when you're going against the Force Keep boss, that's actually huge, because the Force Keep boss places an increased defense buff on himself, I believe. And then when you're just decreasing the defense with War Maiden, it's just neutralizing it, right? 60% increased defense, 60% decreased defense is a net 0% increase in defense. So that's what I like. I love 0% increase in defense for the enemies. It makes this dungeon pretty quick. I mean, this dungeon's not that difficult per se. It's just really, this guy gets very annoying when he has a lot of defense. So we'll see when he places the buff. War Maiden's super low cooldown on her buff. Or her debuff, 3 turns, I think. And we're pretty fast, so it's gonna help out a lot. And we have the decreased turn meter from the masteries. That's huge. If you're wondering why she's decreasing the turn meters, because of the mastery she has. He's not buffing himself. Oh, I guess he doesn't buff himself. I guess this is just a passive that increases his defense. So I was wrong. I thought he had a buff that increased his defense. I guess this passive just increases his defense to 4,000, period. So when you get this 50% decrease, or 60% decrease, pretty awesome. Definitely a huge help. We'd be hitting him like a wet noodle if we didn't have that. I definitely like that for sure. Maybe we'll go to the next stage. I like to progress far in this. Obviously the higher stages you can do, the better it's going to be for farming the potions. We kind of want to find the balance though. Like if it's not 100% completion rate, don't do it. If it's very, very slow and you're sitting there watching your computer screen, maybe not do it. So take that into consideration. Now, if it's relatively fast, like say a minute to 2 minutes, and it's very consistent, hey, that's perfect. But if this one ends up being like 5 minutes, I'm just gonna say, forget it. I'm gonna just do the last stage, the previous stage, which was what, a minute or 2? This isn't even gonna work. I doubt it. I very, very much so doubt this is going to work. But we do have a res champion. I could have brought my shaman in here. Oh, he does. He increases defense here. What? Why does he have the increased defense buff here? Did he not? He didn't have it last time, did he? Maybe I have somebody who removes buffs that I just didn't know about. This is some brain games here, guys. What's going on? Look at Kale just soloing him. See, this is a perfect example. Like, I mean, it may be 2 minutes. If it's 2 minutes, no. The thing I worry about this is that it's not going to be no, it's definitely not going to be consistent. So let's go back here to stage 12. Something suspicious here. Does she remove buffs? Veil? Heals? Places decrease attack? She doesn't remove buffs, right? No remove buff, no remove buff. Like, if that's the case, I should have ran the other dungeon. Buffs. 20% chance of removing one random buff from each target. Maybe Grinner's the one who activated that. Well, dang it. I wish I would have known that because I would have definitely ran the Void Keep on Sunday with Grinner and just kept running it until he actually removed it. But I didn't think I had a buff removal. Wait, no, it was block debuffs is what it was. Never mind. So it wouldn't have made a difference anyways. Did I do the right stage here? I hope I did. Either way, this is what I'm going to plan on doing, guys. I'm going to plan on grinding out this Fire Keep stage to get War Maiden fully ascended. I'm going to spend the rest of my multi-battles or just spend the rest of my energy grinding out the campaign, leveling up more champions, hoping very much so to get Apothecary 6-star within the next 2 weeks maybe. Preferably sooner rather than later. With these free gifts being given out by Plarium, we should be able to get him ascended sooner. Especially with getting close to Christmas time. Maybe Plarium drops us a Christmas gift or a Thanksgiving gift. That'd be pretty exciting. Gives us some nice energy. Like, energy is amazing on every account, but on these accounts where you're not buying energy, it's so much better. You get so excited because typically throughout the week, you're not able to do a ton. Like, you get on and do your stuff, but then when Plarium gifts you that energy, it's the heyday. It's like being handed a bunch of tokens for the arcade, Mr. Gaddy's or whatever it was when you were a kid, and then being able to go in there and play as much games as you want. Whereas most of the time, you just got $1 to spend. But $1 as in like 4 tokens and you're done. That's kind of what Plarium is, like an arcade. Put money in, you play longer. They give you a gift from your parents of Plarium, and you get to play longer and enjoy the game. So hopefully, with the holidays coming up, we start seeing some gifts from Plarium. That's always exciting. I always like it. We're actually doing pretty good with these potions for War Maiden. Now, one last thing before I get out of here. The clan boss, looking pretty decent. I mean, we're still doing easy and normal. Probably going to be moving to hard very soon. We got some hard hitters in the clan who should probably be moving up, but that's okay. They can stay there. I did hit the clan boss today. Let me show you my damage. I did 4 million on normal, which is 1 key damage. So I do 1 key normal, 1 key easy, of course, and then probably 3 key hard or so. Now the clan, we do have some spots available. Just kidding. We have 1 spot available, which is probably going to be filled here. I'm a subscriber to your channel. Have been playing for a week. Well, we do. You're already in a clan. Already in a clan. Who's going to join? Yay, somebody just... Okay, there we go. Perfect. So, if you did not get accepted just now, make sure to go ahead and apply to the Coliseum F3P, or TCF3, I believe is the name. That's another free-to-play clan. Feel free to join there. It's about the same as here. Very early stages of the clan boss. So thank you guys for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Join the Discord to stay updated with the giveaway I was talking about. Head over to the Twitch channel, which I should be going live in about 30 minutes after this video is posted. I'll try to update the comment section below if I'm live or not. But either way, just click over there, and I should be live. Thank you all very much for watching, and I'll catch you in the next video. Actually, hopefully I'll catch you in a few minutes. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here, back with the series that seemed to have ended, but it didn't, don't worry. I just haven't uploaded a video anytime recently for the free-to-play account. I've been doing a lot on my main account. Honestly, just haven't had a ton of time to play on the free-to-play account, but I know a lot of people that I've seen come to the Twitch streams and stuff really enjoy the free-to-play account. So I'm going to try to be more active on this account. Also, I did have a viewer who came to my Twitch stream who made some insane progress on a free-to-play account. So I'm going to go ahead and try to push, especially with the arena, how it currently is. I'm going to try to get this back rolling and doing good, guys. So to continue the series, I believe this is part 34, 35, 36. I don't know. I don't really know what it is. It's like mid-30s, somewhere in the 30s. I don't know. But we'll jump in here, continue right where I left off, and burn through some content. So we have this one-day experience banner. I'm definitely going to need that. I'm going to go ahead and try to get some stuff done for the champion training event, but let's go ahead and pull this void chart. I mean, we got a 10x event going on. We got a 2x probably coming up this Friday. So I typically don't recommend pulling these. I pulled a bunch of shards in my other account, and while the luck doesn't transfer, I don't think... Ooh, okay. Maybe the luck did transfer. That's not a bad pull. Definitely like that. Cold Heart, amazing champion. Basically a legendary for me. I'm going to go ahead and pull these 3 ancients, you know, just because that was a pretty good pull. So let's go ahead and get a legendary. Maybe Bad El Khazar. Be pretty sick. War Priest. She's going to get fed. Probably to Cold Heart or something. I don't know. We don't need her. This chick, we got a ton of her. Pretty underwhelming, I'd say. And Fortress Goon. Forest Goon. I don't know what his name. Fortress, whatever. Something. So we got him and Cold Heart. Super awesome Cold Heart pull. Definitely excited to have that. Cold Heart is going to be huge for progression of this account in general. Now, I really want to go ahead and try to squeeze at least this 100 energy. I wish I would have done this more and got this 200 energy. That'd been amazing for this account. But like I said, I haven't been on it as much as I should have been. I kind of am kicking myself now for that. But we do have no offers, obviously. Upgraded Great Hall bonus level 4. This is what I was getting held up on, because this is going to take a lot of medals. Why does it say 200 or 400? It used to be like 80 out of 100 and something like that. That's weird. Okay. What arena? Why am I? What? Why am I in bronze 1? I've not been out of this account for that long, have I? Oh. What the heck's going on here? Got one person on my defense? Well, no wonder. Oh, man. That's what happens when you leave a one-person defense because you're tired of sitting in gold 2. You get off the account for a few days, you come back, and you're in bronze 1. Oh, good lord. I'm going to have to spend some time getting back up there. Okay, guys. Well, apparently, I've been out of this account a little bit longer than I expected. So, have any of you ever logged out of your account? Got you said one-person defense, came back with a lot lower rating than you expected. That's what's happening to me right now. Not loving this. But the good thing is we can definitely clear through this quickly. Unfortunately, we still have to get the arena thing done. I can use some of these bronze medals to maybe upgrade something else in the arena. This is annoying. Whenever this stuff happens, so annoying. At least we don't have any turn meter decrease. Oh my gosh. If you've ever been in a match before and you have a turn meter decrease against somebody who has an unkillable buff, oh good lord, expect to just... I don't know. It's bad. There's one of the keeps, I believe. It might be the Void Champion. I don't know which one it is, but they have a character there who does block damage. I don't know, block damage, unkillable. I don't really remember what it was, but whatever it is, I've ran with the turn meter decrease before. It is the most obnoxious thing ever, because you can't. If your champion's so fast, they never get their unkillable off, and then it's just annoying. So we're gonna go through this. I would like to try to start doing this account a little bit more regularly. The only issue is, if any of you aren't the issue. The issue is I want your answer. So, if any of you guys play 2 accounts, like a more in-game account and a beginner early free-to-play account, how do you manage to balance the time? Like, especially now where you have quite a bit of extra energy, do your advanced quest, your clan boss, burning down all of your energy of the day. What do? Do you play it on blue stacks, like side by side? Do you set aside so much time to play for the free-to-play? I don't know. I got to figure out a way to good time management. Keep in mind, basically the only time I play Raid is honestly when I'm at my PC. Granted, I do stream every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays over on twitch.tv/Tyraku. I start the stream at 11 p.m. and go till 3 a.m. But I'm typically playing my main account over there, the paid account, just because I feel like you guys can get some more better information, I guess, from a little bit later account, which I may be wrong there. Not for sure. Maybe you get better information from accounts like this. So let me know which one gives you a better understanding of the game. An account that's closer to where you're at, maybe even a little bit behind you, maybe even a little bit ahead of you, I don't really know. Or an account that's most likely significantly ahead of most people watching this video. One that's like 70, I think my account's like 76. I don't know. Decent amount of 60s, finished most of the game content, playing in the arena. Got quite a bit of good gear. Like, which one do you prefer? Because I definitely want to skew the content towards that. So, hey, 4-star speed boots. I'll take them. No complaints there. So, we need to get this clan, killing the clan boss. We had 28 members. Let's go ahead and see if I can get some people in here. Loving your free-to-play walkthrough videos from YouTube. Okay, guys, you're convincing me. Sorry I had to reject you guys. Wait, no. I did not accept them anyways. Crap. Well, sorry, guys. If you're watching this video, feel free to go ahead and reapply. I did not mean to reject you. Alright, so we got that little brew there from something. I don't know what from exactly. But we do have... Oh, man. I need to stop claiming this energy. I have so much now. I need to use 2 clan boss keys. I need to do some 3v3, which honestly, the 3v3 stuff is basically, this is going to be the best way to do it. Enter it and leave it. Now, for real, the best way to do this is just take my team, just throw my main arena team up for this first one, I think. Something like this. We'll actually do it down here. We're just going to win the one match. I'm literally just going to skip I didn't actually know this was a thing. Like, whenever I first started doing the 3v3s, I actually thought you had to do them because I had tried before to just do the skip method and it didn't actually work. I didn't think. But I tried it on stream and it does work. Just go in, finish your 5 matches like this, put in your classic arena team, because obviously as a free-to-play player, early game level, whatever level I'm at right now, there's a lot of people in Bronze 1 in 3v3 who are pretty stacked in their account. Like, it's just people who's not that interested in 3v3. They're just not pushing. So it's a little difficult to climb out of it unless you have, well, what, 12 champions, fairly leveled, at least level 50, I would think. And as you know, if you've been following along in this series, you would know that you don't really want to spread your champions' levels out that much. 1 second, I'm getting some audio playing in the background, it looks like. Okay, well, I don't have my headphones in, so sometimes I see my audio bar moving on the OBS over here. And I think it's like a YouTube video playing in the background, and it's going to screw up my whole recording if so. Hopefully that's not going to happen. I'll check whenever I'm editing, but I'm going to assume it is not an issue. This is going to be second or third match. But yeah, definitely. If you want to just get through the arena advanced quest pretty quickly, just do that. What'd I do? 3 matches so far? I don't really know. If you win 1, you'll at least get some gold bars. Not a lot. We're not trying to get a lot of gold bars. I'm just gonna get the weekly stuff or whatever. Maybe a little bit extra, about some energy every now and then. But these teams I'm not gonna be able to beat. If you really want to sit down and think about it, yeah, you probably can throw together a team that could beat 2 out of however many teams you have. But ultimately, I just want to get the rewards. Actually, you can do the same team over and over and over, because unless you win 2 out of 3, you don't beat the team. So you can actually do the same matches over and over and over, and if you know you're going to beat the last team, just spam it. I don't know why I didn't do that. Because look, did that, and look, I could do this one again. Literally just, okay, skip. 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 And auto. And dead. Boom. Okay, so just do that for all 10 if I wanted to. It keeps saying to get Shaman better gear. Of course she needs better gear. What do you mean? I already know that. Relax. Same thing with Faction Wars. Definitely want to do these every day. That I haven't been doing like I should. This is kind of leads back to the thing of not having champions to do this. Like, very limited champion pool. At this point, though, right now, like, I'm almost tempted to say, hey, I have nobody in my vault for one. But might even level up some of these champions just to get them through some faction wars, possibly. As far as dwarfs go, let's see if I have anybody here. So, I mean, because it is worth getting 3-star on some stages. So it maybe take, well, I don't even have 5 champions, my goodness. So get your champions in there, you get 5, no losses, and you get 3 stars, you get several 3 stars, and you can move up through here, get some chickens, some ancient shards, get some decent rewards. So I need to take my own advice and actually start doing that on this account as well. We got 1,000 energy, so we're definitely over cap. I'm gonna have to do a lot of arena grinding. I'm gonna have to leave this account on to do some battles in the campaign, spin down this energy for artifact upgrade access. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. So what this account needs right now is one, just for me to be active. I know a lot of you guys said you like this free to play. It isn't helping you progress, so I'm gonna try to get back to being active with it. I just get distracted. That's really all it comes down to. But I'll try to make some actually like later mid-game content as well, hopefully each day, because I don't want to go down the route of just being a free-to-play channel, because a lot of my knowledge comes from having energy to spend. However, on stream yesterday, I believe the day before, I spent quite a bit of gems, spent quite a bit of energy down, and kind of got into a spot where now that account feels like it's free to play because I have no resources, basically. So it kind of didn't feel too good. It wasn't too fun. We do have a champion training event going on right now. So I really want to try to progress in that. Is there an artifact enhancement event going on as well? I need to check that as soon as I get out of here. Because if there's an artifact enhancement event, I need to go ahead and upgrade some gear to level 16. At least get the energy. Because if there's a reward for energy, that is. Because the shards are typically towards the end. If I can't get a shard, that's no big deal. But I really do want the energy, for sure. So I'm going to work on that. I wish I could have got this Great Hall to level 4 soon, because there's a Spirit Keep mission I need to finish, which I'm not going to be able to do now, of course. I need the experience banner as well. Let's see. Champion training and summon rush. Okay, so we can do dungeon diver. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to do much in this, unfortunately. I could have had a good setup if I would have actually, been on this account. Summon rush. We got 59 shards. That's kind of unfortunate. Let's see if there's any way I can get another shard. I can get an ancient here. I can get a void here from Carrot Castle. Not super difficult. The 5-star, it's not very difficult either. I'm not gonna get the void shard in time though. I don't have any sacreds. I got a sacred there, but definitely not getting that. Sacreds from the missions, but a ways away from here right now. So really just have to grind down the arena. That's really all it looks like. I have some extra tokens here. So I'm going to jump in here, do a few more matches of the arena. I'm going to actually do this, actually. This is going to be the best thing. Hopefully, people say, okay, yeah, I'll fight your arena defense. And then they get destroyed and just boost me way up. That'll be ideal. Which, with that said, honestly, Haikatoon is better. Now, I wouldn't typically do this. The only reason why I'm doing this and taking Grinner out is just so I can really be faster for sure. 19% speed, that's pretty good. I would actually rather take Apothecary out, but I'm using him in dungeons. I'm going to leave him right now. If I took him out, put Haikatoon in as a leader, make her super fast like Apothecary is, she would do better because she does have the same speed boost. She's not ascended yet, but she does have the speed boost, turn meter by 15%. Apothecary has turn meter by 15%, 30% increased speed, 30% increased speed. So definitely good. And she has this aura. So she's better in arena than Apothecary, but Apothecary is going to be used in dungeons. Excellent ability 1. But actually, Fire Knight's not going to be super difficult for me now, just because I got the champions to make it work. With that said, Cold Heart wouldn't be one of my first level 60s, obviously, because Kale is my first level 60, and you can't make 2 first. That's just not how it works. But yeah, so Cold Heart would probably be like my 4th level 60 or something. I want to get most likely Apothecary next, somebody like that. Cold Heart's really a very, very, very good champion. but she really helps when it's coming to speeding things up. Not so much initial progression in a way. She really starts to bring a big help when it gets like later stages, like after stage 14, 15-ish, when the dragon gets more HP, when the spider gets more HP, when the fire knight gets more HP, then Coldheart can really start to hit hard with her Heartseeker A3 ability. Then she's really good. What I'm going to do right now, though, is I'm going to definitely spin down all this 1,000 energy. Go ahead and claim this, so now I have to. I'm going to go ahead and spin down all this 1,000 energy, leveling up probably these Diablos for sure. I'm going to go ahead and also throw in the Coldheart, and probably I'm going to start leveling up this Dwarf. I need to start getting some people kind of built up for Faction Wars, have them ready and things. So if I start getting some rare champions, I might take them level 30, just so they can go through Faction Wars, throw on some like very, very early game basic gear. Nothing crazy. I'll take Gnarlhorn as well, just because I know he's for the Rosin fusion. And then, let's see. Let's mix it up a little bit. Lizardman. This is a decent champion, I believe. Is this Basilisk, or is, I don't know who that is. I can't tell by the picture who that exactly is. Doesn't really matter, though. I'm not going to use that champion necessarily. We'll do this. I don't think everybody's going to go through. War Maiden still has to get to level 60, so she has quite a ways. But this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on level these champions, guys. I'm going to hopefully push back up in the arena so I can get back to where I belong, which is not Bronze 1. Kind of hate that I fell, so, but it is what it is. If you have anything specific you want to see with this series, definitely let me know. I'll try to incorporate that as we're going on through the next few stages. Right now, I'm going to try to just grind out the arena, try to actually get that finished up, and then next video we should really start making some progress. Hopefully be preparing for the next events that are coming up. I should have hit these events that are going on right now pretty hard. I'm going to try to hit this champion training event pretty hard. Go ahead and burn stuff out. I mean, I got 1,000 energy, so we should be pretty good on this. Get a few extra resources, few extra, maybe some energy. I don't know what all is in there, but definitely get a few extra resources. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and we're back. A free-to-play account, doing some grinding. Take it easy, and I'll catch you in the next video. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here. Now, if you watched the most recent video I did on this free-to-play account, you will have remembered, and I mean, it's pretty hard to forget, that I actually pulled basically the best legendary rare champion in the game. It's actually a champion who I spent about a year looking for on my first account ever, and never got her. She eluded me, got literally every other void rare champion, just could never open her up. So when I finally got her on this account, which was finally, I mean, level 44, we're on day 48. So I don't really know what finally means, because that's actually really, really fast. That champion is, just to go ahead and show you, is Coldheart. But what I want to talk about in this video, and I've seen this actually several times in the community, so everybody knows that Coldheart, well, hopefully most people know that Coldheart is an absolutely amazing champion. The thing is, though, is that, first off, if you have Coldheart, don't feed her. I've seen some people come in the Discord and say they fed Coldheart, got rid of her, or I'll go look in their index on like an account review or something and be like, oh, do you have a Coldheart? And they say, no, I don't have one, never got her. I'll go in here and look, and the Coldheart's right here, colored in, which means they have opened her in the past, they just got rid of her. So that's always super upsetting, super depressing for me to see that somebody got rid of such an amazing, game-changing champion. I actually had the exact same thing happen to me with Painkeeper, which is, oh, devastating. And I actually fed a Blood Gorged. So I guess actually go ahead and leave in the comment section. Have you ever fed anybody that you regret very quickly after, well, not even very quickly, but later on down the road you realize, oh crap, I really needed that champion. But assuming you haven't gotten rid of your Coldheart, and I really hope you haven't, what I want to go over today, guys, is not like where Coldheart's going to be good as much. Like, I want to focus less on that. I want to more so focus on why I'm not necessarily going to take her to 6-star just yet. I just now went over why she's such an, like, how she's such an amazing champion. I'll look at her abilities real quick, and I'll kind of break down why she's an amazing champion. So her A1 attacks 4 times at random, which this is especially good on the Fire Knight, because you need a good multi-hitter, plus the heal reduction is massive. The multi-hit plus the heal reduction makes her literally one of the best Fire Knight champions in the game. Breaking the shield is tremendous. Her ability 2 Attacks all enemies, has a 30% chance of placing a 50% decreased accuracy, which is just a nice debuff to have. Nothing crazy, but it is pretty solid. I mean, it only has a 30% chance to place, 35 when booked, so nothing crazy. And then places a 5% poison debuff for 2 turns if the target is under a heal reduction debuff. So that works out very well. Poison's very good against the dragon. Not very many books to get her fully booked out either. Her ability 3, this is where she really shines. Attacks one enemy, decreases the turn meter by 100%, has an extra 30% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Damage increases according to enemy max HP, and this is why most people want to use her, is because she does so much damage to the bosses, but not necessarily the low-level bosses, okay? So the damage increases according to enemy max HP, which means if you're going through the dungeons and you take Cold Heart to Dragon Stage 1, and she hits the dragon with her Heartseeker, it's not going to do an insane amount of damage. You're not going to get that 1.7 million damage or almost 2 million damage that you're going to get if you go down to Dragon Stage 20. The dragon has a ton more HP, so she's going to do a lot more damage. And this is what I really want to touch on. There's a few reasons why I'm not going to take Cold Heart to level 60 just yet, and if you're very early in the game, why you shouldn't either. Now, this account is to the point where it almost makes sense to take Cold Heart to level 60, but there's a few things that she kind of lacks and that she doesn't really bring to the table where I'm at right now. So first off, she lacks survivability. Like, look at this HP, 5100. Her HP is fairly low. I mean, look at Kale, obviously he's level 60. So let's go in here and look at her when she is level 60. Just take a look to see where she's at. Her HP 13,000, defense 738, and then compared to somebody like Kale, 13,000, 914. So Kale's a little bit higher, but either way, Cold Heart is a champion you wouldn't wear in lifesteal gear necessarily. You just mostly want to gear her out for accuracy and big damage and make sure she's fast enough to make sense. But the reason why I would not take her to level 60 just yet on my account is because even on my max level account that I play a lot of times on stream, which is twitch.tv/Tyraku, every day except for Tuesdays and Thursdays from 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern Time. So go over there and give that a follow. It's down in the description below or the top comment. But on that account, keeping a Cold Heart alive is kind of difficult. So until I get a support champion, which is what I'm going to work on next, or a decreased attack champion. So until I get a support champion who can have some good heals, a good res, or somebody who can do decreased attack, or somebody who I can bring in to like keep the threat off of Cold Heart, because most likely Cold Heart's going to have the lowest HP on the team, which is going to increase the chances of her actually getting targeted. And I don't want her to get targeted, because if she dies, well, obviously she can't do anything at all if she dies. So that's why I'm not going to be bringing her to level 60 just yet. My 260s right now are both damage dealing champions already. My next level 60 is probably going to be somebody like Apothecary, possibly Grinner, but I really want somebody who can like help my team survive. Whereas if I already had, let's say I already had 4 level 60s, okay? I had 2 damage dealers, I had a support champion, and then let's say I decided to take Infernal Baroness. I think she does a decreased attack, yeah. I decided to take Infernal Baroness up to level 60 as well. Well then boom, Cold Heart slots in perfectly. We have the decreased defense from War Maiden, which helps Cold Heart do so much more damage. We have the decreased attack from Infernal Baroness, which helps keep Cold Heart alive if she does get hit. Also, she places a perfect veil, which will help Cold Heart be hidden from the enemy so she doesn't get hit. And then we have Apothecary with a speed boost, which is nice. And then he has a heal, which is an added benefit. Let me go ahead and upgrade that skill. I just now realized that's not fully booked out. So when it comes to getting Cold Heart to level 60, I don't recommend anybody, honestly, take her to level 60 as one of your first few level 60s. Besides the fact of her not being able to survive very well, she can be used on these early stages of dungeons. Like, of course, her A1 ability is still fantastic on Fire Knight. Her turn meter reduction is still perfect on the spiders. Turn meter reduction great on Ice Golem. Turn meter reduction doesn't affect the dragon. Her poisons do help, but her heal reduction doesn't really do anything. So overall, right now where she's at, she doesn't really bring enough to the table for me to be like, hey, I definitely have to get her to level 60 right now. It's just going to help my account so much. She's more of a champion who greatly helps you progress in the dungeons. Once you're starting to reach like stage, say 13, 14, somewhere around there, especially on spiders. Spider stage about 13 or so is when it really makes a transition. Instead of like just nuking down the waves and doing a bunch of AoE damage to all the spiderlings, you actually switch from killing the spiderlings to focusing on killing the spider, whether it's HP burn, big single target damage like Cold Heart. About around stage 13 or 14, I believe, is when that switch happens. It may be a little bit later, but once we start getting to these stages on this free-to-play account, I'll definitely be working on getting Cold Heart to 6-star. But like I said, right now, I think my next focus is going to be either Apothecary or possibly Infernal Baroness. Either one of these two champions I think are going to be very good. May even bring in a res champion, just depends on how everything works out. If I had a champion who like did speed boost plus a res, like I don't know, a Siphi, I might bring a Siphi obviously to level 60, but we have no legendaries on this free-to-play account. So this video is going to be kind of short today. I literally just want to tell you guys why I'm not going to bring Cold Heart to 6-star yet. Like I said, I've seen several people say, hey, I'm going to 6-star my Cold Heart, and she'll be the first 6-star. She just doesn't bring any like early game big progression stuff, in my opinion. Maybe if you've taken Cold Heart to level 60 very early in the game, maybe you see differently than I do. Let me know down in the comment section below. Would you take Cold Heart to level 60 early on, or do you kind of agree with me and think that she's a champion who's better to add later on as a level 60 versus early on when she's fairly squishy, can die pretty easy, and honestly just doesn't bring the damage that she does at max level? Trust me, I'm all for Cold Heart. I absolutely love Cold Hearts. I use 2 of them on main account for spiders in literally every single dungeon, but I just don't see any reason to bring her to 60 yet. I will be getting there though. But thank you all very much for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that sheds a little bit of light on Cold Heart and maybe how you should deal with her. There definitely will be a guide for free-to-play coming out fairly soon, whenever I get her to level 60, about her masteries and everything, because like I said, definitely going to be using Cold Heart on this account, just not yet. So thank you again for watching the video. I'll catch you all in the next one. Hey guys, what's going on? Tyraku here. Today, day 52 inside of the free-to-play account. I want to go over kind of the progress I've been making so far, and it looks like we got a Ancient Shard that, even though it's not 2x event for Ancient Shard, and there's absolutely no reason I should be opening this other than the fact that there is a Summon Champion Chase event going on. So when I open up a legendary from this shard, it'll give me like 600 points or something, 500 I think. So let's go ahead and get this legendary opened up. Yeah, okay. A little bit shorter than the legendary I was hoping for. I've actually never even seen this guy, to be honest. I guess he's one of the new dwarf champions. I actually have absolutely zero clue when this champion was even released. Let's read his abilities. 25% chance of placing block cooldowns. Oh my, he wants to read all the books though. 25 gets booked up into 35, 45 it looks like. And then attacks one enemy, 40% chance of placing stun if the target is under any debuff. Not too bad, I guess, for a rare. Stun on one enemy, so decent control maybe. Places 15% continuous heal buff on 2 allies. Also places a block debuffs buff on target ally for 1 turn if they have less than 100% HP. That's not too bad. On the target ally, so you target somebody, that's actually not a terrible skill set for real. The block debuffs is kind of interesting. I mean, it'd be pretty easy to activate that, like in the arena. 4-turn cooldown. I'm probably never going to use this guy, but it was worth reading his skills anyways. I mean, I like this. A1 is just, I mean, block cooldowns is a very good ability. Very, very good ability. But looks like we're probably not going to be able to get any use out of that. However, there is 2x Void going on right now, guys. So if you pulled anything today, and you're like, dang, that's a really good pull, let me know. Let me know what you pulled. And if you haven't pulled your Void Shards yet, and you want me to pull them for you, I'll be live streaming in about 30 minutes after this video goes live. So come by the Twitch side of things, twitch.tv/Tyraku. That is after you watch this video, or at least drop a comment and a like down below, and then head over to Twitch, check it out. If you want me to pull your Void Shards for you, I'd be more than happy to. I mean, I pulled a few today. Didn't have much luck, to be honest. Actually had 0 luck, only rares, so maybe I get better luck with your account. Now, as far as the free-to-play account goes, I've been actually grinding this down. As you can see, I do have 107 energy, so I've actually kind of kept my energy below cap recently. I've had a few days without the double experience banner boost, the 100% boost, just because of the fact that we had a champion training event coming up. So I wanted to save my gems, which I've been having to use gems to purchase it. And I wanted to make sure whenever I activate it that I'll actually be able to use everything I need to. I could also go through the campaign, I guess. I guess I could go through Nightmare Campaign, get this banner. It's just, I think it can be pretty difficult right now. I have been trying to push on Dragon a little bit. Well, not even push, honestly. I tried yesterday to go to Dragon Stage 14. Didn't work. Died very quickly. So I'm not going to be continuing to try that for sure. Not right now. I'm going to wait until I can get some, I guess, more survivability. Because right now, I currently have 2 level 60 champions. I have Kale and War Maiden. Now, I said in my previous video that I was not going to take Coldheart to level 60, and I'm not going to take her to level 60 first. I'm not going to take her to level 60 necessarily anytime soon, per se. I plan to do Apothecary next, and then I may do Coldheart. But my thought process right now is to have Kale for a big damage dealer, poisons for a lot of the dungeons, very good. And then I have War Maiden for my decreased defense to soften him up for Kale, so whenever he hits, he'll do that much more damage. I have Apothecary for the heals, for the speed boost, overall support, very good for Fire Knight. And then I'm thinking that with these 3 champions, I can have 2 more. I'm thinking of bringing Infernal Baroness, because she has a decreased attack on all enemies on a 3-turn cooldown when it's fully booked, and I have enough books to fully book that. She also has a Perfect Veil on an ally for 3 turns, which is very good, especially for hiding Coldheart, because she's going to be pretty easy to be killed. And then attacks all enemies and heals the ally with the lowest HP by 5% of the damage inflicted. So I think Infernal Baroness could be a very good addition to my champions. Granted, if I pulled somebody like Stag Knight or a different decreased AoE attack champion, I'd probably take them. Currently, I'll probably do Apothecary next to 6-star. May even do Coldheart to 6-star after Apothecary. And then Infernal Baroness or possibly a Res champion. I don't know. I really like the having the decreased defense. I like having the decreased attack. I like having Apothecary for some support. And then Coldheart to fill it in. And Kale just doing all the damage. So if I get a champion with increased defense, that'd be really good. But currently, I have a bunch of mediocre champions. I mean, I have really good rares in Coldheart and Apothecary. But I have no great epics. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty low on the epic champions anyways. I do have this guy. I haven't pulled anything since the last video, so everything in this series is pretty much stayed the same. I have progressed in the missions. I was stuck on the... Okay, this is the reason why my Coldheart got brought up to 5 stars. The reason why is because I had to do a mission to ascend a champion to 5 stars. And I was like, well, I have Coldheart. I plan on taking her to level 60 fairly soon anyways, so I might as well go ahead and get her level 50 or get her to 5 stars and then fully ascend her, because I mean I'm going to do that anyways versus taking somebody who I'm not necessarily going to use. I could have fully ascended Diabolist. I didn't really want to waste my potions, so I decided to take Coldheart up. Like I said, definitely going to use her, so that's how I passed that mission. And then the Forest Keep was open today, so I finished that. Also finished the Spirit Keep. Now the next mission I have coming up is going to be the 5 Greater Void Potions. I'll definitely have that. I'll be on that one by the time Sunday comes, which we have, I guess, tomorrow is when that'll open up, I believe. Today's Friday, so yeah, tomorrow that should open up. And then we'll move through this. Upgrade 2 Great Hall bonuses to level 4, which means I need to do a lot more arena than I have been. This should be easy. This should be easy, easy, easy. I need to get this ready. Easy, easy, easy. Okay, so a lot of these are just going to be pretty easy to blow through. Reach Silver 2. That used to be basically impossible. Now reaching Silver 2 is like super easy. But before, it was like impossible. I don't know. It's so crazy how just like a month or 2 in the game makes such a huge difference. Now let's check out my Clan Boss team. Not my Clan Boss team. My Clan Boss team is doing about the same. I haven't really pushed too much there. Once Apothecary gets fully masteried and taken up, that's where my Clan Boss team's really going to start bumping up some. We'll have some extra Giant Slayer damage come from him. Once we have a few champions, once we have my whole team fully masteried, taken up, we're doing a lot more damage on the Clan Boss, probably transitioning into hard Clan Boss, I believe. But at this time, I'm just doing easy and normal. Basically doing 1 key on both of those, so I'm definitely happy with that. The gear on my champions hasn't really progressed a ton. I've been doing a lot of campaign, really focusing on just getting my champions level. I did do the advanced quest, which is something you definitely want to do. I was neglecting them for a long time. So, if you're a free-to-play account, definitely do the advanced quests. Like, there's no real reason to not. Like, when I say free to play, but I mean, everybody should be doing these. And you can literally go into here. I've had this team, look at this, okay? Check this out. I've had that team, the only team I've attacked for like a week or more. All I do is go in here. I get a few gold bars, not much at all. I just let this play out. And then I skip this battle. And then I beat this one. And whenever I need to do the battle where I fight with a team that has more power than my team, I can probably switch. I don't know exactly. I battled this team, I think. Yeah, this team I battled last time, so I'll probably just do that again. I literally just keep the same team in the rotation. Just do it over and over. Just do the 5 matches here. Skip the first one. Skip the second one. And then I battle out the third one. So, I mean, I'm not getting very many gold bars at all. But I'm getting more than if I didn't do it at all, right? I'm getting 5. Obviously, most of my points come from the weeklies. I should have bought this because I could have pulled a legendary, you know? Oh, missed opportunity there. Now, skip, and so this. And same thing with Faction Wars, honestly. Like, when you're low level, free to play, don't have very many champions to really build out around Faction Wars. And so far, I just haven't focused on spreading out my roster yet. Maybe I should, but I mean, I could get to like a few stages in the Faction Wars. I think getting one champion to level 60 is going to be a much bigger boost to those specific factions than spreading it out too thin. Now, when it comes to Faction Wars, I literally just do the first stage. You can do that with like level 10 common champions or something. Have one champion like level 30, maybe. You can go through stage 1. Just do stage 1 12 times, and you might think you're wasting your time, or the glyphs you're getting aren't very helpful, but that couldn't be actually further from the truth. The 1-star glyphs, especially the speed glyphs, are actually so incredibly helpful, more so when you get to later in the game. Those 1-star speed glyphs could make the difference of your team actually being properly tuned for the clan boss, and them going out of sync later on in the clan boss turns and messing things up. While obviously, you're not gonna, I mean, those 1-star glyphs, you will need a lot of them. You definitely will need a lot of them. There we go, 1-star speed glyphs. Now the other ones, I mean, they're nice to fill in spaces, but overall, the other 1-star glyphs aren't great. You will use them though, like on some of your lower champions. Maybe for champions you put in Faction Wars, you'll throw some gear you don't care to sell, throw some of that gear on them, and just throw some 1-star glyphs. No problem. Either way, you definitely want to make sure you're doing your 12 Faction War keys a day. If you're doing higher stages, obviously, it takes less attempts because it costs 2 keys per run, whereas these bottom ones take 1. Like, I was doing it for High Elves yesterday, and it felt like it took so long. But, I mean, I did get it done. So, oh, hey, there's my legendary. Let's go ahead and pull this one. I knew we were going to get a legendary, guys. All right, let's go in here and do this real quick. And then I'll jump in and let you guys know what my progression is going to be over the next few days or so. Ah, dang it, another rare. Okay, Coffin Smasher is not bad. Decrease attack, 50% on the clan boss. HP burn as well, which we can use. Decreases the damage enemies inflict with AoE attacks. So, very good clan boss champion here for sure. I do have a decrease attack champion, but I haven't put him on my team. Decrease attack is massive on the clan boss. Whenever you're starting to move into like brutal. Hard, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like, I don't need it necessarily for hard. It is nice. I'll have to see. I'll have to really test it out once I get to hard. But normal, you don't need decrease attack. Hard, 11 million. Decrease attack will probably help. If you don't have an increased defense champion, bringing a decrease attack for the clan boss will definitely help you out in your survivability. But it really, really becomes super important once you're getting to that brutal stage of clan boss. Then you have to do, I think, 21 million damage to reach the 1 key. So you really want to make sure you're living as long as possible. But earlier stages of clan boss, not a huge deal. So, oh, and there is some clan openings. Let me click around a little bit more. There are some openings of the clan. We're at 29 out of 30 members. So if you want to apply, feel free. We have a few members who are a little bit longer on the daily login. So we'll see about that. But either way, if you want to apply, feel free. If not to this clan, you can apply to the Coliseum F3P or TCF3. That's the other free-to-play Coliseum clan. Feel free to do that as well. Check out the Discord. We have a bunch of clans in there also. Now, in summary, I want to let you guys know what I'm going to be working on over the next few days inside this account. I did get the 5-star chicken, which is why I was saying to do your advanced quests. Super, super helpful. So I have 1 5-star chicken, 1 5-star I'm going to use to rank up apothecary. So I have 2 right now. Obviously, 1 plus 1 is 2. Maybe you learn that. Learn something new every day. What I need to focus on right now is getting these 3 4-star level 40s taken up to 5-star. So I'm going to need quite a bit more 3 stars level up to 30, and then quite a bit more 2 stars. So I'm going to focus on the next few days, getting the energy from these missions, these events that are going on right now. Like, I'd like to go ahead and finish this out. I think I should be able to. I have a decent amount of silver at like, what, 11 million? Okay, it's going to be close. I can at least grab this energy right here, possibly that energy. I can, well, there's nothing really here. I'd love to get this, but that's not going to happen. And then the champion training, I should be able to pick this up, possibly pick that up. I'd love to get some of these ancient shards as well. The tournaments are pretty, I don't know about that, because I can probably pick this up. I can definitely pick this one up. Just throw Kale by himself. I believe that should log it for the points. Let's make sure. So I can do, if I did that, I could definitely solo with Kale. Oh man, I don't know if I could do that. That single Kale level 60 versus my single Kale level 60. I don't know how well that would work. This one may not. Oh my gosh, what did I even click? Level 60s? What in the world? So it's going to be a little bit difficult to do this single faction arena team thing when you don't really have the champions to do it. So, especially not in Gold 1. I need to set my defense back to a single War Maiden. Actually, single Haikatoon works. Hopefully I get attacked some, get knocked back down. I don't really like Gold 1. Gold 1, I lose a lot of battles. Silver, I can do good in that. I'd rather be in Silver. I'd rather just chill out in Silver and not worry about it. But I'm going to be working on those. I'm going to be getting all these finished up for today. Progressing to the Epic Tome and getting this reset. I'm going to do my dailies today, obviously. But the missions, like I said, I'm not going to get this done. I'm going to get this done. It's free to play. You really want to focus on that. I have been focusing on these challenges as well. I need to go back in here and do these. I finished all of these ones. I need to go ahead and do these actually today or very soon, so I can go ahead and get this Void Shard and open that up. Maybe get something really good. That'd be super exciting. There is a 2x event going on right now. Obviously, now is the best time to pull your Voids. I will get, I believe, a Void Shard before the event's over. So not tomorrow, but the next day. I'll be getting a Void Shard when I log in, which should just be just enough time to open it up for the 2x event. Maybe I get a really good Void Legendary. There's definitely a lot of them that could be game-changing. So, heck, even a Void Epic could be really good for this account. Really not picky at all. As long as we don't get another Cold Heart. I don't really need another Cold Heart just yet. So, that's what's going on in the free-to-play account, guys. If you have any questions, anything you want to ask me, feel free. Feel free to stop by the stream and ask it over there. But that's kind of like the breakdown, the update on the free-to-play and what my plans are going forward. Right now, it's literally just going to be focusing on leveling up my champions. I have to buy an experience banner, it looks like, though. Unfortunately, I'm just going to buy the 1-day experience banner and then hopefully just grind out a ton. The 3-day is more value, but I can burn down all my energy in 1 day. I mean, because when you're looking at these, this is 140 versus 280. So you're basically getting a day for free, but I don't really want to spend the 280 gems. I really want to use these gems to purchase my masteries of my next champion. But, since I can't do that just yet, I'm going to have to go ahead and buy this. And I will use that a little bit later on today. And then go ahead and start burning those out. Get a lot of champions leveled up. Hopefully go ahead and start pushing my next 5-star, who's going to be my next 6-star, who's going to be apothecary within the next few days. So, thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Let me know if you want to see any specific videos in the future or what you're interested in seeing. Other than that, guys, thank you for watching. I'll catch you in the next video.